Tell me your story.
I was this close to dying from a brain abscess that was misdiagnosed.
Good to know people care, though.
For a lot of people, the MRIs are clear.
You said you had a lot to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Someone said,
I thought it was normal to have like seizures by yourself all the time.
You definitely will feel guilt a lot.
I so appreciate you putting this together.
thank you. I got something here.
Okay.
It says, just curious about starting relationships. Was having a talk about why I haven't had a relationship. I basically told the person I was trying to date off the bat what I have, and they didn't feel comfortable dealing with what I have, which basically made me think every woman would be like that. Just wondering, has anyone else been turned down due to the disability? No one has verbally told me that the disability was a problem, but you can tell, or you just know that there's no return call, and yeah.
Yep. No, bro. The best
lasted.
is when you tell them, you know, you bring it up like it depends on how you phrase it. Like just for the hell of it, you can bring it up like, listen, I have something important that I really want to tell you, and you know, phrase it like that, and just watch the wheels start turning and see what ideas, what kind of shit they're coming up with, because there's, you know, there's some you can play with a little bit. You know, you're not going to want them to call anyway, and if you bring it up like that, you know, set the tone, cast the drama, and be like, I have a disability and I just wanted you to know. And then their whole expression changes, and it's fun. Sometimes you can play with it, but there are definitely people who take it seriously and will see it as a negative. And the questions, you know, if they ask questions right after, or if they cast it as like, have you guys ever told somebody, and then they play the whole like sympathy, poor you kind of
hard.
Did you, yeah, like how did this change your childhood? Have you had this all your life? When did this start? Like my favorite thing to kind of wait and see is what is going to be the first thing they say after you tell them, depending on how, you know, if you cast it as like a casual thing or if you set the tone and play drama. It's fun to see what the first thing they say is. If you guys ever had somebody that's asked that question of like, you know, what's like the most amusing thing somebody's ever said to you after you told them you have a disability?
What is that? That's the most amusing thing.
What is that? What is that?
What is that? And then I usually laugh, and then I'm like, you might want to sit down.
Sit down. I'll explain it to you.
Yeah, I was just like, there's no quick answer to this. I started off with basically, I have seizures, and it's not every day. It's not every other day. It's not even every month. It happens time to time. It's for from someone who doesn't have epilepsy, you could tell them it's kind of controlled. For someone with epilepsy, they're gonna be like, it's not controlled. But okay, so when I'm dating, I tell someone it's kind of controlled, you know. I'm not having a bunch of seizures. It's maybe 3 or 4 times a year. I lay that out there. And yeah, from there on, you let me know if we're good or let's stop here. And yeah, I don't think I got anyone that like get up and leave. Like, nah, I'm cool. No, epilepsy, too much. Haven't had that. Just had some what do you call it? Unfriending. Yeah, so I've been unfriended. I've been ghosted.
Oh yeah.
A lot of these situations I felt like I won, so I was like, hey, your fault. Yeah. So,
but have you ever gotten the joy? Okay, here's one. Have you ever gotten the joy of somebody ghosting you? They try to get a hold of you months later, and you get the joy of telling them, I don't remember you.
Oh, I don't remember you. Haven't had to do that. We haven't got to do that one yet.
Oh,
But,
come on, you'll get that satisfaction. Then they come, crawling back. Hey, how you been? Hit me up. Sorry, I don't even know who you are.
yeah, my memory isn't that bad. I usually remember people. I mean, people that I've been with, depending on how I've been with you.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, you can't forget some people.
Ooh.
Twisted, come on. I'm just saying, like certain people, their personalities
Hey.
or stuff. Twisted.
Hey.
Yeah, the person about starting relationships. The comment here I have says this is a big part of your life. So yes, it will affect dating and relationships. This right person will show curiosity and compassion and choose to stick around though the tough days. Epilepsy is a great social filter for crappy people. Wow. Another comment here says, yeah, same happened to me. That's why I feel like I should stay single rather than being a burden for someone. You guys don't ever feel like a burden. Yeah. Don't let anyone make you feel like a burden.
I second that 100%.
Wise words coming from a wise man.
Don't make anyone make you feel like less of a person because you have epilepsy. I sound
The ones that
wise
try
when
to
I
do
say
it, the ones that try to do it intentionally, no. But when I see family or those that I care about having issues because of my condition, that's when the burden feeling hits.
I kind of just, I try to do me. I try to like avoid people. I'm not like, not that I don't like being around people. I'm fine with being alone until I don't want to be alone. I'm not out there looking for a friend. I have you guys. Yeah, so I'm not like when it comes to being a burden on people, I'm kind of not avoiding people for that reason, but I avoid people just so I don't have to be a burden on people. I don't want anyone saying that I ruined a holiday, a birthday, none of that ever again. So I just do me, and you don't have to ask questions because I don't put that on you. I don't make that a burden for anyone. Uh, if someone wants to be around, you know what's going on when you come around. So you can't be surprised. You know what's going on. You know what's going on, and you came here and what could happen since you brought yourself here. Stuff like that. Yeah, I just avoid that burden situation. I never want to be in that position again. So found a way to avoid
I
it.
mean, I can definitely feel how you take that strategy, but do you feel like you've ever kind of, I don't know, jumped the gun and not let somebody like, okay, what if you hook up with somebody who is independent themselves? Like you wouldn't be a burden to them because they want their space, they want their distance anyway, and every now and then, they do want a good friend and somebody to, just actually let them in. You ever feel like you ended up shutting somebody out a little too soon?
Mm,
No.
I
Or if
don't.
they're gone back and thought about it afterward?
There are some situations that I was like, I should have done that. There's nobody I cut off too soon. You gotta know people before you just tell them I want to be with you. So I get to know people before I say I want to be with you.
No, but I mean, we can feel like we're a burden on friends too. Even if it's not somebody who wants to get with you like that. Like even some friends just want to check in every now and then. And if it's a day, okay, here comes like somebody that I would consider a friend already. After I had the seizure, I did not want to talk to them at all. Like the day of the seizure, when you're having problems, maybe coming up with words or making sense, and I feel like I sound pretty stupid. And like for the life of me, it was all stop, don't break this. It was all, you know, I'm busy, you know, coming up, feeling like I needed to come up with excuses to not even chat because I just felt like I wasn't making any sense. And it might be obvious, you know, when you're making excuses, but it's easy enough to do. And it seemed like it was worth it that day. I had to be busy full-time mom because I felt like I was definitely going to leave the wrong impression. You guys ever gone that route?
This goes back to when you said, have you ever had the satisfaction of someone calling back? I have. Friends and all that. You got to know who's really going to be your friend. And this year I've learned that my real friends have epilepsy. So that pretty much says a lot when you see someone. Do they have epilepsy? You know, so yeah, pretty much my friends have epilepsy. It makes a lot of sense. It makes it much easier to know who my friends are. Like Twisted, my friend, she has epilepsy.
Oh, so sweet, so sweet.
And we're stroke twins. We both had a stroke and we can talk about it and laugh about it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strokes suck. Shit.
I can handle it.
It's a whole nother thing that's so complicated too. Can it be like different parts of your heart? Like okay, you know how like there's different kinds of seizures? Is it that complicated with strokes too? Like how many different kinds there are?
Yes.
Yes. When I asked my stepdad, he was telling me that his stroke was like he had a stroke and something really weird was happening and he didn't understand it, but he knew that something was wrong. So he yelled out to the bus driver to like pull the bus over because he didn't know what was going on. And he said he think he's having a heart attack, let him get off. So he said he jumped off of the bus and then he reached for the bus pole stop sign thing. You know the thing that says the number of the bus that's coming? He said he just leaned against that for a while and couldn't really do anything besides lean against the pole. And I think he said, you know, kind of in and out of it a little bit. So, yeah.
So did he even go for emergency like medical attention?
Yeah, he said after a while, it was a while, he said he was holding on to the pole, just trying to keep it together. And then he said eventually he stood up and he knew something was wrong. And then that's when he went to the hospital. Yeah, I think he said he has had 2 strokes as well. So, yeah, I told my stepdad we can laugh about it together. He didn't want to laugh about it.
I have good news.
Yeah.
My uncle walked 14 whole steps today.
That's nice.
He has a horse valve.
Come again?
He has a horse valve. And he cannot stop the horse jokes. It's just okay. My mom's name is Stephanie. This means saying Stephanie. Yeah, it's like my mom's back to be like, okay, get rid of them.
I got something here. It says, question and please don't judge. Listen, I'm going to do it no matter what, so please do not give me a lecture. I just need some advice from someone that's been in my shoes. I recently was diagnosed with seizures, and I've now been taking clobazam 2 times a day for a little over a month. I'm an alcoholic, and I've been tapering down, but I seriously need a drink. I have always taken shots of vodka every day for almost 4 years, so this has been the hardest fucking part of the entire process other than the fear of dying every day. Anyway, what is the safest amount that you have drank, or what is the best drink that you won't interact with the medication as severely. Seriously, I just need a fellow epileptic alcoholic to help a sister out before I accidentally overdo it and do die.
I mean, since this girl is saying that she's going through with it anyway, I mean, I'm no alcoholic or anything, but New Year's Eve, it was no more than it should have been, no more than 2 shots and never vodka. But everybody is different. So again, if somebody's an alcoholic, obviously 2 shots might not really even do much.
I'm
So
thinking that, yeah, like you said, 2 shots might not do that.
So you're looking, I want you to look more this way. That's why I want to try to position this a little better for you.
I mean, as like the alcoholic, the 2 shots might not be, she might feel like that's not enough. So I just like remind this one that addressing the underlying issue of feeling like the need the drink is definitely the priority, more than just how much can you get to not die.
I think basically that's what they're saying. What's the safest amount is the question. What's the safest amount that you've drank? Or what is the best drink that you won't interact with that won't interact with the medicine as severely? I just say, if you can, don't drink. I know I'm not an epileptic. I mean, I'm not an alcoholic to tell someone, that drinking is bad or not as bad, because I know some people have had different struggles, and I haven't had that struggle at all to be in their shoes. But I'd say personally, just that's a personal thing. I wouldn't drink at all. But mine is different. I want to not drink for you guys. I want to not drink for this and do that. So then there's nobody who can come on here and be like, well, you drink, or well, you do this or you do that. You can't say it now.
I think this biggest thing is not how much I lost it, and now I'm being called by my dad. I'll be right back.
I think she should the OP should you know how vodka looks, right? Looks like a bottle of water. Try switching it up to a shot of water instead of vodka.
Or do something like, yeah, drink something else in between, kind of water it down.
Yeah.
Don't just do a straight shot. Maybe try a mixed drink. Yeah, that's probably a better solution. Hopefully that's an option.
What do you say, Jeff?
The hell do I know? I just joined. I didn't hear the question. But
No.
if it's drinking, I would say don't.
Yeah, it was somebody who posted that they take clobazam, and clobazam is one of the worst ones that I've tried to come off of. Like you have to do it slowly, and that's one of the ones where they only give you those itty bitty little 10 milligrams in the morning and night, and those pills are not tapered. So to cut those, to start taking those, you have to get one of those stupid little pill cutter things to make it work, and it'll happen if you don't
I'm doing that now.
Yeah, if you don't come off of that slow enough, you'll definitely have some bad ones, and that's brought on even faster if you have any alcohol in your system. It's always worse with the controlled ones, and clobazam is definitely what they said they were on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going up on the clobazam now, but I haven't. I mean, I stopped drinking a while ago because of my heart, but certainly I wouldn't drink taking these drugs.
Right. If you did not hear, 1 second, Kylie. If you did not hear, the main question in there is, what is the safest amount that you have drank, or what is the best drink that won't interact with the medicine as severely. I just suggested just find something else. There's, what is it called? Alcoholic free beer?
Yes.
There is.
I don't know how that is, but I guess
It contains 0.3, no, 0.0033333. It contains a bit of alcohol.
okay. So
How
someone
about
who's
water?
epileptic could drink that, right?
Yes, but she doesn't
I would be more
drink
concerned with the other chemicals or the other contaminants in that drink. That's where it comes from with me. Like that's why we can't have Monsters or like those energy drinks, because that's, or you know, a lot of us, because of the other substances. And I mean, I don't want to say like they're not all listed, but it's like it's a different severity for everybody. If some people can have coffee, you know, some people are on some of these meds and have coffee, but I still at this point, now that I'm off the meds for a little over a month, I really do blame a lot of the interactions more with the medication again than the epileptic themselves. Because I mean, I have notes of times where I switch up one thing in my diet for 2 days and have a bad one. But that's when I was on the medications. Doing the same thing over the past month hasn't had that same impact. But again, it's only a month. We'll see
I
how
really
the rest of the year goes.
I really want to be like med free and like try it out like you're doing, Kate. Just like try it, see what happens.
No, if you had TBI, I wouldn't suggest it.
Well, plus think, I got the RNS as the backup. This is my plan B since over the last year or a couple of years that I was on the meds. And I feel like I didn't trust that the bad ones were being controlled by the medication, but they were still getting less severe after the RNS was picking up understanding. I mean, the more that I talk to these RNS people, I'm understanding that it's like one of these devices that kind of learns. So that's why it's taking years to go back every couple months. They do make adjustments, they do make little changes, but don't be surprised if you have a team that's not open with you about it, doesn't actually tell you the shit that they're doing to your brain, because they don't even expect you to look at your own data. So yeah, it's been a learning process and a really slow process with RNS, but I definitely would not have tried the no meds thing if I didn't have some kind of backup.
I'm gonna live through you and just I'll let you do what you're doing, and it makes me feel good that one of us isn't taking this medication.
That's some pressure.
Yeah, just gonna live through Kate, and yeah, we're
Now I
doing
have
good.
ability there. All right, just right.
You, Pookie, are in a low dose, and in the lowest dose of lamotrigine.
Hold on. I talked to a neurologist, and he said the opposite. He said I'm actually on a high dose of lamotrigine, and I told him I would actually like to go up, and that's when he added Omvi, and I was just like, I'm not sure if that helps, but I know it'll help me sleep. And then I thought about it, and then I was like, sleep is actually a side effect of it. It's not actually what it's meant for. So I don't need any more side effects at the moment. Something to help me sleep
But it
would be
helps
good.
you sleep.
It doesn't necessarily help you sleep. It makes you drowsy. Drowsy is the side effect, and you end up going
As a fellow insomniac, like my whole life, I've been struggling with insomnia, And even then, I was prescribed Receptitran, uh, Onfi, 20 milligrams. I know Kev is on 40 milligrams. And I feel you watch me going through the whole episode.
I got something here. It says worsening seizures with increased medication. Oh, actually, Kylie, you had something. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I forgot. Go too far.
It's Kylie, not Kaylee. It's Kylie.
Yeah.
Well, I lost my thought. It was something when you guys were talking about back when you were talking about medicines or refresh my memory here. What were we talking about? It was a thought that crossed my mind when you guys were talking about the medicines.
I am not personally capable of refreshing thoughts.
No, it might have been when Katie was saying something. I can't remember.
Recommending that you don't try going off the meds unless you have kind of a backup with another device or another method of control or.
No, that wasn't it.
Just start taking notes. You know, if you think and don't put your hand down. If you can think of something to say and actually remember it, leave your hand up and we'll.
Oh, I lost it. I don't remember what I wanted to ask.
It's cool. That's cool. It might come back.
Yeah, I was going to say that's normal.
Okay, go Pookie.
Of course I will. Got something here. It says worsening seizures with increased medication. So I've had epilepsy since 2018 now, and I tried 2 previous medications, and now I'm on oxycarbazepine and lacosamide. What I've noticed is when my oxycarbazepine was first increased, I started having more absent seizures. When it was increased again, and Lacose was introduced and has slowly been increased, I've been having more violent, longer-lasting myoclonic and tonic-clonics in my sleep. So basically, every time my meds have been increased and adapted, they've somehow got worse. Has anyone had these problems? And if so, what happened with your treatment and neurologist? I have tonic-clonic, absent, myoclonic, and nocturnal seizures. I have the tonic-clonics and the myoclonics, not the absent and the nocturnals, though. And the main question says, so basically every time the meds have been increased and adapted, they've gotten worse. How? Yeah, I've never added a medication and things got worse. I've only added a medication and things have, yeah, I guess I adapted. Once I got on Keppra, it seems like it was just making me pissed off a little more. So I went until I was tired of it, and then I switched by choice.
By choice.
That's
I don't know. Have
you
guys ever had medication, ever had a medication just you get on it and you be like, okay, yeah, from day one I can tell this is not going to be good?
Keppra for me.
Same here. That's how mine was, Keppra. Yeah, wasn't meant for me. Took me a long time to figure it out.
Mine was Fycompa though, just because I think that screwed up something else in my routine. I don't remember if it was something with eating or sleeping, but when I started taking the Fycompa, that's the one that I'd say things did start getting worse, but it's because of other lifestyle choices. Like, again, I blame the medicine, but it wasn't necessarily just from taking the pill that I had more seizures. It was from some other habit, you know, something else changed with either like how I was eating, or maybe I stopped eating and sleeping, or it did something. I know it was the Fycompa, and that's the only one that I haven't taken for more than a month before just telling the doctor this one's not going to work.
Toaster, the question was, have you started a medication and your seizures got worse? Or have they increased the medication and your seizures got worse? That was 2 of those questions in here.
That's a good question for my mom.
That's
I
your
don't think
mom
I
too.
remember. Um, I don't think any of them have ever increased my seizures. I did have, of course, the Keprage. And then Klonopin made me high as fuck. So I'm not allowed to have that anymore.
Sounds fun.
Klonopin?
Klonopin, yeah, I'm not allowed to have Klonopin.
Clonazepam.
Uh-huh. The one of the ones that they throw at you.
That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, last time I took it, my dad had to take away my phone.
And how much did they give you?
I don't remember.
How much excuse me. How much grams?
I don't remember. I just know don't touch Klonopin.
I have a medication and I don't know what it is. Give me a second.
Better come back.
If there's tacos involved,
It is Tuesday, but no tacos this time.
I recently got this Harbitrol stuff.
you got your Rimbat back.
What's
What?
that?
That's your medicine, right? That you've been eating?
Oh yeah.
Good. That is actually a big relief.
There's supposed to be nicotine gum. So I'm quitting smoking, Jeff.
You are.
Keep
Congratulations.
doing it.
You need to. It's bad for you.
Just go with weed.
Yeah.
Weed is okay,
Dad, what did you do
but
to
not
me?
cigarettes.
But I like smoking.
Same. Same
I
here.
liked it also.
But I
But-
like smoking.
I liked it also.
No,
I
but
smoke 3 packs a day.
the
And
feeling.
I can't
Oh,
I like the taste. It's so sweet.
no. The
Like the gesture? You like the gesture, right?
The longer you go without, I'm sure you'll really feel the rewards. How much it pays off, how much better it is to, go without essentially. Come on, you gotta get some backup from somebody else that's quit smoking and actually been happy with the decision. Right?
Yes, I have.
There you go.
Wait, what happened?
We're trying to get some feedback from other people who have who were smokers and were actually like satisfied with quitting.
Nicotine is a hell of a drug, and I will admit it's probably been the source of all of my problems.
Why so?
Why so? Because let's say, just off the top of my head, I can name 4 different major relationships that I had that ended because I was smoking.
What?
Wait, you don't. In America, people don't smoke?
Oh,
Not
no, they
so
do. It's
usual?
just that my partner didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
And so I was stupid, young girl, and hit it. And then got caught, and then big fight, and then relationship breaks up, then we get back together, and then same thing happens. It's a vicious
Circle.
cycle.
cycle. Yeah.
And honestly, the way that I managed to quit was by using nicotine-free vapes.
Oh, I have those. Yeah.
You said nicotine free?
Mm.
Me too.
Yeah, see? And of course, weed. It's like,
But
no.
I prefer
It's
a
nicotine.
smoothness.
It's a hell of a drug. It's going to be. You're going to have fallbacks.
No, pero
Sigue, sigue.
You gonna talk
Wait, you're
Spanish to us?
Spanish?
Dígame,
Well-
recuerda un poco, un poquito.
This is
I
a
think
little
that era
Spanish.
bien
¿Por
Yeah,
qué,
my-
mi amiga?
soon. I gotta try this.
why?
There is a
I
hell
only
of a
know
fucking
one word.
population here. There's like literally more Hispanic, like Spanish speaking people in this little town than there was in Florida. I don't know how. I don't know how. But seriously,
I can tell you exactly how.
Oh, but hey,
You now
nobody.
live in Tennessee, right? You're
Yeah.
in farm
right in
area.
the little like Tri-Cities area.
Yeah, you're in the farm zone.
I mean, no, I'm in the college town part. Like this Johnson, this little place where I'm at is a college town for sure. But it's like the quietest college town I've ever.
That's freaking
heard of.
amazing.
I'm 5 minutes from everything that's necessary. The bus stop is like a rock, like I could see it, and it's still like it's not crazy. I mean, the Super Bowl, there was like a hell of a lot of like the grocery store was crowded for guys buying flowers. But that's as crazy as it got. The ambulance didn't even wake me up. I heard it once on Super Bowl night. And that's a first.
So wait until the World Cup comes.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah. It's
No, I can't be too optimistic because we've been here like a week. But yeah, to live in like a place where you're not far from necessities and you don't get woken up by law enforcement or
Gunshots.
anything like that. Yeah, that too. That's refreshing. But it's less. I'm not likely to get woken up by like a cow either. So it's it's a balance. It's a balance, a healthy balance that all epileptics can understand.
How cow poo ish does it smell?
No quiero caca. No.
Nobody can understand a word you're saying.
She says it doesn't smell like shit.
Or poop.
No, I'm joking
caca
because
means,
the president posted
poop.
about the halftime show.
Did you guys watch the Olympics?
First tradition I consider as a sacrifice. So yeah, let's keep politics out of this place.
You guys watch the
Get into
Olympics?
politics
Yeah, I watch it.
with me.
No.
I got something here. It says second neurologist appointment. 18-year-old male, and I have my next neurologist appointment coming up, and I'm a bit worried about what they say will happen. For context, I used to be a huge weed and nicotine user, and I had 5 seizures in one day in August and got put on Keppra and Depakote, which keep the big ones away, but still have auras almost every day, and especially when I don't sleep well, I'm stressed. And I mentioned that last time I wanted to use THC again since it helped me sleep and with stress and anxiety, but they said I should wait and mention CBD, and I'm willing to try it. It says it 3 times. I'm willing to try it. Try that, but I do really miss the high I would get. So I'm just wondering if anyone has tips or a good argument on how THC could help. I haven't tried CBD to know how the difference is. So yeah, I'm not in that field. I can say weed has done me good. It helps me eat, helps me sleep. Yeah. What you guys think about that? This person is basically asking, should he smoke or what's the difference?
For me, but I know that's one of my triggers. If I change anything about, my daily routine when it comes to sleep or diet or what I'm drinking, changing, okay, the grocery store closest by doesn't have the Zephyr Hills. Okay, that's what I had for, most of the time in Florida. And I think like 10 days here, I had 3 focals over the weekend. I know I'm like, threshold is lower for the first, probably first week of the month. That's safe to say. So, not only moving at that time, like going on a big long road trip and like putting other stressors, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised I had kind of a shitty weekend, but it was like 5 days after getting here. And it was like changing the kind of water that I drank was something that like set it off. Nothing else changed. Like I was wicked happy to get in this kitchen. I didn't stop eating or anything, but this was the only change. This is the only thing I could blame it on. And factors like that, when it comes to what you smoke, that happens too. If I change the strains, but I really, really feel like the shit we're getting now is so much more like manufactured. And it's like way further from, whoever was growing it in their backyard a couple of years ago. So yeah, I'm not surprised if switching to CBD from THC would definitely be a trigger, but that's more likely if you're already sensitive to that kind of thing.
Does Delta 9 count as THC?
I think that's like a waste of money, in my opinion. I just don't like the Delta 9.
I'm with you there.
It's okay.
There's this one guy, I talked about it. Well, not talked about it. We went through this recording that this news guy said, and I'm going to let you guys listen to it, and you guys let me know your thoughts on it.
I don't know what they're doing, but I'll tell you something. With 50 million or more people smoking pot regularly in this country now, grandma and grandma getting into the act, almost 10%, it's going to send absolutely the wrong message. And I'll tell you why this is happening. Because they think it has medicinal use. They think it's going to help you sleep at night. They think it's going to decrease your anxiety and decrease your pain. None of that has been shown medically. It increases your anxiety. It doesn't help you sleep at night, and it doesn't treat pain. 39 states where it's medicinally used is a disgrace, and that's what led to the 24 states where it's recreationally used. People flooding emergency rooms, people getting into car accidents. They say, well, it's safer than alcohol, but they're taking it with alcohol, and it's doubling the amount of car accidents with both substances on board over the last 2 decades. I'm really worried about this. I don't know what.
That was
I heard
ignorant as
this
well, and
before.
did he also say 34 states it's legal, and then a second later he said the other 24 states?
The map says mapping.
So doesn't
The map doesn't
wouldn't that
have
make
bio.
wouldn't that make 58 states? Isn't he can't even
I mean,
get
I guess
the amount
with
of
all the
states in this country,
territories,
right?
And
If he
his,
can't even do that right, I don't trust the other stuff he said either. So
and his grandma and grandpa getting into it. His grandma and grandpa started it.
Right.
yeah, he said grandma and grandma, and I'm like, bro, you're
Point to me.
I mean, I could say this
everything
life on the
he said was
moon.
stupid.
What was he? On the news it says the thing at the bottom. At the bottom it says seniors marijuana use reaches a new high. Yeah. So
That's because they started doing it 50 years ago in the 70s, and now
Right.
they're like, yeah, it's legal again.
yeah.
And now they're seniors.
Right.
Yep. And they're like, I got nothing better to do. I'm just chill here with my joint.
And they have things that hurt, and that's the only thing that really helps.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for those points. That's perfect.
Yeah, they say it doesn't help sleep or anxiety or any of that. We're just losing our minds, I guess. But I got something. Yeah, I thought that recording was wild. Got something here. It says, do you report your condition to an airline when you fly? Not sure if it's worth it. I'm flying alone with my 3-month-old, but I am not super worried about having a seizure. Would love to hear your thoughts and want to know what you've done. Personally, I didn't point it out to them because I didn't want to make it a big deal, but that's a me thing. I think it could be a good idea for some people's epilepsy.
Traveling alone with a child, though, definitely report the condition. Somebody has to be there to know how to keep that baby safe if.
Yeah.
I would say like maybe let a stewardess know and then like write out a card or something that you keep in your pocket. Let them know if this does happen. Obviously you can't just pick up a cell phone and call somebody when you're in the middle of a flight or something, but you could write down certain medical info or something on a card and be like, hey, if this does happen, check my pocket. That'll help you out.
But look at what Toaster got. Something like that with a little like size 10,
It
font.
says epilepsy.
Yeah, I think
roll on side. Give recovery time. No ambulance needed. Contacts on back of tag.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think I've showed you guys the one that I have too that I clip on my pocket watch chains. It, supposed to be a bracelet, but I still have it on me. But I don't wear it daily. But if I'm going somewhere like a little bit longer or further distance by myself, then I'll make sure I have it on me. So if the person is that concerned, I would say get like one of the medical cards or a medical bracelet or one of those along those lines type of things.
No, this one's really, really, really cool because and it has been used. The person, if they can, takes it off my wrist, usually after I'm done with the shaking, and just pulls it right. Oh, now of course it's not coming off. There we go. And now it's dropped.
The one time you want to show someone.
Yeah. And it has my mom's number, my dad's number. It also has that I have PTSD.
Same with mine. It has both of my parents' numbers, and then it says what I'm allergic to, like medication wise, on the back.
This one says no Klonopin. And fear of crowd/touch, which is really true after when I'm postictal sometimes. So I will run away from help if they try to touch me.
You try and jump out of an ambulance like Pookie.
I thought you were going to say try to jump out of the airplane.
I couldn't imagine trying to escape the airplane post-ictal.
Pookie might. You open that side door like that one passenger on.
The wrong person comes. That doesn't happen
one
to you
news
guys.
story
Though?
a while
If the
back.
wrong person comes after you after a seizure.
Say that again.
That doesn't happen to you guys. You don't get very get away from. I can't think of the word right now, but just get away from the wrong person.
That's me.
Happen in public.
That's me 100%. I've never been like the violent type. I've been fight or flight. I'm flight. I get out of ambulance. I break out of the hospital without the IV and all that stuff. I'm flight. Totally.
Paranoid.
Don't leave me alone.
Yes. I would go with the paranoia thing because the traffic, anything in that parking lot did not matter when I came to a nail salon one time. And I think it happened again in a what's that store that has really good discount beauty products? I think it starts with an O. One of those. And you know how there's like a really strong perfume smell in those places?
No.
I mean, think of it like a Bed Bath & Beyond. If that happened, if you fall out, definitely have a bad one, but nobody catches you. Or maybe like they saw and left because by the time I came to, nobody was around. I get up and I'm kind of like, oh, okay, I have the headache, like this happened. I don't feel like any, need to go to the restroom to see if there's like any blood or anything, but I was just wanting to get out of the store. And that's what stuck with me about that one, the beauty supply store, because it was the smell of the perfume was overwhelming. And it's weird how many senses are like heightened after a bad one, for me anyway. But I definitely understand how somebody wants to like get away from any people, risk reward. It seems more worth the risk.
AJ says that she once ran from the hospital with IVs in her arms after being administered diazepam.
I think I've told the story, I think, before on here about me swinging at nurses after I woke up after one of my surgeries from the
Your
anesthesia.
fight.
Yeah, and apparently there's been other times too where I've just been very like, "Fuck you, get away, leave me alone," blah blah blah. I don't remember it. This is just what others, around me have told me. So yeah, but apparently, and it's only sometimes too. It's not like it's not a normal
not all
thing.
the time.
Yeah, but apparently I can get very, very nasty.
The only way that I get violent is like that. Is if I'm trying to get away, I will push someone to get away. I won't strike someone to get someone away from me. But if you restrain me, I will get away. One way or another, I'll figure it out. Yeah. I get away, and they said I'm like the Hulk after I figure out my strength. Yeah.
I am apparently very slippery.
The EMTs have to restrain me.
Say that again?
The EMTs have to restrain me to get me in the ambulance.
Yeah. I've got a little better, but yeah, they have to, like, once they see I'm coming to, sometimes they start yelling, hey, 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 start yelling my name and stuff just to remind me that they're there and remind me who they are. And yeah, like I said, though, you don't explain fast enough, then I might run or get out of a situation. Yeah. Fight or flight, I'm flight. It's so fun, though.
Is there a person that you don't run from?
My mom?
Yeah,
I was just about to say that too.
Well, my parents, I should say.
Yeah, both for me, but yeah.
My dad is the only one that I feel like, oh, fuck, I had a seizure in front of this person again. For some reason, I try not to have seizures in front of him. He's had some trauma in his life, not from seizures, but I've seen his eyes one time that I had a seizure, and I was like, I scared my dad. I've never seen that look on his face.
It's not good. It's not a pleasant look.
And I'm not going to say he's the strongest person I know, but mind-wise, he's kind of strong in the mind. He spent a lot of time in prison, so he doesn't break down easy. But when I seen my dad's eyes, like so lost, and he was like sweating because I was having a seizure, I'm like, some people maybe don't need to see seizures. And I was like, I kind of messed him up with it, I felt like. And then the second one, it just looked like it got worse. It just never got better. His facial expressions were always scared. It looked like he just wanted to leave the situation and go wherever. But yeah, my father, he's a person that I try not to have seizures in front of. And have not been successful, but yeah. So, yeah. Oh, man. Toaster, fight or flight?
Freeze, flight, fight.
I was gonna say I can't see Toaster fighting anybody.
I rarely. I think there's only been one instance when I fought someone, and that was not after a seizure. that
Yeah.
was a completely different scenario.
Okay. So
Read?
Hmm?
Can you read?
I can't read it. What does it say?
When I woke up for my
Oh,
surgery.
there, I can read. Yeah, sorry. Z says, when I woke up from my surgery, number 3, I remember I pulled out my IVs. I couldn't move, obviously, because of her stroke. And she had to be put mittens? They had to put you in mittens?
Mm-hmm.
Because you were trying to scratch people?
Yeah.
My mom was
Okay.
scared when she saw me first have one.
understandable. I'd be
Is,
scared
Is your
if
mom
I seen
still
you have
there?
one.
I think she went upstairs. She's getting ready to run some errands. Oh,
Okay.
Custer, her hair shorter, isn't it?
I got a haircut. It was a little trim.
What? I
When?
did not notice. I'm so sorry. Your hair just
It's
always
okay.
looks the same length and looks perfect every
Because
time.
it's usually perfect every time. Are you sure you haven't seen this part that sticks straight up in the back?
No, I never noticed until you pulled it out. But yeah, you're.
Yeah.
She said,
I never knew that you like. I never noticed you cutting your hair. I thought it was just like always nice like
Are
that.
we wearing
it's,
the same
I
color
keep it
shirt?
short because I cannot take care of it
Hey.
long.
You usually have a hoodie on. Today, no hoodie.
No, today I'm wearing my Jimmy shirt. It's 70 degrees out.
Yeah.
Oh
Alright.
wow.
Yeah, no, this is my Jimmy Buffett shirt.
All the snow is melted today.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Mother-
what happened to that. It was really icy everywhere for a while. Then you guys got a break.
I guess that's how it is. Like the word is, that's how it is around here. It's not a surprise if you get like 2 weeks of harsh winter and then it's like 70 degrees and 30 next week. Like I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it's supposed to drop back down next week, I think. But
It's
but
80%
for
chance
the
of rain
rest
for
of
like
this
5
week,
hours tonight.
but for the rest of this week, it's supposed to be beautiful. Okay, sorry, I'm excited. My mom got bulbs for the new house, and we're going to be planting them for the rest of the week.
Wait, you got
Yeah,
a
you
new
said
it's
house?
bulbs, and for some reason at first I thought light bulbs, and I'm like, what's so exciting about that?
It's been unseasonably warm here too.
That's funny.
Did you hear me?
Yes. And you're in Florida?
No.
Where are you at?
I'd rather not say.
Okay.
Well, that's okay.
Oh, really?
Or-
I forgot what we were talking. Did we have an icebreaker?
What were you actually planting?
Oh, we're planting well, we have canna lilies, and we have I forgot what the name of it is, but they're puffy.
So it's not like a it's a flower garden more so than a vegetable garden or something.
Yes, flower garden.
Got you. Okay, that's exciting.
Well, we have the
Kind of forgot what the topic was again, but okay, cool. Thanks, sister. I want to look that one up because that's frustrating when you get into something or want to get into something and don't know if you're going to waste your money.
I got something here though. It says, so confused. I stopped cold turkey about 3 days ago because I was getting inseminated, hoping that it was the best thing. I was wrong. Yesterday, while I was sleeping, I had a seizure. Luckily, my husband felt me and did the right precaution. Still in the hospital, and they're saying it could be focal epilepsy. Anyone else gone through the same thing? Maybe not insemination, LOL. Anyone else have any advice? What is insemination?
Well, there's definitely hormonal changes with that, and that's a trigger for a lot of people.
Wait, what? Come again?
pregnancy, artificial insemination.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe
When
something
you
like
get
that.
a lady pregnant.
Um,
No, not just getting her pregnant, like medically. It's like an intentional insemination. Like, that's yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so when you go like the medical route, obviously you're still having all those changes, and a lot of times that stuff happens before you show, before you actually feel different, the hormones change first. So you're definitely going to have, again, if you're catamenial or ever have been, around the time of pregnancy, that is going to be like 10 times worse. And it's before you even feel it. Like you don't even see a difference, but the seizures will happen first. That's how it was all 3 times for me.
AJ, you look confused.
Oh, it's not about that. I was playing with something. Sorry.
Oh, I like your glasses and your earphones.
Oh, thank you. I'm blind too.
Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know
I'm
you
in that
needed
club.
glasses.
But we are not defined by any of our conditions.
Everyone has glasses except me. I want glasses.
Trust me, you don't.
I have the
Especially in
prescription.
winter
Pain in
when
the
they do
ass.
fog, and you just need like those when on the car.
And you break them
I really
all the
need.
time.
I have a
Especially when you have to
prescription.
ride your
I don't
bike
have.
everywhere and then it's raining, or if it gets super hot, then your face is sweaty and they keep like sliding
Yeah.
down your face. You have to push them up, and yeah, they're not fun, man.
When
That
you
was
Yeah.
actually
wear the
the
glasses.
worst part of sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
That was the worst part of the pandemic, was the mask fogging my glasses.
Yes, yes, I
I
hated that.
didn't mind wearing the mask. It's just
Exactly.
I couldn't see.
It did not happen to me. I believe I
Hey,
was
but
lucky.
how long until you got the mask that had the little nose thing? It had the little like the little like part over the nose you could like tuck down and like
Yeah.
I had to invest in those pretty quick.
I
Because at the time I was
I
working
made
retail.
some out of cloth because I couldn't. Doesn't matter. At the time, that was the way I had to go.
Yeah, and they couldn't
Yeah.
wear these big frames. I had to wear like the thinner, like the more
Yeah.
narrow glasses. So it was kind of
And
like
especially
And
especially
I was
those
working
who
retail myself, so like I did have to be, talking to people and not just, sitting there wearing it. Like,
Yeah.
obviously as you talk, your breath's coming out, so that made it worse too. And I'd like pull it down like as low, like just barely covering my nostrils, just enough to be,
And people
safe and
will
follow the
stare at
regulations
you.
at the time. It was
And
annoying.
don't you love it when like children and toddlers point and call you out on it?
Yeah. And now I'm working at the school and like kids are just like, "Achoo!" Like don't even cover their mouth, just full
God.
sneeze like
Oh God.
directly next to you. I'm like, what
You
the?
want me to be gross? The other day, my son looked over at me and rubbed his face down my sleeve.
Oh.
Wait, come again?
He wiped his nose on my sleeve. Yeah, I know.
Like
It could
looking
be
me in the
worse.
eyes and wiping your nose on my sleeve. That's how.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's little kids, man.
It's like,
Mm.
Just real quick, since we were talking about glasses and everything, I found out this one kid that wears glasses at the school I work at. It's because when he was born, he had a defect in one of his eyes. So one of his eyes is like a prosthetic eye, and he was basically born with it. So he's had a fake eye since the day he was born. And this kid's been going to school there the whole time I've been working there. I never noticed it. He never said anything else. Like he just lives with it. It looks perfectly real. I only found out
That's
today
the
because
whole point.
we just made a joke about like glasses, and he was like, oh, he was like in 4th grade, 5th grade, I think. And he was like, oh, because I have, the blah, 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 this happened to me. I was like, holy, really? Like, are you messing with me? Like, dang, dude. Because, sometimes kids will tell you just like a silly fake story or something. And I was like, wait, really?
oh, they'll say outrageous things.
Yeah. But no, it was, he
Oh,
like moved his eyes like side to side, and one of them like didn't move as much. So I was like, holy crap, dude, that's crazy.
about saying a crazy story. I have one about me when I was in sixth grade. One of my teacher asked me for the homework, and I was like, I don't have it. My house burned down. And she was like, I don't believe you. And I brought one of my colleagues to my home, and my whole house was burned. The roof of my
Dang.
house was not there anymore. And she was like, dude, you really got a burned house. I'm like, yeah, what you thought?
Like, do you think I'd say something that crazy to get out of math, math homework, or
Yeah.
English, whatever it was? You know, like.
Oh, hi, Angel.
Angelito.
Hello.
How's it going? Just another person with glasses. You guys, glasses game today. Yeah.
That's funny.
I got to go get mine. I have a prescription. I just never went to go pick them up. The icebreaker for Angel. What is a goal that you've had for a long time but not yet achieved? Anybody who has not answered the question, I don't think AJ, Angel, Jeff, James, or Toaster.
Become seizure free.
If you had to do something other than that. I need the Jeopardy song like on hand for this.
Give some examples. That helped. I think mine was
Mine would be finish learning German. It took some classes and courses on it, and then life stuff came up, so I stopped. And then where I live, I basically have nobody to practice with. I had like one customer at the bike shop I worked at that spoke German, so I would try and have little conversations with him in it, but I stopped working at that shop back in 2020, so I basically haven't really practiced it in 5 years, and I don't really know. I don't know much anymore. Yeah, I can't remember very much anymore. Sprechen Sie Deutsch ein bisschen?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's about it for me. And that was for
Yeah, drive again. That'd be good too. That would be better than speaking another language for sure.
I forgot what mine was.
Mine was just getting some chill time, but that's because when you guys asked me the question, I was like being assaulted by my child. So yeah.
Assaulted.
Trying to think of mine. I forgot.
All right, so here's your chance to go with another one. What's a goal?
Teacher free.
To write a book worthy of publishing.
Nice. Yeah, that whole like being relevant thing. Okay, sometimes I still put on. Okay, I still put on the stupid radio show from South Florida when I. Anyway, they have Steve Harvey on in the mornings, and today Steve Harvey's like parting words was some little lecture about like why he wanted to be relevant, and that one did kind of make sense because it's not like you just want to be. You don't set goals necessarily to just be like rich or accomplished sometimes, but like being relevant, it seems like a really good goal because of just like the weight that word holds. Like people reach out to you for advice, look to you for answers, and being somebody who's relevant is like not necessarily a bigger influence, but like it's almost like a more important influence for like the right ones. So I think that whole like being that goal thing, I think being relevant was like a good way to sum it up. Like way more important than the material things, that's for sure.
My answer would be to live until Toaster's wish it becomes a reality, because it's going to be a great book.
Very true.
100%. And we'll get to know the author. That's special right there.
I got
we'll
something.
Get to hear background, like everything that it took to write that, and yeah, that'd be fun.
Two things. James, I want to learn Greek too, and I want to
I
learn
said German.
German as well.
Yeah.
And Germany, they're doing pretty good in the Olympics. Yeah, pretty good yesterday. Yeah, but I got something here. It says, "Well, seizure free until today." Today, I went back to work. First day back. Meanwhile, at the same time, I have major back pain that's constantly because of a previous seizure caused compression fractures at T12-L1 area, roughly middle-ish of the back. And I believe I work in Costco giving food samples, and today was a very busy, stressful day. And around 2, I had a seizure. Oh, no, around 2, I had to leave, starting to feel deja vu aura feeling and nausea. I had to leave, and I'm glad I did. Getting fresh air, this sucks. Oh, I'm glad I did. Getting fresh air sucks. I got into my car with my dad, and once we left, I smoked a joint and with him, and then later all the symptoms stopped, and now I feel extremely better. There wasn't exactly a question mark in there.
So it sounded like they described like how they handled the situation when they started feeling an aura. Like what sparked the leaving? They said they started feeling the symptoms of a seizure coming on, I think.
Yeah. Says I have to leave, and I'm glad I did. Getting fresh air sucks. That part I didn't understand. Getting fresh air sucks.
If you're in the sun and dehydration is one of your triggers, then I guess I can see that. But I wouldn't say the fresh air. It's definitely this direct sunlight for me. That's when I don't do the outside thing very much.
It's her, mommy. I don't
Well,
think I
what
can
I'm
move
seeing
every
is
single one
that
of my
it's
bones.
basically saying that they got in the car and started smoking, and everything was better. That tends to happen. My day is looking not so good, and then I smoke, and then it seems like everything that I talked about was bad. I just forgot, or
Yeah,
yeah.
usually for me, fresh air is better. I'm stubborn, and even if I have one, I'll still at least like ride my bike around the block or something. You know, just get moving, get fresh air, kind of clear your head. I mean, even sometimes when it's one where like my whole body feels sore, it's just still like I have to do this for the day. I don't know. I feel weird if I don't ride my bike for a whole day.
I think I need to get a bike.
Do it.
Start with walks. Seriously, start with like just getting the movement, like getting that kind of like activity in your system and like making it a habit. And then, because like getting a bike, like I'm tripping right now because we're in this new area where I cannot go for like the 3 miles at a time walks that we could do at the last place. And now I'm kind of going stir crazy and literally walking up and down the same street for like half an hour. So before you actually go the distance to get a bike, make sure you have a route and and won't get sick of it, I guess. Because that's the kind of investment like I wouldn't want to make if you can't end up not being able to use it.
Yeah, here it's the same thing. It's like I don't want to go walking because it's very long walks because these are some long blocks in this agricultural area. But if I get a bike, I can get down a very long block like these blocks in a few minutes and go around. Just when I walk, it's usually a short walk. It's like usually right to that corner and around that one building and then straight back. That's how long these blocks are. That's a good walk. But if I get a bike, I can go places around here and actually exercise. And I know we all have problems, like we're all having problems controlling our weight. But I have not had a problem controlling my weight since I had my mom here with these 3 square meals a day. And she always makes at least 3 meals. Sometimes there's 4 and desserts and all kinds of other stuff. So I put on all this weight. And I officially cannot fit shirts. I have clothes that I can't fit anymore that
Oh,
I've been wearing.
time to buy
years.
more. Time to buy more. Time to buy more.
Clothes that
I'll
I've been
take
wearing
the.
since high school.
No.
15-year-old
What you
pants that are
wearing?
still looking nice and
That's
they're
what you
small.
And you're at a different point in your life. Your body changes. Trust Jeff, you can take over on this one.
I'll take some of that extra weight for sure, man.
I wish I could give it to you. Like, this shirt's really small. I love this shirt. Now it's really small and my belly's
yeah.
hanging out the bottom.
You can school
And
him.
Keep it because you'll be back there again.
wait, say that again?
So just keep it because you'll gain weight now and you'll lose it again. And you can wear it, a couple of years from now.
I looked at myself in the mirror and I don't think I should have done that. I'm putting on some weight here and yeah, my shirts that's something I didn't plan on, gaining this much weight. So
Gaining so much weight.
like, look at this. Look at my sleeves. My arms out of the sleeves.
Come
my
on,
shirt
flex,
is really
flex,
small.
flex.
Like, if I'm sitting regular now, arms are just out for no reason.
Did you gain 2 pounds or 3?
Say that again?
Would you gain 2 pounds or 3?
Oh man, like 36.
No, you haven't gained 36 pounds.
Oh man, my pants are not. They're getting kind of tight on me. Yeah, these clothes are getting too small.
Bro, what did you want to happen? When
I
you
don't
knew
know.
you had to
I
gain
thought-
weight, did you think it was going to be in all the right places?
I did not. I didn't know. I thought I just needed some more weight on me, and it is not in the right places. It's going where it wants to go.
Oh.
And it feels like one
It's a
week.
harsh reality, but reality it is. It's never going to be in the right places, especially when you're out of your teens or definitely out of your 20s. Weight doesn't come on the right, the same places, and you don't lose it the same way. Like, no, shit does not go the same way after your 20s.
Yeah, my shirts are getting really small. This is not. I got to get bigger shirts now. Yeah,
You look
when's the
more
last-
devastated over your fashion choices than your seizure history right now.
Man,
That was a burn.
No, I mean it's for real. I mean, it's something we all go through. When when we do the pregnancy wardrobe thing, and then like somebody suggests, "Oh no, keep that stuff. You might end up like fitting that again someday," and you just like take that as such an insult, but it happens.
Angel says that he remembers walking home from school. His fastest route was 1 hour, but he still loved it. Long walks are the best.
When
until
you're-
you live somewhere like out here, it's just long streets of nothing. Yeah,
That's all you need. Just get inside your own head.
yeah. You make a wrong turn and you'll be going down orchards for hours.
Fine.
Okay, but if you have one of those places when there's a meteor shower, and somebody who does like drive a cool truck or something, like that's the thing to do. Like when you're in those like totally endless fields, especially it's like someplace that doesn't have a mountain blocking the side of the like where the leaves are falling. That's really cool. You could definitely get used to both setups.
Yeah, I like the desert as it's better than I thought it would be. Yeah.
Or to their sense, like it just started like 5 minutes ago raining where I'm at. Like there wouldn't be any, like unless it was an absolute necessity, I probably wouldn't ride my bike like right now in the rain. Like I have full, like weatherproof, waterproof, like rain gear, like I use when I go to work and everything. But yeah, there's just certain times too, like where walking or riding would suck.
Where is it raining?
I'm in Northern California.
Are you guys all about sidewalks the whole way?
Say that again.
Are you guys all about sidewalks the whole way? Like I took a walk around the block around here just to see how it would be, because the busiest street that it's on this side of the block doesn't have sidewalks. So I haven't seen a part of the day where there's not like pretty consistent traffic. And even walking with the dog, like off the side of the road, the cars were really close. And it was not just cars, it could easily be trucks and like flatbeds and everything else. So would you kind of trust yourself to walk on a busy street if, say if you just were really stir crazy and wanted to go for a walk?
I only do that out of necessity. Like it's not for me, it's not walking, it's like riding my bike. There'll be like certain areas where there's no bike lane. So you just kind of have to either ride like on like the narrow little strip outside the white line, or like on some bumpy dirt next to it. So then like you have a car zooming by you it seems like zooming, when you're on your bike, like you're going like, 10, 15 miles an hour and they're going like 45 and they're only a few inches away from you. You're just like, holy shit, dude, you almost hit me. But I mean, where else are they supposed to go? And where else am I supposed to go? It's just, you got to just kind of deal with it. Get, ride past that little strip as quick as you can and get to the next area where there is a bike lane and hope you get through it safe.
I got some Clobazam. I found that yesterday.
It's the same as Onfi.
Yeah, I think they gave this to me a few months ago, and I just never started taking it. Yeah.
It's the same as Onfi.
I'm gonna find a new neurologist. Hope he doesn't try to give me Onfi again. But I got something else here. And it says experimenting. Experimenting. Not that this is an experiment whatsoever. Today I did something different. I woke up as usual, 3 a.m. and took the dog out, feed him, made some coffee, and that was one thing I changed. I had just half a cup, 2 edibles, my meds, and back to sleep until 11. Got up, had 1 edible, and other half of the coffee, 12 p.m., lunch, and Ativan. I have had only one little thing that was maybe a strong aura, but as of now, no single annoying focal with impaired consciousness episode. 1 hour without one is triumph for me and those around me. I'll have 2 little cookies. 2 little cookies, more at 4 p.m. with the meds and more at 8 by 11. Is that too much if I smoke until I'm long gone? Seems like this person's doing a lot of edibles. Yeah, they basically asked, was that too much? Do you think that was a lot? Yeah, to each his own. Each person, what's it called, might be able to have more than another person. Forgot the word there is.
Tolerance.
Huh?
Tolerance.
Tolerance. There we go. Someone's tolerance might be better or worse than another person, and they can't.
Or someone's like me who's can resist a lot of it. Resistant.
Yeah, to wake up at 3 a.m., smoke, have a half a cup of coffee. You're doing good if you can pretty much do that, then go back to sleep. I don't think personally it's too much. Yeah.
I drink coffee and get sleepy.
You get sleepy?
Yeah.
You remind me of my mother. She does that. She drinks coffee or something warm to go to bed at night. And
No, even if it's cold, and I still would.
What about other caffeine drinks?
Nope.
Uh,
I know what Z is talking about.
ADHD.
I'm ADHD.
Caffeine won't
Yeah.
affect us.
I just,
Don't affect us.
my parents have a 0.
What?
I don't care enough to.
I didn't hear
I
that.
drink Powerade, so
Oh, yeah.
apparently it's bad for dogs. Actually, wait, I am allowed 1 bag of dark espresso to use in baking.
I got something here. Anyone here see benefits from using weed, but but fear that they're addicted and also suffering detrimental results? I vape a bit every evening, and it makes me feel so happy and relaxed. I'm in a bad relationship with my partner, but a great relationship, but with our young kids, and suffer from depression. But what are the possible ill effects of weed on my memory, concentration, motivation, energy, etc.? All of those cognitive functions are badly damaged by TLE, and I'll probably be having a left temporal lobectomy soon. That will very possibly cause further damage. I really enjoy weed, and I feel some benefits from it, relaxed, happy, etc. But if I'm really honest to myself, I'm addicted. And if it causes any damage to my cognition, even the tiny amount, then I should stop, as epilepsy has wrecked that so much already. But I don't want to and would miss it much. I've been smoking regularly for years since I was 17. The question was, does anyone here see benefits from using weed, but fear they're addicted and also suffering detrimental results? I don't think I'm facing any detrimental results. It's helped me in every way that I've used it for, including just recreational. It's helped. No detrimental results for me. I am addicted. There's no way of going around it. Yeah.
Okay, I think it's more of a mental addiction than a physical. I mean, it's helped me tremendously. There's no question I'm addicted, but I also can stop whenever I want. Not like nicotine, which we discussed earlier. That's
Are you
it.
talking
I
about
just,
weed?
yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
just
same
think it's,
same thing. It's like, yeah, it's just a mental thing. It's just like, oh, I want to do this. I got to do this. And in California here, they changed laws on certain medications. So I had to like, I forget how many, a few months ago, whatever, I had to like pass a drug test, and they said I couldn't have, weed in my system. So I was like, God damn it. So then I just went home, and for the next like 3-4 weeks, I just didn't smoke because I knew I had to, pass the test. Like it wasn't a problem. I wasn't sitting there like shaking and like, oh my God, I need it. Like I just stopped because I knew I need to for a month, and then gave the blood sample, went back home and smoked a joint right after. But yeah, it wasn't a problem. It wasn't hard for me to stop. I mean, maybe some people it might. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody else, but it wasn't a physical thing for me. It was just more like, damn, I wish I could have, a little bit right now.
Yeah, I think right now it would be not a good time to quit, I think mainly because I just went to the dispensary. I mean, I would like to wait until all this stuff is gone, so it would be hard to quit. Because, yeah, I got a decent amount of weed. So, has anybody ever been thinking about quitting lately?
I stopped when I had to move back into my mom's house because she's like purely against it. It's strong on her sinus. So basically, the day I had to move back in, that was it.
Yeah.
Like she could smell it on your clothes.
Right. Which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to hide it from mine for like as long as I could, and then eventually I was just like, yeah, whatever, guys. Like when I'm feeling like shit, I do this. And they were just like, oh, okay. Like I was like hiding it for like so long, and then like their reaction was just like, yeah, okay, whatever, do what you need, do what you want.
All I have to
was
say
like,
is
oh,
my
damn it.
parents are hippies.
Yeah, I never had to hide it because I think once I was 18, I was just like, stop caring about hiding it. So,
I mean, obviously by their reaction, I probably didn't have to. It was just like, you're younger, you're at your you're living with your parents' place, and like it's just, I don't know, you feel like you want to be respectful or whatever, so you just don't do it. And then so like after they finally, when I told them, and they were just like, okay, meh. I was like, God damn it, I could have just been more open about this for the last, few years.
Maybe if I was more open about this, I wouldn't have gotten in trouble for that.
I would say to a fellow epileptic, though, if you're smoking, definitely tell your doctor. That way they can prescribe the right level of medication to you. Because it
Oh yeah,
will.
I always tell my doctor, because I don't care what they think. Like, and now it's
Yeah.
at the point too, even where like I need to get to the dispensary, and I'll just be like, "Hey, mom, can you give me a ride over there?" Like, like 10 years ago, I'd have been scared to even tell her I do it. Now I'm like, "Hey, can I get a ride to the dispensary?"
But some people hide it, and it really does affect your medication levels and everything. So
Yeah, I don't see why somebody wouldn't like tell their doctor about it. That's just
even if
yeah.
you smoke it at least once a week or whatever, or if you smoke it however many times a week, tell them, because they need to adjust for that medication.
Yeah, agreed.
James, the dispensaries don't deliver in the Bay Area.
They might.
They
I just
do.
I don't usually use those services. I mean, it costs more money too, and
A lot of
Good.
there's
Yeah.
some out here that offer free
Yeah,
within
the
a
ones
certain
I
area.
use. When I'm
Yeah,
in the
maybe.
desert,
Honestly, I've never looked into it. I'm not a app electronic guy, and I've never used Uber or Lyft or any of that stuff. I'm old school. I guess I should look into that type of stuff, but
Times have changed.
yeah,
You have to adapt with the times.
I do.
You
I
gotta
do.
keep up with the kids,
I don't have that app on my pocket watch,
or you're
so
just gonna end up 6'7".
oh my God, dude, today was the worst with that. They kept it was so annoying. They kept trying to get me to say it too, and I'm like, nope. They'll try and ask me too, like when the bell is about to ring, like before lunch, like how many minutes are left? And I know they're just looking for me to say, oh, about 6 or 7 minutes. So I purposely say like, oh, about like 5 to 8 minutes left. Like purposely leave 6 and 7 out of it just to annoy them even more.
I got something here. It says ambulatory EEG at work. I'm supposed to have an ambulatory EEG after a recent seizure. I'm not able to do it entirely over the weekend, so I'll have to go into work one day with an EEG leads on. Has anyone worked with an EEG leads on before? How did it go? I'm most concerned about how other people will perceive or treat me I work as a lab tech at a biology research lab, so I'll be moving around a decent amount as well. But I think I can be careful and not rip off my leads by mistake.
I
I would
suggest.
say just go ahead, Angel.
I was gonna say I suggest use some sick days and everything because that's what I did every time I had to do an ambulatory. Because they also have you sign a waiver, like if it breaks or whatever, you got to pay for it. But it's just you're going to be moving around so much, you could mess up, the readings or whatever. Like it's best not to, do all that stuff.
I was gonna say just obviously be careful with how you move and everything. Since it's only a little bit, use a sick day if you can. I don't know if I mentioned before, I had a feeding tube in me for about like a month or so because I had really bad pancreas issues, and obviously I couldn't really take a month off of work, and I was a mechanic / salesman at the time, so for the first couple of days I was kind of nervous, like what are people going to think about it or something, but then I just got over it and I'm like, this is what I have to do. If somebody gets mad at it or whatever, then screw them. I have to do this to stay alive. So I just wore it every day. People would look down and kind of stare at it, but it was what needed to be done. So I would say just don't. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Like if the person should understand, and if they don't, then like screw them. Who cares what they think? Like you got to do what you got to do.
Get used to bathing with a hand towel.
Come again?
I said get used to bathing with a hand towel.
Oh.
Well, thankfully with the feeding tube, there was like a quick disconnect. So I obviously still had the tube like through my nose and down into my body, but I could take the bag and the back, part off and at least shower with it. But yeah, I did take being a little bit of, little more careful to do that. I know you were saying that to the other person, but I'm just saying like in general too. It's just something I had to do that for like a month. So if this person's just doing it for a couple days or something, like, I feel like they shouldn't be so harsh on themselves. Like they'll get through it just fine.
The ambulatory EEG is different though. Like they have that thing all wired up into you with their glues and everything. It's all on your chest and head and everything. Like they even tape it around your head with like that medical tape that they have.
Yeah, the clear, like bumpy type.
It looks like like a white ace band.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering why they're not just taking a day or two off. I mean, maybe they're not able to. Maybe they just they have to work or whatever. I understand that, but it seems like something like that their job should be a semi giving them a concession or giving them a break on at least a day or two if they're going through something like that.
You guys should get Lunchables because I have a problem with eating, and that's the easiest thing to eat because it's just a cracker. I mean, a piece of meat on top of a cracker and cheese. They have these adult Lunchables too. I found this other one over
Lunchables.
Huh?
Lunchables.
It's like it's hard for me to eat sometimes. So when I get up and I don't eat in the mornings, like today, because I'm usually going to be here all day, a Lunchable is the easy thing to grab for breakfast. Yeah, it works.
Which Lunchable flavor do you have?
Ham and American.
Oh, Ham and American. Okay.
I'm not sure if you can show the picture I just put up in the chat, but that was me wearing the ambulatory EEG
Oh, on the noggin.
Yep.
Uh, uh,
And that was just part of it. Like, that's not even what they had on my chest, and me carrying the whole thing around. Like, you're going to be carrying that whole EEG thing around.
Guess what I have on? This is what I was wearing when I had my seizures. The Christmas pants.
Oh, can't see. Oh, wow, Angel. Dang. Yeah, I would just put a hat on over that if I had to go to work.
Oh yeah, you definitely couldn't tell if you wore a hat. You look like you're Muslim.
I wore a bandana, but yeah.
Pookie.
You look like you're practicing Islam.
Pookie.
That's what they cover you up with and
Hold
everything.
on 1 second, Kylie.
Okay.
That's similar to the one I had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I haven't had to do one at home to get the cap and all that, but yeah, that's some work. That doesn't look that bad though.
And you will be carrying that big bag around. So yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what that looks like, to be honest. This is to the post where that says the ambulatory EEG at work. The first comment here says with a beanie on sand, the wire, in quote, tail under the jacket. I looked way more normal than I was expecting. In a science environment, I think it would be fine as long as you don't mind having the same, in quote, ooh, EEG conversation. Another one says, yes, I had an ambulatory EEG last year and still went into work, wore a beanie. No one really noticed or cared.
Snowblower.
A snowblower? Oh.
Bad minute. Oh, it's the free site on here.
Yeah. So we'll move to another one. How do I balance school with seizure meds? I know not a lot of us are still in school. Let's just try to give some advice. It says, hi, I don't know what to do, so school is getting a little messed up. I've had these episodes at school and one in the hospital recently. It's to the point that the neurologist gave me seizure meds. I'm on 2 different types right now, and the diagnosis isn't even concrete yet, but I'm still taking them just in case. I'm not entirely sure what to do. The meds make me tired, sleepy, and moody, and it's affecting how I study. I'm worried about my test and university exams later this year. How do you handle studying while on meds? I also feel emotionally unavailable, if that makes sense. I'm really, really lost, tired, and frustrated because nothing feels normal anymore, and I'm worried about school. Please give me advice. Keep your head up. Keep pushing. I'm not going to say it'll get easier. It'll get better within time. I know dealing with school, that can be hectic because you got to worry about making your health better first before you can even worry about doing school. So yeah, I understand what you mean. It's going to take some time and some patience. Yeah. You guys, Angel?
I remember, it's been a long time since I've been in school, but I remember and I was on definitely more than one med too, and it is tough. My dad was complaining to the neurologist I had back in the 10th grade that I was pretty much sleeping all day long. And it is really, really, really tough on a teenager, going through that. So it will affect you big time. And yeah, I think I was on heavy doses too. I think if I pull up my medical records, I can probably see how much, but I'm pretty sure it was like 1,500 milligrams of one pill and like 500 milligrams of another pill. And yeah, it was really tough to stay awake. My grades were definitely dropping. So it is tough. But your health does come first.
It's your health first, and everything else comes after. One of the comments here says, first, let your neuro know about the meds are making you feel. Second, talk to your teachers and let them know what's going on. Yep. Exactly how I felt. Twisted, you didn't have seizures when you were going to school, did you? I got something here. It says, rescue pill. Good morning. I would just like to ask, what are rescue pills some of you take, some of you talk about, and how do you use it? The closest I get to a rescue pill is Ativan, but then also it still has to dissolve. I don't have a rescue pill. Does anybody have a rescue pill?
I do.
Please explain.
When I get a cluster or get ZZ, I take it. The Klonopin, the famous Klonopin.
Hi.
Angel? Oh, the question also was, how do you use it?
Oh, sublingual, or I take it as a normal pill.
Okay.
After my cluster started, yeah, they start. My first one was also Klonopin, and it was dissolvable. So as soon as you put it in, like basically on your tongue, it starts dissolving, and once it goes in, it's working right away. So yeah, that was my rescue pill.
Okay.
There's two more rescue medications. Nasaelim and
Nasalim,
Valtoco.
Nasalim is a nasal spray.
The Valtoco is also spray.
Yeah. But I think the rest of them that come in pill forms will be dissolvable, and as soon as you start seizing, it's put in right into your mouth, pretty much.
Off topic. They have an anal suppressor. It's a rescue med.
I've talked about it since the day I came on the podcast.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's called clonazepam and diazepam or diazepam.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Will not like to go through that. It's a rescue man, Angel.
No, I wasn't given that option, but my friends in the UK have told me that they gave each other anal.
I couldn't imagine that having to save someone doing that. Like, this is gonna save you. You'll be better. Oh my.
Relax.
That's just something. I don't want to wake up from a seizure and I'm wet down there. I'm gonna be like, I got a problem. To everybody who's standing around me, we got to talk about what has happened.
I don't want no Diddy stuff going on.
AJ has pretty wild stories.
Ivan, how you doing?
Yes, I'm good. I'm good, Buki, all guys. Thank you very much for asking.
Yeah,
How about
glad
you
you're
all?
doing good.
You want to ask Ivan the icebreaker?
Honestly, I forgot what it was. Oh, the icebreaker today
It's okay,
is
it's okay.
oh, I forgot again.
It's okay, Buki, it's okay, Buki, it's okay.
Oh, is there a goal that you made that you still have yet to achieve?
A goal? No. I absolutely right now, no. I don't have. Because it's I can't do nothing. It's I'm imagining like living like zombie, right now. So I can't I can't have a goal right now. I don't know.
Gotcha. Okay, I got another post here. It says, "Help, please. I'm a healthy 26-year-old male with no previous seizures. However, I just got married and I was coming back from our honeymoon. On the last flight back home, I looked out the window as we were landing when my body started to lean into my wife without my doing so. That's all I remember before the seizure occurred. Next thing I remember, I was in the back of an ambulance on my way to the hospital. I was extremely disorientated. I spent 2 nights in the hospital getting an MRI, EEG, and ultrasound of my heart. The doctors didn't find anything abnormal, and after I got some sleep, I felt completely fine. So I was released, but got recommended to not drive for 3 months. The doctors believe it has to do with the 3 hours of sleep I got before all the flights back home and dehydration. Has anyone experienced this before? Does anyone have any ideas as to what caused this or can affirm the doctor's guesses? And thank you.
Dehydration and lack of sleep, changing of the what do you call it, like the air level because you're flying.
Oxygen levels,
Yeah, oxygen level.
hypoxia. It's the medical term.
Those could all be causes to this exact seizure if it was indeed. I'm not a doctor to diagnose if it was or wasn't.
I'm not, neither do I.
But it it just keep on getting your tests done, and I do recommend not driving just in case, because
No driving.
I will say back when I originally started having seizures, there was definitely a little period in time. And that was about the same amount, probably a little bit more or less of how many months that it took between the second one. And then as it went to the third one, it went faster and, it kept going faster until they got me on the right meds. But that's just in case. I mean, I hope it's a one and done and you're not epileptic, because it's not a life I wish for anyone.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
A couple comments here. One here says, OMG, this is my fear every day. I check my babies, 1 and 2, then my husband. I am so very, very sorry for your loss. Another one says, 21 when I was diagnosed and started meds. Another one here says, always a strange feeling arising from before the blackout or a seizure, and usually happens when I had enough sleep, when I hadn't had enough sleep the day before. And for me, caffeine and Dota 2 caused me more triggers than alcohol. DOTA 2. Is that Dota 2? Yeah.
sorry, what?
It says, and for me, caffeine and Dota, DOTA 2.
It's a game. It's a game, Pookie. It's a game.
Oh,
I was looking it up.
PC game. PC game.
okay, because I was confused. I thought I was going to say Doja. That's what I thought. I was going to go back.
No. It's a PC game. PC game.
No.
So they could be possibly photosensitive if it's a game.
Yeah. Good on pointing that out, Angel, because that is a good thing. Got something here. It says, I am undiagnosed and not sure if I should be concerned. I'm going to a neurologist next week. I have seen an increase in my myoclonic jerks the past 2 months, but the past couple of days, I have had some that are sort of a full body jerk. It looks like I'm being electrocuted. My shoulders and my head shake violently for like 3 seconds, like I'm a rag doll. Has anyone else ever experienced this? Right before, I get this foggy feeling in my head, and it's gone immediately after the jerk.
Definitely.
You said you've got that, Twisted?
Definitely epileptic.
Yeah,
So,
it sounds
I'm no
myoclonic.
doctor. I'm no doctor.
Kevin would be best, but he's not here right now. But it sounds myoclonic, and it sounds like they're ramping up. Maybe meds are, if it's like mine, where you have refractory epilepsy, it's where you get to the point where your tolerance levels, the medication, they can put it up, and you're just pretty much immune, and you will still keep having your seizures. So they may have to try new medications or try other things.
With this post here, this is actually from somebody that we know. Her name is Nikki. She hasn't been here in a while. She has not been diagnosed, but she is having seizures.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Mark.
Hello, Mark. We got to ask Mark the icebreaker.
Oh. The icebreaker today is, what is a goal you have that you have yet to achieve? Doesn't have to be a goal with epilepsy.
Oh, well, can it be one anyway, though?
I mean, that's kind of the easy way out.
Yeah, the easy way out. That's me. 6 months seizure free, let's say. I've not hit 6 months seizure free since beginning care with my epileptologist team there. So, yeah, that'd be nice. Don't need to be seizure free forever, but 6 months.
Have they ever gave you like a reason that you have epilepsy?
Oh, no, not really. I've wondered about that, but there's not really any. I don't know. As long as the MRI came back clear and there wasn't any sort of like structural abnormality or tumor or anything, that was the big like possibility. Aside from that, it seems like if that's not something easy to identify there, then the odds of actually finding any particular reason that the epileptic seizures are happening, as opposed to just a location that they're beginning from, then it seems like it's a lot less likely. So
It could be
I'm
genetic.
not optimistic about that, but I don't really mind either. I don't need to know why I'm having seizures to have no more seizures. I just need to stop them, right?
Yeah, I feel you. I stopped caring about why, like why they started.
Yeah, I agree. I agree very much.
Today there has been quite a bit of posts about weed today.
About what?
People are getting really curious. Yeah, so I got another one here. It says recreational weed and seizures. Can someone let me know if smoking weed can trigger a seizure? I've been diagnosed with epilepsy like around 2 months ago, and I've upped my Keppra dosage to 1,500 milligrams like a week or two ago. I'm wondering if it's safe to smoke a little with a friend, or could it trigger a seizure? Please let me know. Everybody's epilepsy case is different. Everything can react different with a different person. I've been smoking for a long time, so I don't know. I didn't really stop when it was time when I got epilepsy. It wasn't like, oh, you need to stop smoking.
You were a toddler, right?
Huh?
You were just a toddler?
Come again?
You were just a toddler when your accident happened?
He was 5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Toddler.
Kind of toddlerish, but no, I'm saying once I was diagnosed with epilepsy.
When?
16.
I wasn't diagnosed at 5. But yeah, once I was diagnosed, I think I was like smoking here and there, and I was at 16. And then once I got out of high school, I became an everyday smoker.
What do you smoke now, Pookie?
Can smoking trigger a seizure?
It's very unlikely that it can, because weed actually does the same. Weed actually does some of the things that the AEDs are meant to do and calm the neural things of the brain down. I can't pronounce it, but it does the same thing. So it's very unlikely less, but because if you're on medication, yeah, it if you're not telling your doc, like I said earlier, if you're not telling your doctor that you're smoking and whatever, and it might intervene with your medication levels, interfere, not intervene.
Hey, Ivan.
Yeah, I heard that for a cigarette, it can cause for the medication. What do we say? Medication to maximize the medication. Help me to help me to.
Threshold.
Sorry?
Threshold.
Threshold.
Yeah, like to
Interact.
yeah, the medication to affect. Ah, my God. Affect us medication to be affected to us. Do you understand what I mean, guys? That
Yes.
so if we smoke a cigarette, the medication will be reduced.
A
The
cigarette or a bud?
sorry,
A cigarette, like
cigarette like this.
like this,
Like this.
like this.
Like this. Yeah. Like that.
I smoke regular cigarettes. And I see no changes.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I felt that too. Z. But I don't know. After I've done some research, and my doctor too said that it will especially for Trileptal. I drank Trileptal. It say that will reduce something like the in it. You understand what I mean?
I can't take Trileptal because it gave me the rash. So allergic.
That's
I see.
So you got like the rashes and stuff?
Yeah.
Was it itchy?
Allergic.
I said, was it itchy?
Who are you asking?
Did the medication make you itchy?
Who are you asking?
Z.
Oh, Dilantin, Keppra, Trileptal, probably
Perviac probably be on that list.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I hear people saying that they got a rash, but I was just asking, like, does it itch? Or is it just something you just notice is there?
And I immediately called my neurologist, epileptologist, and I told her, and they discontinued my Trileptal. But it wasn't because I smoked.
I got something here. It says breakthrough absence seizures with GTC. I started having generalized epilepsy for almost a year now, and I wanted to know how many of you are experiencing the same thing. I'm just having a hard time getting situated with all this, looking for a better way to look at things. I feel super hopeless, like there's not really anything going to make this any better. I can sit down and watch TV without someone stressing out and asking me if I'm okay. As sweet as it is, I don't find comfort in stressing out my loved ones because I go, end quote, damn, if I stub my toe because they assume it's the worst. I feel like I'm getting more stress than support. The question here was, wanted to know how many of you are experiencing the same thing, breakthrough absent seizures.
I am.
Yeah, I'm not getting absences, but please explain, because isn't an absence like a focal unaware?
It's pretty much it goes along the lines with if you're diagnosed generalized, if you're getting treated generalized epilepsy, it's also like you're pretty much having absences too, but not always, but yeah. You're pretty much like 30 seconds, 40 seconds into going absent, and it can look different ways. You can be lip smacking and stuff, or just staring like at a wall, or for no reason. And it's just a stare. But you will feel confused and lost as hell when you come out of it. Especially the longer ones.
So you've had basically focal unawares. You never like wander off, never?
I never wandered around like you have, Pookie. No. My original diagnosis was complex partial with second generalization, which is now called focal.
Where?
No, it's called focal to bilateral.
Oh.
Seizures. So yeah, I do have focal awares now. Like they started more recently, and they're scary for me. But
yes,
when I was diagnosed in 1997 till like 2022, they all been unaware. And I think prior to that, like my neurologist said, I should have been like JAE should have been a diagnosis on my charts because I was suffering absences. I think he I don't know if it was something my wife at the time, my ex-wife, said to him, or he actually saw it. And I think it was like a real early into seeing this neurologist, which is I'm now at a level 4 epilepsy center, and I am seeing pretty much the head of division. So he sees a lot of things. And he informed me of like, yeah, you're having absent seizures and everything. And
you see, there's a little smoke. You might notice my diffuser is on.
I have juvenile myoclonic epilepsy, or Jacksonian seizures?
That way you have.
Uh-huh.
Jacksonian seizures, is that another name for juvenile myoclonic epilepsy?
No,
Or is that
that's an actual seizure type.
okay?
I
Z.
think that's a rarer one too.
I think the seizure I had on November 13th, I thought was a Jacksonian because my left pinky felt weird and my right foot felt weird. Are you having Jacksonians?
Yes, according to my doctor.
It's like one leg stiff and one pinky numb.
I had let me
I got something here. It says, Xcopri fatigue, high all. I'm 10 days into my titration for Xcopri, and I'm so tired and always dizzy. I'm having a hard time feeling hopeful for this medication because I'm also still having seizures. So I'm wondering if the fatigue goes away ever, or this just how it'll be. I know it's different for everyone, but I just would love to hear from someone that has had success to get my hopes up. I'm also on lamotrigine and Vimpat, and they are not controlling my seizures. So Xcopri is kind of a last-ditch effort, and I'm trying to get under control before moving to surgery.
Yeah.
Anybody taking Xcopri, lamotrigine, or Vimpat can respond to this. I have not. Wait, I do take lamotrigine, so go ahead, Angel.
I'm in the same boat with the Xcopri, and it seems it hasn't held back every seizure, but it seems to be working for right now. I do have refractory epilepsy, so for how long it will work, that depends to remain until how my tolerance level builds to it, you know. I guess because, and I haven't even been on it a year yet, and I'm already on 300 milligrams.
What's the highest dosage?
400.
Oh, fuck.
So you're at your max dose?
No, I'm not at the max dose yet. I'm at 300.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And the fatigue does stay. It is a strong with the fatigue, at least for me.
Okay. Ivan, have you taken Xcopri before?
Never.
Oh.
I don't even understand what is Xcopri.
It's a medication.
Obviously.
Maybe you should explain it to him by the brand, no, by the generic name.
It's I forgot the generic name.
Is it Clonopin?
Brasicam?
Is not. No, this is a clonazepam is Schedule 4. Xcopri is Schedule 5. It's a stronger med. It usually takes a while to get up to it. They don't give it out to people right away because of how much people can probably get addicted to it.
Cenobate.
Cenobate. Yes. Cenobate.
Clobazam?
No, it's Cenobate, I think he said. I think that was the name. Yeah.
And make
It's it's a stronger narcotic
I think
to
it's
try to.
still trade name only too, like brand name
Yeah,
only. It doesn't have a
yeah,
generic, so
nope.
it'll be expensive to everybody who gets
Hmm.
prescribed, regardless of how
A
good their insurance is.
refill will roughly cost about $1,200.
Wow.
Mhm.
A refill for how long? A month?
Yeah.
Damn.
Right.
Does the company have any sort of financial assistance, like payment assistance programs?
I got mine through my medical insurance, so I don't know. I didn't have to go through that route, but
have to go.
I have remember when I was looking up Xcopri, there have been people who were denied like straight up, and they wanted to like, and it was just like very hard to get it. Like even with being prescribed by their doctor, it was very hard.
Like hard to find in stock, or
No, it was
just
very hard.
difficult to get a doctor to even prescribe it to them?
Like even with me, I had to wait a few weeks with between the insurance and the pharmacy, and because the doctor like pretty much prescribed it and said yes, this person's went through all this. Like I guess before they put you on Xcopri, you got to pass like a certain amount of pills before, yeah, you can take it. You failed this many pills, yeah, you can take it.
I got something here. It says, how do you get used to not driving? I am in the process of getting a diagnosis for my seizures, but it's been a very, very long journey. I was never told to not drive until recently, and I was told no driving until I'm 6 months seizure free. I made the whole month before having another one last month, so all that time was lost. I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm used to being able to do what I want when I want. I also have 2 toddlers that I can no longer take places without help, and I only have so much help. How do you guys manage? And do you have any tips that can make this process easier? Thank you, guys.
Public transportation and family and friends.
Yeah, that's right. That's very, very right and true.
Find a good
Family.
support system.
Yeah, family.
I can say that having no one to talk to about your epilepsy can be bothersome. Me having no one in the beginning wasn't easy for me. I'll put it like that. Me having no one to talk to and express my thoughts to was really hard, and I rebelled, not even having to. I was rebelling, and my mother didn't even know I was rebelling. She just thought I was out with friends. I was just doing dumb stuff, and I wish I would have pointed something out to anyone, but I didn't have a support system back then to say, hey, you guys, this is what's going on, this is how I'm feeling, and help me with this. To not have that or anyone to tell I'm feeling bad, what do I do? Now I have you guys. I can ask you guys, what do you think? I'm feeling like this, and you guys know exactly how I'm feeling, what I did, or what someone did. It's easy to have a support system and go through this. It can be really rough.
It was definitely like that, Pookie. Definitely the same way. It was like I knew nobody. I think we all did. We knew nobody else with epilepsy.
I thought it was only me.
Sad.
Yeah.
Like I'd never heard of anybody with epilepsy, and I'm from a small town. But it's like something with me, I guess. People just get picked up from an ambulance. I see people getting picked up by an ambulance all the time. I just never assume it's epilepsy. But yeah, for a long time, I thought it was just me. I was in a why me phase to where I felt like I did nothing wrong, and yeah, the depression was a bit of a wake up call.
But
For
I'd
me,
always assumed it was something you were born with, or that I didn't know that it could show up later, come later. I'd only heard about it as this kind of diffuse, scary chronic illness. And I wasn't born with epilepsy, so I thought I was safe. I didn't have to think about it or worry or research at all. And yeah, it only took 30 something years to shake me of that delusion. Um,
For me, it took 14.
yeah, for me in driving personally, it feels like, if we imagine as a man drive by the wife, it's kind of a shame to be to be honest, as a personal person, as for me personally, it's feeling like sh- feeling a bit ashamed, because I look at my father and my brother. They can drive their wife and their wife as a man, but me drive by my wife as the opposite side. It's a bit feeling, I don't know. It's just my I don't know.
Gotcha.
yeah.
How long ago were you diagnosed with epilepsy?
Who?
How long have you had epilepsy?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, me. I have around for I have epilepsy since 15 years old, and I'm 37 years old, 37 years old right now. Almost like you, Pookie. Almost like you.
Yeah. Yeah, I got mine at 15, no, at 16, and I'm now 36, so that's 20 years. You got yours at 15, and now you're 37.
Yeah.
That's 22 years.
Yeah. Almost like that. I said that was Pookie. That's like me. I heard
I
from
was
you.
Angels had it
14.
for 100 years.
I was 14 and now I'm 42.
Wow, Angelito, both.
Angels had it since the dinosaurs were here. Oh man. There was something I was gonna say. It had to do with Angel. Forgot what it is.
I'm a dinosaur.
A wise one though. But that's not what I had to say.
Which do you think was the wisest dinosaur?
The angel. No, I'm just kidding.
The Angelsaur.
Angelsaurus.
Probably one of the herbivores.
I got something here. It says temporal lobe epilepsy. I have a brain lesion, cavernoma, focal epilepsy, and psychosis, which they say is my caverna is probably causing. I also had a diagnosis of bipolar change to psychotic disorder as my psychosis was happening even outside mood shifts and seizures. Has anybody had anything similar with multiple problems I'm on lamotrigine, which stop the mood shifts and seizures. Also, does anyone get a strange sensation like a pulling feeling in their chest or heart, like it's leading you somewhere? It comes with a sick feeling, sometimes losing ability to speak, or an intense anger.
That might be the aura.
I was thinking that it might be an aura. Yeah, I don't have temporal lobe epilepsy, but there is one comment. Huh?
Sorry. Go on. Go ahead.
You go ahead. I was just gonna read a comment.
For me, I've diagnosed for bipolar at first, and then because I have mood personal issue, because when I'm good, when I'm stable as a normal person, and suddenly I'm down and I have to be accompanied by my wife and talk chat because I'm an extrovert person. I have to be accompanied by my wife and have a chat and talk and something like that. So yes, I have that feeling. It's common for me. That's why my doctor give me a Depakote and Abilify and yeah, something like that, medication for stabilizing my mood. Because my mood is not stable enough for living my life stable. If you understand if you understand.
Yeah, I got you. You're up early. It's early in the morning there. It's
Yeah,
like what,
it's
8 o'clock?
7 o'clock. 6:50 to only 1 hour different, but opposite side. It's AM in you. Sorry, AM in me, PM on you maybe.
Yeah.
6:52 a.m. there.
6:52 a.m. Yeah, that's right. 6:50.
Yeah, so that's exactly 12 hours off from the
we're
Eastern United States time
Yeah.
zone. So
I'm in
yeah,
Indonesia. I'm in Indonesia.
So 12, so that will be 15 for Pookie.
that's
Yep.
yeah, that's gonna be really easy to remember.
That's why I ask people. I try to get the time differences. Like you got the time difference for AJ. AJ is 9 hours ahead of me. And that's in Romania.
So that would be 6 hours from here, right?
Yes.
In the Eastern US. You're 3 hours.
Yeah, so we just got to figure out the Middle East and Africa. We've been going around the continent for a bit.
I mean,
yeah,
it should fall somewhere. The time zone for Romania should fall somewhere in a straight through Africa, right? I gotta look that up now. I can't leave that alone.
We met one person in India. Yeah, he didn't turn his camera on. But yeah, we met one person in India. Good person, good guy. He actually talked to us a lot. Yeah, there was another guy that came. He was from India, and he said he couldn't turn his camera on because of it's a big deal to be there and be he was a gay a gay man, and he was just basically like, it's too much to be on camera and stuff like that. But yeah, we've had 2 people from India, now that I think about it. Next,
Romania is the same time zone as South Africa, in case you needed to know that.
how many hours ahead is that? 9, 10?
Romania is 6 hours ahead from Eastern time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's wait, is it 6 hours or was I?
Well, if it's 10 hours from Pookie, that will mean it's 7 hours from us.
7 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That will not be as easy to remember. To 7 plus 6. Yeah.
You must take a notes, Mark.
I must what?
You must take a note, make some notes.
Yeah. Well, or
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
yeah.
You can set a lava lamp to turn on 7 hours ahead, and that will tell you, okay, that's Romania's time.
Yeah.
Do you have lamps that turn on at a certain time?
Yeah, they're all on a timer to turn on at about 5:30 a.m. so that they have time to warm up before I actually get up and get out of bed.
Oh, nice. Do they keep your room a certain temperature?
They warm it up. They don't keep it a specific temperature. That's actually kind of a problem. They can make things in here really toasty. So I gotta choose between having like a chill vibe or being like comfortable. So, it's kind of a coin flip some nights. But yeah, it's not so bad now with the winter weather. You can always just open the window a bit and cool it off here. And in the summer, the air conditioner turns on. Excuse me. Air conditioner turns on enough to keep things cool anyway. But it's these little like the spring and the fall when it's nice outside, but not like cool enough so that opening the window cools it off in here. But it's too nice outside for the AC to kick on, so it just gets hot in these like in this whole side of the house. But why am I even talking about this? Like the bedroom,
It's okay,
the
Mark. It's okay,
temperature, air
Mark.
conditioner.
It's okay,
all stuff.
Mark.
I don't know. The yeah, they just had the like the AC ducts all cleaned out today. These guys are big vacuum cleaners running, and so that got all noisy. That's probably why it's so fresh on my mind. But yeah, it's I should just not turn on the lava lamps so much if it gets to a point of being a problem. But
Oh no, they're not a problem.
no, but the heat when the temperature gets to the point of
Oh,
being a problem, I should. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just use the ceiling fan a bit more. It just moves the warm air around sometimes, so it's not always a solution.
I got something here. It says, for a friend. My friend is epileptic at college doing a beauty course and has recently been told she can't do her course at college due to her being epileptic and not being able to use certain machines. She's looking for advice from others and in the beauty industry and other epileptics. Please help her figure this out. The first comment here says, "What? This doesn't sound right to me. Besides a laser machine, I can't think of much that would affect epilepsy."
Are they worried about dropping a curling iron or a blow dryer or something?
Man, that's different. That's not something I would have thought. And she can't do hair because, yeah.
It's I don't know. I'm maybe a bit more um I don't know. I don't see any reason that this would be a big issue, like to the point of preventing it as a career path. If it's something that they're physically able to do, if it's not something that their seizures are triggered by, the smells of any chemicals or anything, or not something that is so frequent or so dramatic that they're at risk of injuring themselves or others with these, little beauty industry implements, then I don't see any reason why it should be a problem. The likelihood of hurting somebody with a hair dryer is, I mean, it's about as, I don't know. I was going to say about as much as hurting somebody with a cookie sheet, but then people are frowned upon, or that it's kind of frowned upon to be working in a lot of kitchen area, or yeah, a lot of times it can be considered dangerous to work in a kitchen environment. So the cookie sheet might not be a good analogy there to support my point. But
I worked in a kitchen and I know what can
yeah.
I know exactly how things can go wrong working in a kitchen.
I
And
think a kitchen's more dangerous than a beauty salon. What do you think?
oh yeah, definitely. I'd rather work at a beauty salon. No, I'm kidding. Seems a little more interesting.
Or
But yeah,
barbershop.
beauty salon, you pretty much don't have to worry about like I don't know if you could cut yourself, maybe like snip your finger, but that'd be on accident. There's not
There's
many
no like
ways that I
sharpened
can see.
blades.
I
Like
don't see any ways to hurt yourself because I haven't been in that field. But that I can think of, no. You're combing hair, brushing hair, washing. Not sure how you could hurt yourself having a seizure. You might pull their hair, but I couldn't see a person hurting themselves or being a problem for themselves that you can't work there just because you got stuff around that. Yeah, like one person said in the comments, other than laser stuff, you should be okay. I agree.
I guess a curling iron could get hot, and you might drop it, burn somebody, burn yourself,
Or break it.
or
Some of the
break it.
stuff is
Oh
some of
my
the stuff is
God.
hard to replace. That could be a
Yeah.
thing too.
Mm.
Yeah. You don't
Are
want to
you
keep.
are you a chef, Pookie?
No, I'm not. I was actually in a kitchen making donuts.
Oh, I see.
And I was not supposed to be where I was at, and I learned my lesson. So I was like, this one time I could just go over there. I need to help them out. And I was just thinking, just this one time, just this one time. And that one time went bad. And that's when I fell in the fryer. I don't know if you can see this, Ivan. But there's a
yeah, I
little
can
bit.
see it. I can see it clearly.
There's a little bit of a mark there, maybe just a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah,
A little bit on the
yeah,
left, a little bit on the right.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. I put my arm in the fryer all the way to my hand touched the bottom. And it was about, yeah, almost to my elbow, about right there. And when I felt the bottom of the fryer, I guess that's how my body self-consciously was trying to catch myself from falling. And I did that. When I felt the bottom of the fryer, I looked at my arm and my hand. I stopped the seizure that I went into at first. I looked at my arm and hand, and I was just like, wow, that's messed up. I think they said that's exactly what I said is, wow, that's messed up. And then I just felt another seizure.
Well, at least you're consistent there.
Yeah.
Enough pain to stop a seizure.
Yeah, that's how
Oh,
I
it's
went
it's
both of my seizures.
it's
That
because
like
of
the
season.
car accident, with the car accident, I had the seizure as I was pulling off. Once I hit the wall and the airbag came out, then it woke me up, and then I pulled over and had another seizure. I pulled over and I parked, and then looked over at my partner and was just like, yeah. So I was literally like,
Plastic containers with lids.
I was like
Stop.
in a seizure for like maybe two or 3 seconds. From the stoplight to the wall was at least 20 feet. So as soon as I hit the wall, the airbag hit me, and that's when I started driving again and turned and went to the side. Yeah. Short seizure, 3-second seizure. And then would that be considered a cluster? Or would that be
That would be a cluster if you went right back into a seizure.
But what if the seizure was the second seizure was only because the first one brought me out of it?
It would still be a cluster.
That wouldn't change the fact
Change
that
the
you
right
were
things.
coming out of the first one. So the first one was ending, and then before fully recovering, going into the second one, before reaching the baseline, however far along you get in that recovery process from that first seizure.
For my next seizure. Go ahead, Kylie.
I accidentally closed out and rejoined. I hit the wrong button, but I'm back.
It's all right.
Okay.
I was thinking, ask my mother to slap me during my next seizure. See how that acts. Just like somebody to bring you back. I'm gonna see if it works. Maybe just like a little quick slap on the face. See how it works. Maybe not like a.
Maybe that would be a good question, a new good question to tell your family members to ask you to see if you're fully back and recovered from it, rather than asking who's the president. Tell them to ask you, do you need a slap? And if you respond with anything except no, then you're not out of the seizure yet.
Right, that's how I feel. Like, you can ask me a simple question: "Are you all right?" Instead of asking me who the president is, who that person or that person is. I might not remember people, but I know if I'm all right or not.
The image of what processes I'm using. Do you need a slap? It's like, oh, bam.
Yeah, because I'm trying to
Are
think.
you out of it? Do you need a smack?
I'm trying to think about like when the time that I had the seizure and I hit the airbag, or when the fryer brought me out of it. So I'm trying to think like maybe a small tap, like a little bit of pain to bring me out of it. Just something to make me think, something to make the mind come back. You know what I mean?
Question here. What if it wasn't the fryer that brought you back? What if you were coming back and the fryer sent you back in? What if you would have been finishing that seizure anyway, and the pain signals up your arm that your consciousness didn't even register yet? Or like seizure again, boop, press that button again. That's no stimulation.
It was like a second where I felt that something was burning, and it felt like, say, I was holding like a pool ball that maybe sat in the sun for a long time. So just imagine how hot that is. And then it seemed like my hand and arm was just burning, like I'm just gripping this hot ball. You guys know what a pool ball is, right? Or I'm sure you do. Yeah. So like hand and arm and everything was burning, and then that's when I looked. And it was more the arm, and then the fingers had big blisters on them. And yeah, fingers had blisters, and I took a sewing needle and I went through them, popped them, and then like liquid started going down my fingers, and I took a video too. Yeah, I was
how's your boss reaction?
What's my reaction? Like after looking at it?
No, your boss reaction.
He was like, "What are we gonna do?" And I was just like, "I don't know. It's up to you," because I already knew it could end bad. And I was just like, "I don't know what we're gonna do." I was a very good worker. Was in management. Yeah. So I was either like, "You just gotta tell me what I gotta do. Either come back or don't." Then I tried to go back, and then after a few days, he was just like, "You think you can go to your doctor and get a letter saying you want to come back to work?" And I was like, "Do I need the letter?" And he was like, "I'd rather you get the letter." And I was just like, "Oh, all right." And I got a job across the street. I didn't even try to go ask my doctor. I just got a new job within a week, and I went across the street like, "Oh, can I get some donuts?" And I got donuts for free. And they're like, "What are you doing these days? You go see your doctor yet?" And I'm like, "Nah, I got a new job." So, yeah.
Was he disappointed?
When I went in and told the people at my job, the boss wasn't there at that time. So I'm telling coworkers and stuff like that. When he found out, it was finally like 2 or 3 weeks down the line where I had been going in there every day to get donuts for everybody at my new job. So he had finally caught me one day going in and getting donuts. Yeah. So he was like, "You got the paper from your boss?" And I was like, "I couldn't get to talk to him, so I just got a new job." And he was like, "Oh, okay. Do you plan on coming back? And do you plan on ever getting this letter?" And I was just like, "I don't know. I might." I was like, "I got to go talk to him, and that means I'm going to have to set an appointment and all that." I just didn't want to go through all that. So, yeah.
You said it felt like you were grabbing a pool ball. There wasn't anything actually in your hand, was there? You weren't grasping onto anything. It was just
It felt like everything was burning, starting from the hand and then down to the arm. And then when I looked at it, I could see all of this part was turning pink. And yeah, I burned the skin like it was pink instantly. When I looked at it, it looked like it was just like I burned a layer. It's disgusting.
Yeah, you showed pictures once. Once is enough.
Oh.
Thank you.
Ivan, you want to see that picture?
No.
Do I
thank
need
you.
to go step away for a second?
Nah, I was just
I'll
kidding.
come back when show and tell is done.
I'm cool. But yeah.
I feel that, Pookie, like one time when I fell off the steps, I hit the concrete hard enough to like get knocked out of a seizure.
I got another post here. But yeah, that's why it's not good to work in kitchens. That was the whole reason for that story. Do it at your own risk. But I have another post here. It says, what's the most weird thing of your seizures that is normal but still feels weird? For me, it's definitely senses change. I hear the man's voice, and it sounds like Billie Eilish intro. It's so weird. I don't know how to explain it. Also, I smell an old house, and I feel stuff. I also once had an out-of-body experience on the left corner of my eye where my, in quote, auras, not the basic ones, always start. I saw my whole body and my movement. It was so scary, but apparently I also common for some panic attacks. Hi, Andrea.
Hello. How's
Hey,
everybody?
Andrea. My
Have you
EMU
seen
friend.
this?
Strike a pose.
Yeah, how's everybody doing?
All right, and yourself?
Alright, good.
I'm
Are you
okay.
okay?
I'm okay. I'm just doing an EMU stay. Yeah, I'm just bored out of my mind. My Fitbit says I've walked 115 steps today.
Oh, nice. I don't go that much.
Yeah, that's back and forth to the bathroom, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sitting all day when I don't have to do this. And then when I do have to do this, I'm still sitting. So I got
I'm s-
Lunchables. So yeah, I don't know
I
if I
sit
told you.
at home all the time too, but I have to walk more to get up running around and feed myself and go to the bathroom and whatever else I'm gonna do. I still a lot more than 100 steps.
We're going to do a one-on-one, 1v1, me and you. Do it live.
We'll see.
1v1 straight to YouTube.
Yeah, that'll be the second one in the EMU.
Live from the EMU.
Oh,
It's
that's
Andrea on the In Season Podcast.
that'll be the second EMU one-on-one, and that'll be the third EMU overall. Mark, you came to yeah. Your one-on-one wasn't in that, but
Not during the EMU, no, but
yeah, you came during a regular meeting and from the EMU. And you got to stay
it
late.
wasn't a regular meeting to
late.
me.
Do they want you to not sleep, Andrea?
No,
Mm.
they're still not even got me off of all my meds. They're got me off of 2 of them so far.
If they want her to not sleep, they better not give her Excopri.
They didn't give me that one the first night,
Mm.
and I
But
still slept.
any activity?
No, they've done a bunch of crap. They did a MRI when I first got here. I got to do the neuropsych testing today, which is I never want to do again.
Oh boy.
And they said that they're getting good data, and apparently the right side of my brain works a little harder than my left, but I
Well,
don't know.
that means you're creative, right? The whole right side, right brain, left brain
So
paradigm, right?
is
Left
that the
brainers are
focal point?
analytical, right brainers are creative, free spirits.
Maybe that explains it. I did have an art scholarship at one point in time, but then I went off and got married and had kids instead.
You ever think about going back to art?
I knit. That's my creative outlet at the moment.
Is the
A
right
lot
side
more
your
than a
focal
lot of
point?
other people.
They think that they're probably right temporal, but they don't know for sure. So, because they haven't actually caught anything this time. So, still waiting.
Well,
Still
Andrea,
annoying.
if you're right temporal, then you probably turn to the left like I did. If it's your right side, mine was on my right.
Yeah, I
Yes.
don't know, Kylie.
AJ was the one that told me about that. She was like, I think she said she has the seizures on the right. That's why she turns to the right more. And I haven't got to see any focals anymore because I've taken the B12. So
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
the MRI found mine in the left anterior lobe, which is right here. So
Shout out to Nature's Maid.
You can stop taking the B12 again if you want more.
Hey, Pookie, I missed what you said there.
Huh?
Right after I talked to Andrea, you said somebody has somebody you said about temporal lobe. Who were you talking about?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Luis Obispo.
Is that EEG monitor, kay Andrea?
What?
Is that EEG monitor? Something like
Mhm.
that? Ah,
Yeah, they're watching me on camera too.
yeah.
yeah, she's at an EMU study.
That
She's in the
sucks.
hospital today.
It's called
EEG.
it's called EMU, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in my country they call EEG monitor, so I don't understand what's EMU.
Oh
Yeah, that's
yeah,
the one where
EMU stands for Epilepsy Monitor Unit. So
Ah, I
it's a
see.
special wing of the hospital or special part where they have cameras set up and they watch you for like
Yeah,
24 hours a day on camera while you have all of the EEG electrodes
Yeah.
on there.
I've done that. I've done that.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't agree that it's a special part of the hospital.
Right.
It
Well,
I think that everybody would be like, they got a special part for this and a special part for that.
And where I go, the epilepsy center actually has one right in there, like right in the wing.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
don't
mean, they
know if
pretty
they
much all got 'em.
necessarily have the cameras set up to do the monitoring everything in the like larger part of it. But my provider had their own dedicated outpatient clinic. So yeah, I wasn't even in the hospital technically. But it still still felt pretty medical.
Yeah, I choose ambulatory over being stuck in the hospital.
I kind of want to do one just to do the podcast from there, to be honest. That'd be
Do
cool.
jelly.
Yeah.
Getting jelly, bro.
Do one at
Some
72 hours.
EMU
It'll be good
social
podcast.
media pics.
I don't like having to call to ask permission to go to the bathroom and have someone waiting outside the door. And one of the nurses was actually putting a gate belt on me to go because I am a fall risk.
You got a bracelet for that?
Oh yeah, I got 3 bracelets.
The race
Allergy.
The red one is fall risk.
No, that's allergy. Yeah, that's allergy. The yellow one's fall risk.
Oh.
And then my ID bracelet.
May I say something?
Go ahead.
No, I'm talking to Pookie. When I was at the hospital, every time I got up from a chair or the bed, an alarm would go off. And I didn't really need the alarm, but they set the alarm for safety purposes, I guess, at the hospital. You know, I get up from the chair or the bed.
Yep, they did it for me too.
But it wasn't needed for me. It was for the hospital safety.
Yeah, I've had that too when I've been in there. They set that on, and like even trying to sleep in the middle of the night, all you do is like turn over and it sets the alarm off, and it's loud as shit. So like you're already in the hospital and you're getting like 0 sleep to begin with, and then you have this loud ass alarm going off like anytime you move a muscle. It's so frustrating. Like I make sure that they turn it off when I'm there now. They still put like the padding like on the side rails, for me, but I absolutely refuse to let them turn the alarm on now.
Well, it did. I don't think it did that in the middle of the night. It did it like in the day, like when I got up to go to the bathroom or something like that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's any time, but I'm saying like when I sleep, like your body just naturally sometimes will like roll over, and like they have it set so like sensitive that even just my body doing that in the middle of the night will set it off, and I'm like, come on guys, like this is a little extreme. You have the side rails up with padding on it. You don't need to have the alarm set so sensitive.
Yeah,
Because
that was like when I had the stroke when I was in the hospital. The bed was like triggered if I got up, and I got up one time just to like turn over. I had to lift my body that time, and the whole room just went off in an alarm. And then they called, and they're like, "You all right in there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." The bed said I got up, and I was just like, all I did was turn over.
It was
And yeah,
stupid that everything that I was on had an alarm. It's like couldn't get out of the chair, couldn't get out of the bed.
yeah, they want to
Yeah,
make sure
I've had
they're
it too,
okay.
like where I've just like like moved over to the side a little bit, to like because the nurse was there. Like I would just like move my arm over so she could put the medication in my IV, and it still went off. And I'm like, what the like? First of all, I barely moved. Second of all, there's a nurse right here. Like this shit does not need to be set so sensitive. Like calm down, guys. Like yes, I might have a seizure, but also at the same time, I might want some privacy, so shut up.
Oh, they don't look at the privacy aspect of it. It's all safety and
Oh yeah, I
liability.
know, but I'm saying that they just some of it's just it feels overboard. Maybe if it was like my first or second time there, I might just be like, okay, they need to do this. But once it's like your like 50th time there, you're just like, God damn it, just let me rest. That's why I'm here.
Oh yeah,
Like, if you're not gonna let
it
me
gets
rest
old.
and give me some privacy, then I'm just gonna go back home and at least I can smoke there. Shit.
I can't even like vape or anything. Nothing.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely there. There's been a couple times where I've had like my mom sneak my vape in like when she visits me, and then I'll go into the bathroom and like take a little bit. But yeah, they don't let you do that, even though especially here in California, like I've said, it's legal here, but they still don't. Yeah, they won't let you bring it in. They won't let you do it. That they'll
Talking
take it
about
away if they see
nicotine.
you have it.
I'm talking
Pookie,
about a nicotine vape.
are
They
you
won't
okay?
even.
Yeah,
Pookie,
I'm
are you
okay.
okay, Pookie?
Are you
I'm
okay?
okay. I'm
You said you
okay.
had an aura.
I was like, it's a nicotine vape. It's not even a weed vape.
Hmm.
I can't touch it. But whatever.
Did they say anything about you having weed there or not being able to
Oh,
be high or anything like that?
oh yeah, I can't do that either. I mean, nothing.
Hmm.
They asked me, if I about stuff and about pain and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, I smoke weed. And they're like, okay, because I mean, I can see it just. I'm in Kansas, but Missouri is literally across the street. I can see a dispensary from my hotel room, my
So
hospital
she's
room.
in the no
Oh.
fun zone.
Yeah.
You we gotta set up a Mission Impossible style covert operation and
Exactly.
run across the street and sneak in and
Yeah,
slip
but
it up.
you
Someone
even
go
you
someone
even
go
walk
visit her and smuggle it in.
you even walk across state lines with it, and that's a felony.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's where the whole thing comes in. Like I wouldn't cross a state
Crossing
line.
crossing state lines with it.
The
So
stuff would you just toss it across the street. I didn't cross a state line. You didn't cross the state line.
No, you
Where's
got
the
to you got to do
problem?
underground tunnels like it's prohibition.
In Indonesia, weed is very, very
Well, that
interesting
would
too.
require building the tunnels. I don't know if we have that much time. I'm not
Remember,
a
it's been
particularly good
reclassified now.
tunneler.
Ivan, is weed illegal in the Philippines?
I'm Indonesia. Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Yeah. Bali, Bali. You know Bali. Bali.
Is there
Yeah.
weed there?
No, it's very, very restricted at all, at all. They will, the police will burn the weed in front of you and something or something like that, or making money from you. You know that shit. Sorry for
Bribe.
It's
yeah,
okay. I know what you
something.
mean. Yeah, so instead of taking you to jail, they just burn it in front of you?
Yeah, no. Burn the weed, burn the weed, burn the weed.
Yeah, that's still a win for me.
Yeah.
As long as you get to
Indonesia.
stand there while they do it, right?
Yeah, I get to stand here and smell it.
How
Yeah.
far away are they burning it from me? I volunteer to burn it for them if they can stand and watch and monitor effective disposal.
I'll tend the fire.
Remember, the marijuana has been reclassified, and it's less.
Cookie.
Yes, Kylie.
What you call it?
Why'd you say you were having an R on here? Tell me about that.
Because I was having an aura and I was just pointing it out just in case.
Does that mean you're going to have a seizure?
No, that does not. Good
thought
thing you're here and you know that now.
No, I thought auras mean you're going to have a seizure.
An aura is a seizure.
Which type of seizure?
It's a seizure. It's an aura. An aura is a seizure.
Which type of seizure? Is it a
It'd be a type of focal aware seizure.
focal aware or focal unaware? There you go.
There you go.
Focal aware. He didn't go unconscious.
You didn't go unconscious, right?
So he was aware the whole time. He was able to let us know that it was happening.
Is that right, Cookie?
Oh, there's no need to fact check anything Mark says. So
Yes, all good.
I said, did you go unconscious or not?
I was talking to you, so I don't believe I was unconscious.
Yeah, he was talking with us the whole time.
All right, let us know if you have any more.
Yeah, thank
Will
you. For
do.
How many have you had?
I don't know.
Today?
Today, how many have I had?
Yeah, today.
One that I can count. I mean,
The
if we're
one you
counting
texted?
overs. Huh?
The one you messaged about?
Yeah.
Okay. But is it gone?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I wish I had someone to ask all the time like you. Gone? You
Looking at
right?
Kylie.
Don't have anyone like that. You okay now? Yeah.
Your mom's not like that? Or is she just not around, like, in immediate proximity?
It's different.
enough?
It's like some
I
people.
think if his mom was there, she would be like, "Oh no, lay
No,
down, Pookie."
my mom ran some
Right.
errands. My dad's here, but he went downstairs to the gym. That's all.
Yeah, with mom, it's gonna be like, you all right? Come over here, lay down. Yeah, there's all that. There's other levels to.
And if you don't do it, she's gonna get out the belt.
I wouldn't say all that, but I mean,
Or at least the disapproving tone of voice, which is almost as bad as the belt. Oh, disappointed mom.
yeah, Kylie, she sounded legit worried about my health and my well-being. And
My mom did?
Huh?
Are you talking about my mom?
No, I'm talking about you.
What about me?
You were very caring when you asked that question. Is that for lack
Oh,
of a better
about
word?
your aura?
Yes.
Is there a chance you'll have any more? Or do you think that's all you'll have?
You never know with me. For some reason, I'm having this migraine right up under my eyebrow, and I don't even know if it's called a migraine. It's just like a shooting pain, just right here above the eye.
Left eyebrow?
But we can move forward though, because
Yeah,
There's
Pookie,
so
I get
much things that
Pookie, I
go
get
on.
that too. Like both of my temples will like super hurt. You know, like the sides, like right above your eyes. and then that's usually either like that's like usually right after one. So then like I freak out, like if I start to get that type of headache, I'm like, oh no, I need to lay down, like just in case. It's not a definite precursor for mine, but it's always like, yeah, I can tell that always happens after one. So
If I like lay next to Andrea, they're gonna be like, wrong person having a seizure. Yeah.
Maybe your focal would spread over to her, generalized to other epileptics in the area.
Oh man, I thought of that when my mother told me she wanted to get a house where all of us epileptics could live. And it was like, what if we just had like a random seizure day for everybody?
Yeah, if one person's bad day is like the domino effect that gets the whole commune convulsing.
Gotta make sure we have a few nurses on hand that day then.
Yes.
Can you
Yeah.
imagine an ambulance going, I think we've been here 3 times today.
I know, right? It's like, oh, the same address again? Yeah, fine, we'll get over there.
I have something here.
We need something like that pink note, like do not take me into the hospital. Unless it's been over 5 minutes.
Mark,
I have a post. I don't know if you mind my jumping in. I know you
Go
said you
ahead.
had something, but I've got one here. I saw on our epilepsy yesterday evening. The user asked, "Do you think I should take meds for supposed seizures I never knew were happening?" They say their whole life they had strange things happen in my sleep. I sleep talked, walked, and woke up confused regularly throughout childhood. This past year, every few months, I would wake up smelling something that wasn't there and it would disappear within a minute. And every once in a while, I wake up confused, like I don't know where I am or what's going on, and then I come back, then I come to and go right back to bed. I assume these were just confusional arousals, but I woke this summer and my arm felt numb. I could barely move it to reach my phone because it felt off, because I felt off and like I might need to call 911. It went away within a minute, and after I fully woke up, everything was fine. My dad had me convinced I just slept on it wrong and panicked. When I was younger, I occasionally experienced sleep paralysis where I couldn't move in my body even when I wanted to, where I couldn't move my body even when I wanted to. So I again attributed this weird arm thing to just my weird sleep stuff. I had an MRI done, preventative one paid out of pocket for, just to double check. That's a hell of an out of pocket double check. Because the phantom smells were freaking me out, and come to find I have focal cortical dysplasia. Found a neurologist and relayed all this info to him, and he immediately said, okay, let's get an MRI with contrast and get you on meds. It seems very extreme for me to begin taking medication for this, and I was surprised the doctor even recommended it. I guess it's better to be on it before something bad actually happens, but I've made it 32 years and have never once had what I would call a real seizure. So there's several dimensions to that, I think, that are kind of interesting. Who would like to go? Angel, you'd like to go first? There's some stuff to unpack here. I'm kind of excited.
I think it will be very wise to start taking, like, don't think of that, oh, wow, it's been 32 years. It hasn't happened yet. I'm going to be safe. Don't do that, because the stuff that me and my neurologists have found out, my seizures probably could have been started from absent seizures when I was a kid, and had they found that out, I probably could have been, I'm not going to say 100% prevented, but they would have been less severe than waiting till I was 14 and started having the grand mals then, and it was just
Yeah, even if not prevented, you just be on the lookout for them, right?
yeah.
Mm.
Man, what was the question again? I have the answer. I just forgot the question. It'll come back when you tell me the question.
The title was,
Oh,
do you
I got
think I
it. I
should
got
take
it.
meds for supposed seizures I never knew were happening?
Yes, that is what I was going to say. Yes, you should take those medications, because if they're seizures, even if you didn't know they were happening, now that you know they are happening, I'd go talk to a doctor and I'd follow up on that. The medications aren't fun to take, but it's better than not taking anything and seizures happening and not doing anything about it.
Yeah, it only gets worse without care.
Yeah, I learned the hard way, just doing it myself and not taking the medication. Yeah, I was rebelling and I was having seizures, and my mother didn't know I was rebelling and not taking my medication. Yeah, I was a kid. Thought I
Well,
was
yeah, I
rebelling.
mean, when you're young, you're immortal, so you weren't in any actual danger.
Yeah, I was like, I'm mad. I'm gonna have seizures, and you guys are gonna have to take care of me. I don't know why I thought that was a big deal.
Jeff, get back.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
I'm gonna have seizures on
All
you
right.
guys.
Oh.
Focal cortical dysplasia. I have not looked that up yet before I go the route of cheating there. Does anybody else here, are they familiar with it off the top of their head or no? I can kind of put together what focal and cortical, but dysplasia, the word is familiar, but oh, Jeff, sitting there waving your
Jeff is
hand, and I
back.
just, huh?
Hello, Jeff.
Oh,
I thought Andrea was waving, so I was waving hello to her.
oh,
But if
I
she wasn't
was.
waving, I'm still waving hello to her.
hey,
She,
well,
she
I'll
looks
wait.
beautiful in that skull cap of hers.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Honestly, that is the best EMU hairdo I think I have ever seen.
I agree. I was quite pleased with it, especially when she offered to braid it for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Above and beyond.
Well, I just asked her, I was like, is there any way we can put it like on both sides? Because I have neck issues and I braid it every night. And she's like, oh, yeah, I can braid it for you. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, that's nice.
Is that covered by your insurance?
apparently so. She was wonderful.
I got something here.
Well, wait, hold on. Okay.
Center of the city, it snows magical. We won't just
Focal cortical dysplasia is a congenital malformation where neurons fail to migrate properly in utero, causing disorganized brain layers, typically resulting in severe drug-resistant epilepsy. It is a leading cause of episode surgery in children.
We march together into the capital.
Classified into three main types. Well, okay, they didn't talk about which types, but okay, so they've got a um, congenital malformation that, I mean, there is physiological reason for seizures to be happening if they've gotten to 32 years and they haven't had them identified. It sounds like they may be kind of lucking out in this particular diagnosis, getting it so late, if it typically results in severe childhood epilepsy. So, good for them, I'd say, in that respect. The fact that they wake up with strange sensations and um, and had those happening back in childhood. Things like uh, sleepwalking, night terrors, um, can be manifestations of certain epileptic activity. So,
What if he was having them back in childhood, but dismissive parents or whatever?
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm kind of I'm and then in the past year, the most recent year, every few months waking up with smelling things that weren't there that disappears within a minute
That's an
and
aura.
wake up confused where they don't know where they am or what's going on and then go right back to bed and then come to and go right back to bed. Yeah, wake up confused, don't know where they am in their own bed, and then it passes and they go right back to bed. That's
It's not good.
that's pretty.
The phantom smells are auras. The waking up confused could actually be seizure activities.
Or the like wrapping up tail end of a larger seizure activity, right?
Yeah.
I think for the part where they're going to sleep afterwards, I usually try to like come back a little bit before I just go right back to sleep. Have the maybe like 20 or 30 minutes before I know I'm all the way back before trying to just fall back asleep into it. Unless it's one of those where I wake up and everybody be like, okay, you had a seizure earlier, then I'd be like, okay, I know what happened and I can go to sleep. But I never have the seizure right then and there, and then I'm like, let's go right to sleep. Yeah, you can have a concussion. I try not to because of the concussion thing. I don't want to have a concussion and then just go to sleep and not wake up. Yeah, that is a thing. So there's that.
Yeah, I mean, so I can see for this user how it would seem like a big jump to go um that, or like a big out of the blue, you need to be on medication. Um, so like being blindsided like that, not knowing or not expecting there to be anything. Um, I mean, they should honestly be pretty happy that they're one of the few where a a like actual concrete test, a positive diagnosis, actually, as opposed to a diagnosis of elimination. They have an MRI that showed this is something that does cause epilepsy like crazy. The symptoms that you've been experiencing since childhood are consistent with epileptic seizures. These symptoms that you're experiencing recently are consistent with increasingly significant epileptic seizures. There is no reason to not recommend starting a course of anti-epilepsy drugs at that point, from the doctor's point of view. That's about as like neatly wrapped up and tied up with a nice little big red bow on top, and here you go. You know, it's like 10 times more answers than the average epilepsy patient would get. So, yeah, I would say take the medication, take it, be glad that, you know, you've kind of fast forwarded and skipped through probably a year and a half or 2 years worth of tests and appointments and everything that a lot of people need to go through to get just half of that amount of information from one MRI. Great thing that, I mean, good call on them paying for preventative out of pocket. It's pricey, preventative, but that's, yeah, they can hold that over their doctor and say, here, see, I knew, I told you, why didn't you take me seriously? All this stuff. Yeah.
Andrea, my clothes are shrinking. You weren't here when I said that earlier.
I said I wish mine would too, because I've been eating like crazy since I got here.
Yeah.
I bet.
Remember I said I didn't notice like any of the weight gain anywhere?
Yeah.
I see it now. I'm getting top heavy. Like literally, like shirts should not be this small. And I fit this shirt perfectly 2 months ago. Yeah.
It's good for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I know we can't pick the places that our weight goes to, but yeah, I'd rather not the shoulders and the upper half of my body. Yeah, so that's what I'm working with.
Yeah, I'd like to direct mine too, but I don't think it'll let me do that.
I got something here. It says panic attack versus seizure. I have had epilepsy for 4 years and generalized anxiety disorder for 20 years. I have never experienced a panic attack, but last night, after experiencing intense random pain in my knee, when I got out of bed to use the bathroom, I think I did. I started to feel incredibly anxious, and then I had a very hard time breathing and couldn't stop until my partner walked in the room and started talking to him. It didn't stop right away. I felt completely trapped. Once I started to breathe normally, the pain in my knee went away too. I have never experienced anything like this. Have you had a seizure like this, or does this sound like something else? No advice?
Anybody
The weird
want to
joint
go
thing
first?
the weird joint thing throws me off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you go through that little quick description of it? Because
Yeah, I
something.
can't associate to panic attacks.
It says, I started to feel incredibly anxious and then had a very hard time breathing and couldn't stop until my partner walked into the room and I started to talk to him. I didn't stop right away though. I felt completely trapped. Once I started to breathe normally, the pain in my knee went away too. Never experienced anything like this.
I mean,
hasn't happened to me.
it sounds like a generic broad stroke description of a panic attack and then just casually mentioning a knee pain or injury at the tail end of it, like, and also, it's like it doesn't really make sense to,
If
I don't know.
I
I
think
don't
it's
know.
not. I think it's not kind of epilepsy, but
Yeah,
there's
that didn't sound epileptic at all.
yeah, because there is a call for this. Wait, it's okay. Just go on. Just got you guys go on.
It didn't sound like any like I don't know, like they didn't mention like I guess I want to say electrical activity involved versus it was just a joint pain, and I don't know, that might have just been like the panicking part, but I never had a panic attack to really say anything. Like I said, when I seize, I go straight into seize.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, if it's a panic attack, I can see no reason that a psychological crisis would result in like that sort of um, physical pain, like that joint pain, in the way that I am, like, my mind is picturing, understanding what was described there. I may be misunderstanding the OP's medical event, and so that may be, just a disclaimer right up front. I don't know, but the from the point of, if it were a seizure rather than a panic attack, then I mean, a lot of those broad symptoms could make sense, and joint pains can be sometimes associated with certain aspects of seizures, like that, for like after tonic-clonic, the muscle tensing, pulling on the joint can cause pains. So if there was some sort of, I don't know, if they have a physical injury underlying that already, and then there's some sort of muscle spasming from the seizure that's happening, that is coming in conjunction with this psychological stuff, like a focal aware might.
But
I don't know.
when like
There's a lot of ifs.
yeah, it would when they have to feel like they didn't describe if they were doing like if they were having that the clonic phase or the muscle contracting and
Yeah,
convulsion.
no sort of convulsions were mentioned, and one
Yeah,
would think that would be kind of like
and that would be the tonic
noticeable,
phase. Yeah.
unless they
I,
were
I,
unconscious and didn't realize that they had convulsed briefly, but
I
they
read I
didn't
read
mention.
it called hyperventilation syndrome.
Hyperventilation syndrome.
Hyperventilation syndrome.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You maybe can
Was
search it in
it
Google.
so hyperventilation syndrome, was that coming? Would you have the anxiety and then the
Yeah.
hyperventilation come after that, or would the
I don't know.
hyperventilation come immediately, like in
I don't have
conjunction?
I don't have that syndrome, but I read in research a little bit in Google and II, and it called hyperventilation syndrome.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that'll be something to look into.
No, there's two comments here. One says, sounds like a panic attack, honestly. The breathing issues and feeling trapped are classic symptoms, and they can definitely be triggered by a random physical pain, like that knee thing. Your body probably just went into overdrive mode when the pain hit. Another comment here says, this definitely sounds more, I don't know what this word is, AKIN, more akin.
Aiken.
More akin to a panic attack?
Akin.
Yeah.
More akin to a panic attack?
Yeah, it's like similar to.
Okay. There's a chance that it could have been a small focal seizure, but as someone who's had almost this same thing happen to me, I think the racing thoughts and anxiety would point to a panic attack. I've noticed sometimes that the fear of having a seizure can cause a panic attack for me. I would talk to your neurologist about this the next time you see him or them. Him or them.
Definitely mention it to the neurologist, but yeah.
I got something back. I got something here. It says, getting my license back. Hello, I've made a post about this, and this is a semi follow-up to it. I am at the 3-month mark and no seizures, and my neurologist is reaching out to PennDOT for me to get it back. How long did it take for you guys to get your license back after that initial appointment? I'm at just about a week and still haven't heard anything or received anything in the mail. I have driven a handful of times without it since, and I'm so paranoid about being pulled over.
This
Being
person's in
pulled over is
Pennsylvania.
not a problem.
Bye, Ivan.
Bye.
Oh,
Andrea,
bye.
bye, Mark.
Good morning.
Bye, Cookie. Bye, Angelito.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, your day is just starting.
Hello, Kevin.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
All right.
Good.
Um,
Yeah, being pulled over isn't the thing that they should worry about. It is
the seizures.
It is
Killing somebody?
Yeah.
the reason that being pulled over is concerning, the laws that make being pulled over a concern for you are there for a reason.
The reason
like
this
a
concerns
week.
me is that this person mentioned PennDOT. PennDOT's in Pennsylvania, and you have tons of transportation, public transportation that you can take. And it's a big, suburban area. It's like you're going to kill someone. That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, and they were saying like it's only been a week and they're waiting, like getting anxious about hearing back about getting their license.
yeah,
Like,
they said they
all they
still
have
haven't
to
heard
do.
anything. I was just saying, they said they still haven't heard anything after a week, so they are getting worried, and it's only been a week.
Okay, well,
But they also did say they have driven a handful of times.
yeah, that's the problem. That's the reason it's a big deal. This is not just like
Yeah, they're going to kill someone.
even when their license is actually formally revoked and not going to be reinstated in the next couple, it's not just a little mix-up that can be resolved with a little bit of bureaucratic kung fu or whatever. Like they're just not gonna not going to bother. They're comfortable running the risk of getting the ticket to get where they need to go anyway, right? They've done that calculus. The fine is fine to them.
Driving, hurting someone is while your license is suspended or whatever, you're at fault. Your seizures are not going to be able to get you out of that one.
Nothing in the text of that post sounded like they are in any way inclined to think about anybody except themselves. Worrying about hurting somebody is not the concern. Worrying about getting a ticket is. Somebody needs to smack them. Give them a wake up. This is reality. You
Yeah, I
can
just think
kill
not
somebody
driving
with it.
is the best thing you can do. Just not drive. You got epilepsy. It'll take some time to get over it. Just don't want to. I don't want to personally. I don't want to hurt anybody else. That's the thing.
Yeah. And it's not easy to get over it. I mean, I've been in these meetings recently. I've been ranting about how I'm struggling to come to terms with it still and wanting to try to find new means to move around without restrictions like that. So it's
Me and Kevin live in Philadelphia, and we can tell you that the driving around here is atrocious. Like they get into accidents and they don't care. Like they will cause the accidents and they don't care. It's the other person's fault. But yeah, this person.
Vehicles are expendable.
Yeah.
And 45 minutes north of there, where I am, they're all texting or talking on their phones when they drive. They're not paying attention.
They will
No
eat a
one's
red
paying
light.
attention.
They will
They
eat
go
a red
through
light.
lights. Yep.
The pedestrian rule is out the window.
Is that bad?
Yeah. Yeah. It's awful.
Kevin, got the icebreaker for you. It is, are there any goals you had that you are yet to achieve? They don't have to be epilepsy wise. The question, I usually try to steer away from epilepsy for the icebreakers. So it doesn't have to be epilepsy. You don't have to be like,
Conquering the world.
say that again.
The pinky and the brain thing.
Yes, I'm working on it very, very slowly.
The same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Exactly. Let me see. I mean, realistically, just getting out of my parents' house and living a fun life, getting back to normal.
I think 5 of us want to do that. Get away from our parents.
The more you're around them, you start to realize, oh my God, am I turning into them?
That was an eye-opening realization the first time I had that sounded just like my dad moment. It's like, what?
Ooh, that happens when I laugh.
Do what?
Yep, same exact laugh. Me and my father, and it is so annoying. I hear myself when I laugh. I feel like it
Hey.
sounds like him. Yeah, I hate it. Me and my dad have the exact same laugh. Just imagine. Ugh. Yeah. So like everybody, like my mom and my siblings, they notice it and they pointed it out. So yeah, I know it's there. And it's like I can't stop it because it's just like
You're just like your father.
Yeah, you're either stuck with the genuine father-son laugh or you gotta fake it for the rest of your life. And
Right.
one of those is not particularly viable.
It's like when he's joking and laughing, I'm trying not to laugh at that same joke because it probably sounds like an echo in the room.
I have another post here. Says somebody looking for support, so it's not a rant or a question, but they titled it simply Guilt. This is over on r/epilepsy. They said, "Hi all, I've been part of this sub ever since I started having seizures, and it's been a great resource, and I appreciate all your voice stories and input. Most recently, I overheard a phone conversation between my fiance and coworker of his, and they were talking about the recent disciplinary strikes that my partner got because of either being late or calling out because he had to take care of me. His coworker told him that he understands he loves me and all, but that he needs to think of himself and his job because he might lose it. It's really just my partner and I in this daily chronic illness thing. Extended family either find it bothering to help at all, so it usually find it bothering to help at all. So it usually falls between him and I. Although he doesn't get sick often like I do, I am the one that is there the same that he is there for me. Anyways, my partner saw how sad I became hearing that, and we obviously spoke about it, and he clarified that he doesn't regret anything he has done there to be there for me, and that I am not a burden and that I am loved. I totally believe in him when he says those things, when he says those things. He's a great guy, but I've struggled with that belief for a while, and hearing that kind of made it feel so much more real. I guess the point of this post is to hear how other people here deal with the guilt that comes with needing our loved ones to come help us and step up in order for us to be okay/get better. I would 100% do what he's done if the roles were reversed without question. However, I can't help but feel terribly guilty for slowing his life down. So that's a
I
lot.
would say,
Pookie?
yeah, you got to find a partner that's comfortable. In a situation like that, I don't just want to continue and just be like, I'm just going to deal with it. That's just me. Either we figure it out here and we move forward together, or we don't move forward. But if my epilepsy is a problem and we can't get past it, then yeah, I'm willing to fight for a relationship with people, but some people, you got to figure out if they're really ready to go forward. Otherwise, we're wasting our time because, I don't know, or they're wasting our time because we have epilepsy. So, yeah, do a stress test. See how much they can take. Go ahead, Angel.
I was just going to say, burdening is the number one, I would say, unofficial. What is it called? I can't. Side effect of epilepsy, pretty much. We all get it. We all get that. We feel like we're a big burden on others and everything. And some of us don't want to deal with being a burden to others, and some of us just can't help our situations either.
My newest living situation has kind of changed how I feel about the burden part. I don't really feel like I'm a burden living with my mom. I feel like she needs my help. Yeah, I want to be here for her because her memory and other things, and yeah, my mother's getting
But when it comes to like romantic relationships and stuff, it's like it's like I'm gonna be a big, big burden onto you. You know? I already know.
Oh, you mean like when there's relationships?
Yeah, one of those ships.
Well, yeah, and I also come with a lot of like pre-packaged immediate support network where like you got to be okay with me and my family like right out of the get-go, or like I mean, it's not possible to meet me
Yeah.
without like parents like right there, you know?
We have I mean, even prior to our Zooms, we all had our, I guess, network of people that we had formed that we can trust, that we needed in our lives. And like, yeah, you got to be comfortable with those people because these are the people I trust most.
Yeah. Forgot what I was gonna say. What was the question again?
We were discussing guilt around the diagnosis, and
Yeah.
there wasn't a particular conversation or particular question. It's just kind of, you know, riffing off of each other. It's like, you know,
Any
freeform jazz
thoughts?
of epilepsy.
Yeah. You gotta make sure a person is comfortable with epilepsy because, like I said, you don't want to go too far with someone who's not cool with it. Then you get 10, 20 years into it and that person resents it because they fought through so much to be with you. Yeah. Make sure the
It'd be
person's
pretty
ready.
crazy if I could manage getting 20, 25 years without someone figuring out I'm epileptic. It'd be
I honestly,
pretty dang well controlled by that point.
I
That would
Kevin,
be one hell of a breakthrough. That's for sure.
now that I think about it, Kevin, since you're seizure free, do you point it out anymore?
What out?
I have epilepsy.
I don't talk to anyone.
I'm sorry.
That hurts more than the epilepsy at this point. The fact that I got no one to tell that I have epilepsy.
Okay.
It's like,
I'm sorry for laughing. You caught me off guard.
no, I mean, know anyone?
Gotcha.
I would say
Yeah.
with my ex-wife, I thought she was pretty much into it, like okay from like I wouldn't say date one, like within the first 3 weeks of us dating, and I had a seizure. And she was on her way to go pick up her son. And instead, she came back and stood by me. So, I thought, all right, this could be a relationship to grow with. And I don't know. Even, I guess, 7 years later, you can wear them down when it gets serious, when the seizures get more serious and everything.
If I had something to add, it would be my mom was always 100% supportive, never judged, never guilt me at all. And that's amazing to have. I don't think my dad ever cared. He just, nah. But sister, whatever. Um, but in the past few years, I did try to talk to people, like random people, you know. I tried contact with women, even asking a few out in person because I don't do the online thing. And I tried to like dodge around the fact that I had epilepsy. So that's what like because I don't drive and I don't have that much money and so so I was you know yeah. And I asked out this girl who worked at a store and it would when it was I don't know, it was awkward. She didn't go because now this is getting really awkward for the chat room, isn't it?
Oh, I'm listening.
But at least I tried. I tried something and I failed. But you don't try anything, you're not gonna get anywhere in life.
Yeah,
Right.
you fail 100% of the tries you don't make, right?
Yeah.
I like that you said that.
I can respect that. Honestly, even trying is something that is a step I have not uh, brought myself to make in that regard. So I respect your courage. It's I don't know. I don't I don't think a lot of women necessarily realize or understand how intimidating it can be to approach when your perspective is only being approached. Um,
I don't even know about relationships anymore. I don't know how we got from guilt to relationships, but um it's it
Fair enough.
I don't know uh, if that's even like an appropriate thing to do anymore. Go up and talk to women. It's like, is that something that pisses them off or something?
I think it's appropriate to talk to women.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if it is largely, but isn't under certain circumstances. I don't necessarily trust my ability to be able to discern whatever social cues would indicate to the average man that um, this is obviously not welcome. Um, you know, this lady is. So it's just been just from the like I don't know. The safest null hypothesis is just that there is no interest. You cannot make a misstep approaching somebody I don't approach. Mhm. I don't know, Pookie.
I asked someone recently, did I burden them in a relationship? And she told me no. But then she also said that she's noticed that every relationship I've had a person move in with me. And she was like, "You can't burden me. You always move someone in with you and your mother." And I was like, didn't pick up on that. But every relationship I've always like, "You want to move in?" And she's like, "Sure." So I was staying with my mom till 10 years ago. Yeah, I didn't burden because of that reason. Everything fell back on my mom, basically. Yeah, I didn't pick that up till recently. I was told that.
That's some nice reassurance. It's
It
good to
kind of
get
wasn't.
feedback like that.
Yeah, it was something it was good. It's good to know now because I didn't know that the burden was being taken off the person I'm with because of my mother.
Why's your hand up, Pookie?
Forgot what I was talking about. But yeah.
You were talking about the being told you couldn't be the burden when you were the one having
When I'm
them
the
move in with you rather than you moving into their life.
correct. There we go. Yeah. I got something here. It says, "How am I supposed to date again? I honestly have nobody to talk to about this, but I invited someone to my home for the first time in 2 years. I had 2 seizures in my sleep and peed the bed. Long story short, this obviously turned them away. I'm open about my epilepsy, but it's hard to get anyone to understand. Even if they say they do, I always end up in the position where either they stop seeing me due to experiencing a seizure or my inability to drive. I have around 5 grand malls to 10 nocturnal episodes each month. I feel so lonely and I don't know how to find someone who isn't terrified of being around me. How do I get back into the dating field?" Just go out there and just gotta hope for the best.
It's like Kevin said, you got to keep trying.
Yeah, dating apps. There you go. It's a good way to get back out there. Start with a dating app, and maybe you only need one or two. Or
My parents don't want me on dating apps.
Why not?
Because they don't trust me. There's perverts everywhere.
Yeah, that's a good reason. Yeah, it's a good reason. They got you
My
there.
mom thinks this place isn't a perverted place, so they let me on here.
Yeah, I'm pretty much trying to keep that out of this place. We haven't had any problems here, so you're safe. Just got nauseous out of nowhere. That was different. But yeah, how do you get back into the dating field? I think Kevin already said.
Weirdness. From your follow up from your aura earlier, just a sudden wave of nausea, maybe.
Yeah, might be.
Did you note these down in your seizure journal for your next neurologist appointment? They had an aura.
The last time we spoke about a seizure journal, I responded saying that I didn't have one yet, and I still don't have one yet.
Well,
I just take notes by saying this is what's happening and this is what's happening. And if I have a seizure, then I remember saying that one point in time. So
yeah, so you take that note, and then you put the next one immediately consecutively in that same document, and it becomes a seizure journal. Just by virtue of continuing each next seizure, you just add to the end.
I'm 2 weeks away from 3 months seizure free.
Pookie,
That's a
There is
good.
an app. I don't know if it's on iPhone,
Yeah.
but I use it. It's called Epsy. You can use it as a seizure journal.
Oh,
You can type anything. You can type when you have a seizure, when you have an aura. You can type if you like pretty much anything on it. You can put appointments on it of when you're going to have your next doctor's appointments on it. You can put timings that you have to take certain medications on it, which medications you are taking, which type of seizures you have. You can do all that with it.
Hey, Pookie, I have a question.
say that again.
You said you were nauseous. What do you think? Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Do you think it's your lamotrigine or something different?
I think it's something different.
Okay, Epsy app.
Yeah, the nausea. I think that comes with like the aura, maybe. But then when I vape, it goes away. So it's like, why not? I guess. Vaping usually helps me from most recent experiences. Yeah.
Oh, I had my VNS up, update appointment today. I finally got to the point where she said that this is I'm at a therapeutic dose range, and unless I start continuing to feel issues, that she is comfortable going from 2 week to 4 week intervals there. So I'm up to I think if I should have taken a picture of that little readout on the thing. I think I'm at 1.825, and the auto stim up to 2.25. Or not the swipe up to 2.25. The auto stim is just above 2. So I may be off on that, but I remember definitely at the very least that the magnet swipe is over 2 now. So yeah, we'll see. But I can definitely feel it more in the throat now that I'm up at these higher ends. The first couple, it was like it didn't really feel any difference from the one up to the next step. So yeah. Well, how does that compare to your settings, Kevin? Like what the amperage level's at?
First, congratulations on getting a new settings and everything.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I can't really feel it that much when I swipe. I used to be able to. It was strong vibration, but um, no, even at the high setting that it's at. I no, I don't. I it it beat the or excuse me. The pulse is every 1.1 minutes. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, that's I mean, I'm at 5 minutes, so that's a
Uh,
lot more frequent. But the
okay.
um Yeah, I thought didn't the number I'm remembering, and I may be off on this, but I thought I remembered that you had said you were at 2.5 milliamps for the one or the other, either for the magnet swipe or for the just the routine
The first number, the first,
the swipe magnet.
yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
There was, yeah, I should have written that down, but I could only
Yeah,
remember 2.5 and 1.1, whatever.
I thought about it. I had my phone out. I was gonna do something, but there was a question about the scheduling, and I got sidetracked, and I just, you know, but maybe next time. I could probably just get the information, ask her for it through the MyChart app or whatever, but
yeah.
I don't know if it really makes that, if it will ever be that important for like to know specifically what the settings are for the implant. Has that ever been necessary except just when a doctor asks for it for whatever
I've
reason?
never checked it or asked because I didn't know what those numbers meant or what was going on. So um, it was just like adjusted and that they would do whatever. Um, I'm still concerned about how high everything is. It seems to be high, right? That 2.5 and 1.1 minutes. I'm assuming, I don't know. But yeah, we got to bring that down.
Yeah, I don't know. I would worry if I were in your shoes, if I had like the 7 years seizure free, um, I would worry about like backing off on those at all to like save on the battery life.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't work, then there's a breakthrough, and that's just I don't know. That's
And the batteries are going quick. Yes, they do. For me.
How quick is quick?
Let me see. I've had 3 batteries in 10 years.
That's good, I guess. I thought you were gonna say like a year or like 6 months or something.
well, I mean, 3 years each, three and change compared to what they said 7, 5 to 7. The first number they said was 7 when they told me, 7-year battery life. And only after talking up how great it was did they eventually add in, oh yeah, sometimes depending on how it's set up, it can last, it can get drained quicker than that. And but I never heard them say as little in as 3 years. But I don't know. They got to
Yeah.
come up with those like the contactless wireless charging pads for your cell phone. You just set it on there and charge it up overnight on the desk next to you. Get a little like no contact battery charger for your little implant and just kind of stick it up over there
I'm not
overnight.
doing that.
You
One thing I was
you'd
thinking
rather
was, can you tell when the battery is dying? Like, is there a feeling you get when getting
Sort
close
of.
to full battery?
Sort of. Like towards the end, in like the last 9, 8, 6, 7 months, the myoclonics started kicking up a little.
I have something here though. It says, just wondering if anyone else has had the same experience as me. Okay, so I first noticed some real bad photosensitivity, significantly strobe lights, things spinning fast, credits on movies moving fast, back in September of 2025. I had what I believe was my first seizure in October of 2025 during a concert. It felt like my eyes were going roll back roll back in the back of my head, and I had what seemed like a staring episode. It felt like I was having a panic attack. I made it outside and felt disoriented and really tired. This also happened when I accidentally turned on the strobing effect on our Christmas tree. Also, I noticed different times when I will have blank staring episodes for a few seconds. Then I sometimes will have a numb tingling in my arm with finger twitching. Before the finger and arms episode, I'll feel clammy and nauseous. I don't see the epilepsy team until February, but my neurologist advised me to not drive in November. Just wondering if anyone else had these experiences these things. I also was recently treated for pituitary tumor, but they said it wasn't causing the seizures, and I've had seizure activity since the surgery.
I think some of the symptoms that they describe sound like photosensitive. And some of it sound like absence, like the staring.
I'm glad you can say that.
If they had brain surgery, I'm not ruling this out. It's just that is a consideration. I mean, I know the doctor said that may not be a cause, but I don't know. Could be a cause. Something, medical errors and such. Maybe they sliced the wrong thing in the brain.
Ew. That would suck. I got something here. It says, barred from working, question about disability. All right, so after years of being controlled out of the blue, I had another seizure. I work primarily as a machinist, and my doctor explicitly barred me from operating powder cutting tools, literally a machinist's entire job description, amongst other things that limit me from doing my job. My entire adult life, I've worked in this industry. I don't have any academic qualifications or any other skills to fall back on to make money. So I was wondering if this could have any bearing on being approved for disability, as I'm basically medically barred from doing my work.
Yeah,
So
it can.
you could probably get SSI.
Does anybody have disability?
No, I'm trying. I'm on another application now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get one started, but I'm thinking I'm probably gonna get denied.
I was, but not for epilepsy.
I think I'm on disability. I don't work, but I get money through the government.
Sounds like disability.
Okay, then yes.
The first comment here says Social Security disability is based on your ability to be employed, and some of it has to do with your age. I'm 51 and an electrician by trade. I can't do my work anymore. Something about ladders and live power doesn't mix well with random seizures. I've been on SSDI Q well above a year now. It was denied once already. I have an appeal in the works. Do yourself a favor and hire an attorney to work your case. Another comment here
Yeah,
says,
and a lot of times the attorneys will start the case, start your application process, and like not require a fee up front. They will, or at least the attorney that I'm working with, they take payment when and only if the case gets approved, and in that case, they take 10% of the um, disability payout up to a certain threshold level. Um, so it's not necessarily something you need to be afraid of and dismiss offhand for fear of not being able to afford paying to hire the lawyers to start the process for you. They can start it, and a lot of them will have that extra incentive, extra motivation if they take payment only if there is the payout, and only take a percentage of what they earn for you. Then they're gonna want to do their best to fight your case as um, advocate as well as possible for you. Um, so that was something that I had not uh, necessarily considered or been aware of beforehand. I had thought, oh well, I can't hire a lawyer to go through all of this for me, so I'm kind of just up shit creek without a paddle, can't too poor to hire a lawyer to get the disability payout. Kind of leaves me where exactly, but um sucked up my pride, moved in with my parents, and now have learned about that and making enough progress. I might not even qualify for disability. I might actually be employable now that things are moving forward a little bit, which, oh shucks, I might actually be able to get a job. Oh,
Wouldn't that be
it's a
great?
nightmare. But yeah, it just a little toss in there if OP is not sure about starting the process because of that, uh, payment issue. That's
Yeah.
thing they can relax about a bit.
And there's some places that actually provide uh free lawyers in certain cities, you know.
Be worth the service because the paperwork is just a monstrosity, and let a professional handle it. So, because it's a complete another language. You and we, there's no way. Yeah, it's worth the investment. Yeah.
there's a comment here. Quite a few. I'll read a few of them. Oh no, there's only three. It says, I'm an epileptic in the UK, and I get under 1.5K a month in benefits. I get the enhanced lack of mobility benefit due to a 12 out of 12 on the ways which epilepsy psychologically affects ability to travel. So long as you're in Europe, I'm guessing you can get a similar luxury, but it did take years of MD being epileptic before I got any benefits. MD being epileptic. I think they might have wanted to put me, not MD.
They also say they're in Europe, so
Probably a European thing.
One more comment here says, "Hi, I'm a car mechanic who had to change jobs. I actually found a better paying job. I couldn't continue working because of my multiple disabilities. I really loved my job where I worked in a warehouse instead. No power tools and no driver's license needed. It was like the best of both worlds. Still got to stay at the same workplace, just transferred to a different department within the company. I had to quit when I got paralyzed though, but I enjoyed plenty of the years in the car industry. I really hope you can find something similar that gives you joy." Yeah.
MD could have been medical doctor.
Makes sense.
Or do you think they meant me?
I was thinking me, but now that I don't remember any of it, MD makes sense, I guess. We got something here that says Keppra and acne. Keppra and acne. Hi guys, I've never posted here. I started having seizures randomly about 3 to 4 years ago and was put on the medication Keppra. I started at 750 milligrams twice a day, and the doctor has increased it since to 2,000 milligrams twice a day. I also started taking Lamictal about a year ago. Right now, I'm at 200 milligrams twice a day. They have all been grand mal or what are now called tonic-clonic seizures. So I'm taking 2,000 milligrams of Keppra twice a day and 200 milligrams of Lamictal twice a day to treat tonic-clonic seizures. My last one was in October, roughly. So far, I've been having a seizure about every 4 months for the last 2 years. This isn't how it started, but this is where I'm at now. Let's hope the meds work this time. The question is, I've developed acne on my forehead. It's little bumps all over the side of my forehead and my chin. It's also covering my chest and upper back. Has anyone experienced this? Is it a side effect of the meds? Does anyone know what I can do to make it go away? I heard it's a side effects.
yeah. I heard. I never experienced it. And secondly, if you're still having that many seizures while on Keppra, it's time to talk about either rate. I'm not a good fan of Keppra, but it's either talk about raising your dose or changing medicines because it's not working.
Yeah, I believe you can get acne. And I think Keppra caused a little bit of acne for me in my early 20s when I first started it. But then I was also off and on because I was younger and I was still thinking I was angry at the world. It's like, F this medication. I'm just going to have a seizure. And I was just thinking the worst things. Yeah, angry at everybody. I got past it though, and we're here now. I wish I had this.
Yeah, that person was on rookie levels compared to me.
Yeah.
I was on 4,000 milligrams of Keppra and 500 milligrams of lamotrigine, Lamictal, and they were talking about putting it up still.
One comment here says, talk to your PCP and neurologist. Do they have a messaging platform to get answers quickly? And the LP responded, I didn't know it was acne on my chest and back until I saw my PCP and had her take a look at it. I have psoriasis too. I thought that's what it was. It doesn't look like normal acne to me, at least. Not on my chest and back. I've never had acne in my life. Another comment says 4,000 milligrams a day sounds like a lot of Keppra. I was on 1,500 milligrams a day and it was not effective. Another comment says if it's due to the medication, then it's due to Lamictal. Yeah, lamotrigine worked good for me. So I got something here. It says epilepsy suspected, but what do I do if nothing shows on an EEG? We've had this before.
Oh, I thought that was it.
Go ahead, Angel. You tell them.
Well, even if it doesn't show on EEG, it's still, if you're having seizures, especially if you have a seizure in front of them, it's going to be noted. They're knowing it's something that's causing the seizure. It might be. It could be a bunch of other things. It could be that it's deep brain, which is probably harder for the EEG to read. It could be PNES, which is actual seizures, but it's psychosomatic, non-epileptic seizures. It could be a bunch of different types. There's over 30 and 40 let's just say there's over 30 types of seizures, so it's a work in progress.
I got something. It says if you pee yourself during a seizure, do people change you? It's the first time I read this, and I'm going to start by saying no, people don't change me. Let's see what the description says. It says, if you pee yourself during a seizure, do people change you? If you are confused and tired and not totally there after a seizure, are people changing your clothes anyway? Feels a bit icky, consent-wise. You guys ever had anyone change you?
I don't think I ever peed myself or defecated myself.
Lucky you.
Oh, first of all, no, because I'm 40 years old and not 4 years old. So no. That's the answer. No.
I can imagine my mother, that is something she would do. Yeah, if I'm not all the way there, I can see my mother. I just hope I don't get to that point to where I need someone to do that for me.
She's changing you?
I don't want anyone to have to do it. I told my daughter that. I was like, if I get that far along, then I give up. Once I can't talk and I need you to change my diaper and catch my drool and stuff like that, I don't want to be that far along to where I need that much help.
Yeah, that's when I think I want the pink slip. It's like, do not resuscitate.
Oh, man. Yeah, it just seems like such a bad. That's the burden I don't want to put on people. Is when I can't do anything to help myself.
Yeah, that's
that far along.
That fear of dementia. Because that fear of once you get the dementia, that's it. You're gone.
Angel, my mom's mom, my grandma had dementia, but she died a while back.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm down to one grandma. My dad's mom is still alive. No grandfathers.
Sorry to hear. It's scary.
I never had a grandpa.
I watched my grandma die, my mom's mom.
Sorry to hear that. I got something here. It says, boyfriend had 2 tonic-clonic seizures in 1 month. Like the title says, my boyfriend was 23 years old, had his first seizure in the middle of the night, and then 2 weeks later he had the same seizure at the same exact time as the first one. Both at 6 a.m., 2 hours before I wake up time. We have an EEG scheduled in 2 days, but I'm anxious about how abrupt this one has been and what the future will look like. Any advice or words of comfort would be appreciated. I think to comfort someone with epilepsy, you just got to be there for them. You don't have to be too pushy. Some people, you don't have to be like a mom and pressure in person. Just be there for them. Yeah, we don't need much. I don't need much personally. Just someone to be there.
Take them back to Woodstock and talk to them about Woodstock, right, Jeff?
Could always talk about Woodstock.
It's
Never a failure to get me to talk when it comes to that town.
yeah. Music is something that cheers people up, so it's just cheering them up.
Not that I could have a boyfriend, but if you guys do plan on ever getting a boyfriend, the person has seizures, you know what to do. Got something here. It says, how can you work if you can't drive? Husband was diagnosed with epilepsy, lost his job as a delivery driver. I can't drive him anywhere during the day due to my work schedule, and I'm the only jobs at night are fast food or retail, which pay half of what he got paid before. We are about to lose everything, and we have worked so hard for. And honestly, I don't even know if he could learn a new skill or a new job due to his memory issues from the seizures. Plus, the medication makes him tired and foggy. Everything was going so great. Now I can't even afford to pay for our kids' college. They had to take out student loans. Could epilepsy diagnosis get approved for SSDI? I seriously don't know what to do anymore. What's SSDI?
Social Security, disability,
income,
insurance.
Insurance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Income. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm pretty
But
sure it's insurance, isn't it?
yes, you can. Is it? I think it's income or insurance, but I'm not sure. I know it's Social Security disability.
Yeah, that's disability payments, basically.
And yes, you
I'm
can.
looking up the SSDI.
If you can prove that. And you can, if you can prove that you cannot work at all and your seizures are not under control, basically. Other than that, and even for people who don't have seizures under control, it's really hard for us to get it. So some of us have been trying.
I've been trying to get it. I'm on my third appeal right now, but
yeah, I've been through appeals and appeals. I went all the way up to the appellate court, and now I'm putting in another application with more facts and video.
I got some comments here.
Can I say the SSDI? I looked it up.
What's up?
SSDI. It's the Social Security Disability Insurance.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Got a comment here. It says not everyone loses their license, and especially not for life. I did 6 months without my license, and that's all. Another comment here says, yeah, I've been out of work for like 2 years. When I was in nursing school, I had to Uber. And then one of my classmates found out, and she gave me rides to class and clinicals. Another comment here says, I'm in America. This probably isn't helpful right now, but government jobs are typically more lenient when it comes to working hours and ability and etc. The extra days off are also pretty good. Another one says, I take a bus to my job. Another one says, I work remotely. And one more says, epilepsy is a qualifying disability for SSDI. Expect to wait a few years for approval unless you get a lawyer. Also expect your benefit to be less than $2,000 a month, as well as a portion of it being taxed since you're married.
You will get paid less than what minimum wage is making, basically.
So you get less if you're married?
If you get approved for SSDI, you will still be getting paid less than what minimum wage is.
I think I
That
heard
depends on the state too. I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Some states tax it and some states don't.
One more comment here says, since your financial situation has changed, so will the information you put on a FAFSA form for your kids' college, meaning you can hopefully get grants that weren't eligible for you before. Make sure the financial aid office is aware of your financial situation and see if they are willing to restructure your child's financial aid package. I remember FAFSA. Yeah. Yeah. Even if you can't drive, it doesn't mean work and life is over with. I got something here.
I would like to just say one thing. Like, that person said something about the only jobs available are basically less than what he was making, and yeah, that's just the sucky part of epilepsy. Like, we got to deal with what our hand is sold. Like, we're not going to be qualified to get every single good job now. Like, we got to, some of us, go where we can get work when I used to get work.
Gotta say, I mean, in Western Pennsylvania, outside of the major cities, there are just towns that are just a few houses or something and a few buildings, and eh, there's no like public transportation out there, and I would have no idea how a epileptic would travel without a
Yeah.
car. And
Yeah. I know the southeastern we're covered because SEPTA covers all the southeastern part.
yeah, but like counties like
New Shore.
Elk County, which is northwestern county. I have no idea how do you travel. I mean, and you gotta get a car. It's the only way.
It's pretty much disability or, what's going to happen.
Mhm.
It's either disability or get the cheaper job.
Horse and buggy out there, Kevin, not a car.
What was that?
Horse and buggy out there, more than a car.
Oh yeah, right. I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah. My ex-father-in-law had a cabin near Dewshore, PA, so I seen what it is like out there. I also seen Mankind out there. The wrestler.
I don't think you need a license to drive a tractor.
I don't think you need a driver's license to drive a tractor either. Like if you're on the farm, I don't think you can drive it on the street, can you?
Don't know. That or lawnmower or
I don't know if I would want to drive a tractor. Horse and buggy. Horse and buggy's different, but a tractor on a farm, yeah.
I could totally be Amish because they drive the horse and buggy. I could do that.
We have an Amish community not too far away.
Lancaster. And,
You said an Amish community?
Yeah, about hour away.
Oh, nice. Are they cool people?
Yeah, they're
Isn't
pretty cool.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania, one of the largest Amish communities in the United States, like the entire nation?
I think
Oh,
so.
it's a big one.
There's significant populations in a few areas in New England. There's some that moved in Midwestern areas like Ohio area and up in Michigan, and there's even some down here in Florida. Um, I think I read actually that there is not a single state in the lower 48 that does not have some degree of an Amish community population. So it's well, it's a
Quakers,
fascinating lifestyle,
you know,
I think. It's
had a founding in this country, so yeah, I can imagine how widespread they would be. Yeah.
I got something here. It says, if it is looking like it is epilepsy, maybe don't do this. So my doctor is thinking it is either psychogenic or epileptic seizures and leaning towards epilepsy. This is really new to me, and if you are in a similar place to me, this is really new to me, and if you're in a similar place to me, then I recommend you do the following. Don't sort by top of all time on. Okay, this one is a lot of spelling, too much spelling spelled wrong to keep going. How's it going for you guys?
good. How about you?
Yeah, just had to get something to drink because it was necessary. In my mouth, I haven't had anything to drink all day. I've had food here, Lunchable, but nothing to drink.
I
Jeff,
got Chipotle after my doctor's office visit, so I'm nice.
Jeff, did I ask you the icebreaker?
Yes, I think my answer was to stay alive long enough to buy Toaster's first book.
That's a goal of mine too. I got something here. It says on Monday, 26-year-old male, and I'm going to be staying at the hospital for 5 days for a VEEG. What is your experience if you have done this before? Basically put, I will be staying at the hospital for 5 days. My seizure medications will be cut in half. I will be under video surveillance in a bed by myself with an EEG attached to me at all times, not sometimes. And I will have access to hospital cafe that I think my insurance will pay for. On one hand, having some time alone as an introvert and getting access to a cafe sounds pretty nice. On the other hand, because my medicine is cut in half, there's the increased risk of a seizure happening, which is what the EEG is supposed to capture. I understand that'll be provided. emergency medication to stop the seizure still, but for those of you who have done this before, what was your experience? They told me to stay in bed and wait for a seizure. I didn't have one in the first 24 hours, and I left. I don't suggest leaving.
Mark, you did the last EMU, so
I mean, do they want like the whole story of an entire
you
EMU
can just
stay,
do.
or
I would just say you can describe your experience of because this is what it basically is. It's you know, the same thing.
well, yeah, my experience, I'm realizing more and more is rather atypical. The outpatient clinic here that my epileptologist practice runs is I mean, it's a nice little like um I mean, it's almost like a residential place. There's like a common area and a few different bedrooms and stuff. It's not part of like an entire uh hospital complex. So um in that setting it was a lot more comfortable. Had a TV there, had um uh my own room entirely, had a TV and my Xbox with me, brought my laptop. I mean, I had an overabundance, if anything, of entertainment available to me, and I was just sitting there waiting in bed, um, taken off of the medications in the first day, um, and then watched on camera, meals brought to me in and out, and aside from that, and a couple visits daily to take my blood pressure and flush the IV port, and they basically just left me alone. So it's not, if you're a like super heavily introverted person who thrives on solitude, it's probably not going to be as difficult for you as it would for um, the extreme extrovert type who thrive on being out and around other people and interacting and seeing and being seen and stuff like that. So, um, how it hits you, how it plays out really depends on the person, on their preferences. Sleep deprivation sucks for everybody, though. That's um, that's pretty much universal. Um, and yeah, I don't know. Um, Not much else I can think of. Is there anybody who has any thoughts, any differences in their experiences, anything I missed that they want to add on? Was I responding to the correct question?
I
I'm
think you were.
realizing by the time I finish speaking, I may not have even heard the question correctly. So,
Yeah, it was just describing your experience of, of a, how is it? Like this person is facing their first video EEG stay for 5 days, and I don't remember how long my first one was at all, but it's like I know at some point it's like, nope, nope, no more. Give me ambulatory.
Yeah, I was never offered ambulatory. It was only the 5-day stays. Um,
And I know Jeff not too long ago, well, during the summer, had a ambulatory too, so he knows what carrying those things are around.
I had both. I had two MU stays and
Uh,
an ambulatory.
the ambulatory is painful, a pain in the ass, but it's much better.
Yeah, yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. But at least you can move around.
Yeah.
It's like I think, like Mark said, is for people like me. I don't like people, so it was good. I don't want to be around people, especially in a hospital. I want to be left alone. It was perfect, and they got what they needed to get, and that was, as long as they got something out of it, I was very happy. And with that, I have to leave and say goodnight to all.
Oh,
And to all a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Goldfish.
Yep. Okay.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night.
Good night.
Jeff, you were leading us men. Now you're leaving.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
It's all right.
The
Good
boss,
night, Kevin.
the boss is coming home. I got to be ready for
Oh,
him.
that's
All
a good
right.
reason to go.
Yep.
Now Angel's the oldest in the room.
Hey, it's true.
Wait, no, I think Kevin's older than Angel.
No, I think I'm older. I think Kevin's only 40.
He
He doesn't
still.
look it. Oh, well, yeah, I'm already past my 40s. I'm in my, I think I'm going to be 43 in a couple days. So I don't know.
Couple days?
You didn't hear that.
What? What do you mean a couple days? Like 2 or 3?
Did
No.
Birthday Brigade drop the ball on
Right.
something here?
No, you didn't hear it. The 20th.
Drop the ball.
I mean, Kate's been moving, so
Nope. I don't care. There's nobody dropped the ball. I kept it private.
yeah. I appreciate the insistence that nobody dropped the ball. At least
I think I was asked before and I said it before, but nope, nobody dropped the ball. I like it private.
yeah, I'm with you on that. I kind of just
I didn't
by
remind nobody.
virtue of it being a new calendar year, at some point there will have been that iteration. The exact date really is kind of irrelevant.
No,
Kevin,
don't start describing now.
have you done an EMU stay? Like, I don't think I've ever heard you discuss any of that. Were you able to be diagnosed without a whole extended
Me?
Kevin?
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry if I had not. Maybe I should have been a little more.
I was
Still
diagnosed in the
getting used to
dinosaur
it.
days. They didn't need the EMUs.
Yeah, I've done an EEG in the hospital, very long time ago, and I think I've only done one or two of them, but no, that was not comfortable.
The MRIs and the CAT scans suck.
Yeah. It was like just a slab of, you know, uh, like table, and like I sat on that and for a few hours, and yeah, that was it.
The person from the last post, they said VEEG. Is that the one where you put the things in your head?
No, that's SEEG.
Yeah,
VEEG is just with the
videos.
video, like
It's
the
basically
extended
in the
stay in the room where they're doing recording 24/7
yeah,
and have it synced up with the video watching you.
basically what like Andre is in right now.
Yes, yeah, yeah. The um what Kate had to do for the RNS with the electrodes on either side is called an SEEG.
Yeah, the surgical is EEG is um they want to find where they need to place this, I guess, the focal points. I think they looking for.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
looking for trying to get exact locations of
where,
the
yeah,
focals or foci in the
yeah,
brain. So they drill it in like two holes, one on either side, but then once they're inside the skull, they go up and go in from various different locations so that they have electrodes all over the brain so that um, they like deeper in as well as up and around the outside so they can tell with a lot more detail um, what is going on where, how deep, how strong, um, you know, yeah.
yeah.
Which is
The regular,
important with the RNS because those are basically going to be exactly where they stick the electrodes for the reaction.
yeah. And I know the regular EEG just picks up mine on the normal, even if I'm not having a seizure.
Oh, you have like just a constant baseline epileptic activity.
Yeah,
Oh, what do they call that? Epileptiform wave?
epileptiform. The exact one. My exact diagnosis in 1997 was uh partial. They even though I was describing everything that would be generalized epilepsy, when they did the MRI and everything, they found the epileptiform in the left anterior of my brain, and so they did diagnose me with complex partial uh epilepsy with secondary generalized seizures. And I think Anne was the one that explained it to me that those are basically, I think, called focal to bilateral now in new terminology.
Say
Yeah.
that again.
I have focal to bilateral seizures, but it's like the way they explained it back then was it made more sense. Like secondary generalized. But yeah, the way the doctor, because I was 14, the way the doctor really explained it to me is like, think about it like this. You got a lightning storm starting on the left side of your brain, and it's spreading all over.
Mom says my seizures were a lightning storm.
Yeah, but mines were spreading, so that's the focal to bilateral part.
Yeah, that's what mine were described as with the EMU stay. Like 2 years ago in May, they they found focals in the right frontotemporal lobe, and then they spread to tonic-clonics. And then that happened twice, while I was sleeping too. So I guess you could add nocturnal on top of that, right? So
Yeah, the
nocturnal,
frontal.
right frontal or temporal, focal to secondary generalized epilepsy.
Yeah,
Did I assemble
epileptiform
that
or
all
something like that.
together? Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading the
Versus,
frontal lobe is also something that they can use as like a uh giveaway to pinpoint of like if you're going to have nocturnal seizures
yeah,
that
I think
will.
the frontal lobe is more common with nocturnals, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I know that when I had explained the history of the strange like sleep, the parasomnias as we would have called them back then, sleepwalking and night terrors and stuff, and I was in like second, third, fourth grade. Um, the and showed my neurologist some footage of the nanny cam here caught of the some really weird movements I was making with my limbs uh, in conjunction with massive heart rate spike. And um, she said that with the heart rate spike, that looks to her like what she would think is most likely to be frontal lobe activity, frontal lobe
Yeah.
epileptic activity. Um, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure if she was referring to the way that my arms were moving or the whole thing or the fact that it was happening at night. I don't know, but that's, that's that, I guess. I don't know. Having
It's
trouble.
hard. It's like I was going to say something that I forgot.
A little bit off topic, real quick. Clobazam smells like the inside of a latex glove.
I don't know how it would smell like.
I just
I have
smelled
bad
it.
sense of smell.
Yeah, I just smelled it, and it reminds me of the inside of a latex glove. Yeah, Clobazam.
Is that normal, I wonder? Is that
I
something that
wouldn't know.
you feel any concern over, or are you just amused?
Yeah, I was just throwing it out there, random facts.
Concern. It's got a really strong smell and taste.
It does. Well, I know Clonopin did.
I don't
Kevin,
know. I
you're on
thought that the
Clobazam
Klonopin,
Yeah.
as like a permanent.
I don't think so. Uh, I don't know what the long
Oh,
term,
well, yeah, you had myoclonics, so I assume it would be not long term, but consistently.
yeah. Yeah, they just added clobazam a few years ago. So
Did they tell you
I
why?
to help with those two to help with the myoclonics and the TCs because that's what they target. And you know,
You should probably ask your pharmacist, just get in touch with them, ask them anytime, like, if there's any question about anything, it's always best to just play it
Yeah.
safe, double check, ask them, hey, these tablets, when I open the bottle, it seems like there's a smell coming from the bottle that was not expected. Is it normal for clobazam tablets to have a particularly, well, maybe even just say a particular smell? Don't describe the smell to them and see if they volunteer anything about it smelling like latex gloves. If so, then, good. Um, the Google AI says that like the oral suspensions of clobazam they seem to be intentionally flavored. So it just says uh, they have a raspberry smell to them. Um, but there's nothing about any particular latex glove odor except the point that pharmacists will be handling medications, counting out the tablets as they dispense them while wearing latex gloves. Um, and perhaps there's something about that process has transferred something, and they, there's just a little bit of whatever from the latex gloves that has caused the tablets to have a little bit of a smell that's really not anything um, to worry about harming your health. But first step, just call the pharmacy and ask if clobazam tablets have a smell. And then, yeah.
I got something here. It says, should I see a doctor for this? So I've been getting auras 3 to 6 times daily for 3 years. Not sure exactly how long because I wasn't aware of these symptoms weren't normal until a few years ago. Anyways, I think I'm always experiencing silent migraines along with them. But as far as regular migraines, I get them pretty semi-regular. But when I have these auras, I get deja vu or very confused. If I'm in public, I forget these. No, I forget I had this or I forget what happened. And if I'm having a conversation, I am either unable to speak or I start slurring my words and start saying nonsense. My arms jerk, limbs get numb, tingly, and I get vertigo. I also experience odd smells and change in awareness. This makes me feel a bit concerned as this has happened at work many times and it can be embarrassing. I originally thought it was no big deal because I thought it was just from migraines, but I found out recently that some people with epilepsy don't get diagnosed until adulthood, and that kind of worried me. Anyways, sorry for the dumb question. The question was, should this person go see a doctor? I
It
think
is,
yes.
yeah, it is not a dumb question. And yeah, anytime you're already asking yourself, should you see a doctor, means yes, you should.
I mean, 3
Exactly.
to 6 auras a day is a lot.
Yeah.
Every day for 3 years, I believe it said. Yeah, for
Yeah.
at least 3 years.
You're experiencing a lot of seizures a day already.
What if you don't have TCs? You're just having auras. Those are seizures, but would they
Yes.
give you anything for it?
Yes, they still help you. If you recall Jeff's situation, remember he he had only focals at the beginning. So he wasn't like having TCs or grand mals, as I like to call them. And then he finally experienced a grand mal, and it was like he was totally lost.
Yeah. My doctor said your epilepsy is going to change throughout your life, and this could just be one stage of it. It could turn into something else in a few years, and it would be best to be prepared now and know what you're dealing with if you're dealing with something at all. So, get any tests done, get prepared, get all the knowledge you can.
Kevin, quick question.
Yeah.
Do you remember the date of your last seizure?
November something. November.
Close enough. If you can remember,
What?
at least.
Okay. 19 November 1918, maybe something.
Close enough. If you can remember the month, that's good.
Well, if it's you said 7 years, so that would be 2018.
I have a
Well,
question.
Go ahead.
I don't know if it's really related to Kevin's thing, but is it possible that I've developed epilepsy from having a brain surgery or not?
It's possible.
Oh, it is?
It's
Yes.
'Cause I felt
possible.
different up here ever since the seizures back in September.
Brain people have developed epilepsy for different reasons,
Oh, Angel's looking.
brain injuries and stuff like that. And
I've never been diagnosed with epilepsy, but I was curious if I happen to have it since the brain surgery.
you would
But
have to go to the doctor to get further tests for it.
but
But
my doctor or my neurologist didn't want to do an EEG though.
I think she
if,
should.
if you're describing symptoms of a seizure and you're still having stuff like that, then you definitely should. And some can be dismissive, but yeah.
Does epilepsy mean unstableness in the brain though, is what I'm trying to figure out.
Epilepsy is pretty much the general overall condition of your
Epilepsy is
neurological.
it's the brain having a tendency to overreact and kind of get out of control, go haywire with electrical activity.
Well, I don't know. Mom thinks like my mom thinks
Epileptic seizures are seizures that are happening due to this electrical activity in the brain. So there are other types of seizures, but when we say epilepsy, we're talking electricity in the brain. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
I
Yeah,
don't
you're
know.
electric.
Because mom thinks some of my behaviors are my lack of not wanting to do stuff or can't handle things anymore. That's partly related to the seizures that I've had.
I mean, the brain is a very complicated organ, a very difficult to understand. I mean, it's a mystery. We're still
It's
only
the most
just
powerful
now.
computer in the world.
Yeah, we're only just now starting to make sense of some of this stuff. So, your mom might be right.
What?
But
Mom
there
might be right
might
about
be
what?
she was saying,
That my
but
behavior,
there might be more information needed,
like
and
brain damage from
and
seizures.
I yeah, traumatic brain injuries can cause people to develop epilepsy, and when
But
they
also on Zoloft, and I was
um,
weaning off of that for OCD behaviors. But I don't think that's related to seizure stuff.
well, this is something that
Medication.
it's not something that can be solved quickly. It's something that your mom and you will need to work together and pay attention to how things are now, what's going on now. And your neurologist may be saying that
Does
they
not want
don't
me.
want to go and investigate epilepsy any further just because she doesn't really understand what you're going through. She
Who's she?
doesn't live with you every day like your mother does. She doesn't see the change from before the surgery to after the surgery. So if
The
your
surgery
mom,
was August 21st, and the
yeah,
seizures were 12
yeah,
days later, September 2nd.
right. So if you collect all of this information like that and you keep making these notes, keep paying attention and gather it all together, um, you might be able to give her more than what she's been going on, and that might lead her to change her mind to say that there might be more to look into there, you
Like
know?
I should get an EEG, but my neurologist said no.
You
Maybe.
will
I
have to
mean,
give.
maybe. We're not
Yeah.
doctors here. We
Right,
can't
Yeah.
right,
tell
right.
you. But
You will have to give more detailed information of what's happening to you, what you feel, things that might I don't know how to explain it, but it will sound odd, and yet the neurologist will pick up on it definitely. Like it'll be cues for them to pick up, but it's information that you have to describe of what's going on daily, or what if you can't figure it out. Like if you, for me, all my seizures were unaware,
Total
so
unaware?
um they
Like,
were unaware. I'm complex.
complex.
Partial.
Partial
So
complex.
yeah. Now it's focal to bilateral, but
Focal to bilateral. Okay.
um it was everything that the people around me saw describing to my neurologist, because I was pretty much blank before I even went into the seizure. I never had an aura or nothing. I didn't know of an aura or anything. And unlike some people, I don't even remember you know, waking up in the ambulance ride. I wake up right in the emergency room.
No, I came to before I got on the ambulance. And I didn't have any on the ambulance, I was conscious of the ambulance. And then the second one was when a little while after I got to the hospital, in the hospital bed, I was laying down, and then I had the second one.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. My mom would tell me, she said, it sounds like, she said from the first hospital, uh, the first emergency room said, it sounds like he had a seizure. Like they thought it, but they weren't sure.
He being you?
And yeah, he being me.
Okay, there you go.
So like they would tell my mom, it sounds like he had a seizure because he's very confused and everything about everything. I don't even remember answering questions.
Oh, you don't remember answering questions.
Yeah. And then it just, like, I remember, not, I don't remember, but I remember being told, basically, it happened in right before, I know I was in the 8th grade.
In the what?
And
I didn't hear you.
I was in the 8th grade.
Oh, 8th grade. Okay, go.
And I went right into a full grand mal right in
Grand
front of
Mal,
my parents.
which are now
And
known as
they,
tonic-clonics.
well, back in 1990s, it was still called Grand Mal.
Grand Mal.
So I'm used to the old terms.
Sounds like grandma.
And
Yeah.
they rushed me right to a children's hospital.
Children's hospital.
Yeah, I was barely 14 when I started having.
But wait a minute. When I was in 8th grade, I was. Wait a minute.
13.
Oh, Mom's home. Mom's back from her outing now.
But yeah, that's my story, that's how it started with me. Like, once they rushed me to the second time in the emergency room, it was like, yeah, he's having seizures.
Wait.
It says insomnia plus sleep deprivation triggered. To anyone who has this little fun combo, what do you do to help yourself fall asleep and stay asleep? I've been having some major insomnia lately, and my doctor prescribed trazodone to help me sleep. It's not only worked 1 out of the 5 times I've taken it. I take Ativan for anxiety, but my doctor didn't want me to take it as an everyday sleep aid. It's almost 1 a.m., and I have to get up in 4 hours, which puts me in the red zone for seizures. But every time I start to doze off, something in my brain reminds me that I could have a seizure if I don't fall asleep right now, and then I jerk awake. What do I do? What someone told me to do is take like devices and don't be on the screens up to like 30 minutes to an hour before it's bedtime, and that would make it easier to go to sleep. But for someone who has insomnia, I have no idea. I smoke indicas. I hope the indicas put me under. But other than that, I just try to I don't know. If you have insomnia, I don't really know a way to help, or I wouldn't be worried about mine.
It's keep yourself busy.
But you're trying to sleep.
Without it's like, I mean, don't use computer screens and stuff like that because they will keep you awake. But it's like, do something like read a book, and it might help, it might not. It doesn't always, but that's where I started reading a bunch of books from to help me when I couldn't sleep. Instead of watching TV or playing games and stuff, just start reading the book when it gets to that. I've been up for, not now, but like if I've been up for, 20 hours straight, yeah, I'm going to be like, yeah, it's time to just like get away from it and unplug from unplug from, I want to say unplug from reality because that sounds like daydreaming, but it's like, get away from like all the electrical devices and everything and go lay down because It does sound like it's like that red zone time, but at the same time, I never knew what my triggers were. It never happened every time I was sleep deprived, or it would change constantly. So it was basically what did you use? It was idiopathic because the triggers could not be found. I would get enough sleep. I would get 8 hours plus, and I was still having seizures. I would get a little bit of sleep, and I was still having seizures. I don't know. This is one of the questions I wanted to ask earlier to people, but how many of you took in that flashing light test that they gave out at the doctors? Oh man, I hate those. They
Oh, the
made
photosensitive flashing
yeah,
ones at the EMUs?
yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
just staring at it like I took in those things so many times.
I don't know why they expect it to be any different this time than it had been last time when they
I've
keep
never
telling
done those
you
tests.
yeah, they keep saying that, if you're most photosensitive patients are children, and if you haven't shown a photosensitivity by the time you have finished adolescence, you're almost certainly not going to end up uh, um, being identified as a photosensitive individual, like in the course of your life. So, I don't know. I
But
don't know.
I know I was more comfortable being up during the night and then sleeping during the day, but I was not photosensitive.
Yeah, my uncle used to work graveyard. He'd work at night, sleep in the day. But that was years ago.
Yeah. Thanks for talking, Angel. Gave me some time to eat. I did hear what you said though.
Yeah. I mean, I understand how you feel, how you get when you're up all night and then you want to sleep during the day. I remember those. I love those.
With me, it's like I can stay up all night and then I'm not able to go to sleep when I want to during the daytime. It's like I should get some sleep because I stayed up late. But once my body is up, it's up.
I have to force myself now. And right now, Capri's the best solution.
That's not a solution. That's an option.
Not an option. It's I guess it's the final. I guess it's I don't know how to say it's the final path on my medicine journey.
Oh,
And we'll see where we go from there if I keep having them.
When I came to mine, it's really difficult to get good routine going with your circadian rhythm because epileptics can. It's difficult for exercise, and exercise is a really good way to get your body and really great for sleep, and also and eating well and exercise are great for sleep. Laying off the caffeine and just having that great alignment in your life is completely excellent. get your body into a great routine and see what happens. And Angel, I have to completely agree with the screen time. The screen time is poison for sleep. You know, lay off it 3 hours before you sleep, and yeah.
I remember me as a child, and my mom would give us a bedtime at like 9 p.m. and I would still be awake. I needed the music to help me sleep.
Please tell me what this was. I had a focal epileptic seizure on Wednesday night. Today is Friday morning. I was going to the bathroom and suddenly I got a headache and my legs started shaking severely and my vision went dark. I couldn't hold on to the door handle and I fell and hit my back. The pain seemed to bring me back to my senses, but the tingling in my legs remained. I don't understand what that was, and I'm terribly scared.
We're not doctors. We can't say exactly what type of seizure, but I feel like I had something like this earlier this year where you you get that tunnel focal aware going to black, and then you feel like I didn't know what to call it. I just called it the twitching and jerking. And all I knew is I had to get back into my bed. And luckily for me, it didn't last long. But I did have one that was focal aware that lasted very long, and I do not want that to happen again. So that's why I do get scared when I get those.
To me, this sounds like you gotta go see somebody and tell somebody about this because it sounds like possibly these are just my personal things. It sounds like a stroke. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't. It's Kylie. I didn't have the jerking or the what did he say? Jerking and something still. Wait a minute. He said jerking and what?
Legs start shaking severely and vision went dark.
That's clonic. I didn't do the clonic part.
There's a comment here. It says, if you have another episode, I'd consider going to a walk-in center or an ED. Are you very shook up about what just happened, or do you have the impending sense of doom? The two feelings are different. The latter can be an indicator of something serious. Hopefully, that was just a strange seizure. But just be mindful of how you feel over the next couple of days. Maybe contact your epilepsy team and GP to discuss them. Another comment here says that sounds really, 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 really scary. Wait, really, 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 really scary. I'm sorry you went through that. Definitely get in touch with your neurologist ASAP already. They need to know about this episode since it sounds different from your usual focals.
Yeah, I felt scared when I found out that it was a seizure. I was like, is this the end? It's not. Excuse me.
I think anytime, well, it depends on who, because everybody's seizures are different, but if your seizures are changing or you're getting a new type of seizure on top of your already similar seizures, it's a red flag right away. Go tell your neurologist right away.
I got something here. It says, have had nothing but grand mal seizures since I was 15 years old. They seem to be getting worse again, having 7 a month, as well as auras almost daily. Issues is I'm still undiagnosed. How does that work? I'm currently on 3 different seizure medications.
Did I make a comment on this one? Because this sounds familiar.
Go ahead. Did you make a comment? No.
Because 15 years old.
Oh, you did make a comment on this.
Yeah.
It says undiagnosed but 3 AEDs and having grandma since 15. Are they avoiding doctors? Something doesn't sound right. What country is this OP in? I'm not sure how old the OP is, but I feel sympathy for. I started having seizures around 29 years ago when I was barely 14. And the person responded, I'm not avoiding any doctors to see a neurologist about once every 2 months, but EEG and MRI are always normal.
Kevin, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just reading something, and
Well, I saw
I
you
can't.
touch your eye. I thought maybe something was going on. Okay.
Yeah, I have a problem with my eye. I can't really read well out of it, so
Oh, okay.
just
Thanks
Love
for always
people.
checking up on people.
Well, because when I was watching Sailor Mom, she was acting like a mom, the one I was watching.
Yeah.
Sailor Mom, she was. I don't know who was having seizures in that. If that was you or her or the other girl.
Okay. So you've seen one of the seizures on the podcast?
Well, not tonic-clonics. They were like, where you're having a hard time reading or holding your phone or something.
Oh, okay.
I know
So was it?
Pookie had one that Sailor Mom stopped, but that's
Sailor
it.
Mom dog.
We had a couple seizures on the podcast. I don't know if we aired them.
Did you have any tonic-clonics on here?
No,
No? Okay.
fortunately. The person responded to you. I'm not avoiding doctors. See a neurologist about once every 2 months, but EEG and MRI are always normal. Well, I think I read that.
Yeah, I don't know what else because it sounds odd. Like I think that person. It just sounds odd to be like I do feel sympathy for them having seizures, but it just like you're being prescribed 3 AEDs, but yet they can't figure out why you're having seizures.
Yeah, Mom thought mine was a combination of different things. Having the tube replacement and low blood sugar, things like that.
Well, I mean, low blood sugar and stuff like that you got to look for stuff like diabetes and stuff like that because you can get diabetic seizures. It's like if they can't find stuff like that, if they can't find cardiovascular, something in the cardio, which is the heart or stuff, it's like it's really hard if this person's been going so long without a diagnosis. It's almost like a medical malpractice type thing. It's like
I'm there with you. I feel you. I got something. It says epilepsy and dating. My kiddo is a 16-year-old, been with epilepsy since 9. Before it was bad. Drugs finally dialed in. Nothing without side effects. Bad memory plus some aura still there, but it's more or less managed. He has now started dating in school and is terrified the girl will find out and reject him because of it. What's your experiences? Oh, that sucks. My experience wasn't in elementary, but I can imagine that would suck. You being afraid to tell your girlfriend because she might send you away, or
rejection. Yeah.
High school rejection. That's some tough stuff.
I think rejection in general is scary. You know, you're afraid to tell someone.
Mm.
I mean, it's hard for us sometimes.
I think I've been there. I did that exact thing. I broke up with a girl because all my friends were getting cars, and the Northeast doesn't have good transportation. It's like but if I was motivated, and
Um,
you know,
should I say something?
no, um, yeah. So, I was just very insecure about getting a car, and so it's something that I regret to this day. You know, you always have to take those chances, and yeah. Now talk.
I had a crush on a kid, boy in school, in high school, and he didn't like me at all. He ran from me. I chased him, and then mom had to transfer me to another high school so he could finish his last year in high school.
You were smitten.
What does that mean, smitten?
It
To be
means you really like them.
But then I found out he was a Mormon later on. And now it sounds like he uh, left the Mormon church and was trying to be a female. But I hope that's not the case.
To the part where it said epilepsy and dating, the first comment here says, my partner found out pretty early on and was super understanding about it. Most people our age are way more chill about medical stuff than we think they'll actually be. The ones who reject someone over epilepsy aren't worth dating anyway, to be honest. Another comment here says, people suck in high school. I'd wait until adulthood. Wish I would have told myself that a long time ago. One more comment says, he's very young. The odds that he'll meet someone in life and his life mate are slim. Let him get some experience, as in when to tell someone about his epilepsy and how they'll react, etc. Did you guys need help dating? Would your mother have been of good assistance if she found the girlfriend like this person did, or found out how to manage your epilepsy?
I mean, like I had friends and everything, but they didn't like help me out with the whole dating scene. They were more like interested in themselves and everything, every man for himself,
Got something that says, I'm on lamotrigine 650 milligrams, and it seems like my memory has been getting progressively worse and worse the past several years. I am not old and should have a sharp brain. Anyone else? Yes, I'm on lamotrigine 200 milligrams, and I'm not the sharpest I've ever been. I don't think I'm as sharp as I should be, but yeah, it's part of the epilepsy medication. Do you guys agree that it's the medication? Or you think it's the medication or
it could be a little bit of both. I think it could be a little bit of both because my memory, I feel, is going slower and slower. And I've been on lamotrigine before too, so.
Yeah, why do you think your memory's slower, Angel?
I don't know. I said it. It could be the medication. It could be the seizures. I can't stop having seizures, and I'm on very high medications.
One of the comments here says, that's a bucket full. I'm only on 200 milligrams. I curled my toes when I saw your dosage. Can't ask can't you ask for a combo? Add something, subtract something, add something and subtract some of the lamotrigine. Another comment says, dude, yeah, I've heard this from a bunch of people on lamotrigine, especially at a higher dose like yours. The brain fog is real and it's super frustrating when doctors just shrug it off. Have you talked to a neuro about maybe adjusting maybe adjusting the dose or trying a combo with something else? One more comment here says 200 milligrams for about 7 years now. My memory is so bad. I lost some core memories like my childhood and generally become slow with my brain fog. Unfortunately, my neuro, though she is a specialist in epilepsy, she doesn't think it comes from Lamictal or lamotrigine. That's what they all say.
Yeah, it's a common thing that we're finding. It could be the medicine or it could be the epilepsy itself. We're all
That's
finding
something
that.
else. Go ahead, Angel.
I said we're all finding that we're getting worse with our memory.
I got something here. It says seizure free for the last 3 years, but I still loses my sense of touch under high pressure. I was diagnosed with epilepsy at 9 years old, I think, and I was under medication for about 12 years, I think. Most Tegretol and Fruzium. It was so heavily. I don't remember much from my childhood because of the medication. I'm 31 now and I work in a high stress work environment where I'm sometimes have to work 20 to 48 hours of work without rest. Wow. Occasionally, under extreme stress, I lose my sense of touch to where I can't recognize dangers. I could cut my body and wouldn't feel a thing. This is a problem as my work is specifically physically and mentally demanding and risky. I cannot go back to tranquilizers whatsoever. The conditions. Am I being stupid?
I don't think they're being stupid. Extreme stress is a big trigger for seizures and everything. And it's just like, what do you do? It's like you're at one of those places like, what the hell do you do? It's like, I can't stay under the extreme stress, but
Something has to be altered. There's always something that can be changed.
Speaking of touch, I didn't feel Mom pulling me down from the love seat during my seizure.
Wait, say that again?
Mom was pulling me, touching the upper half of my body, pulling me down from the love seat when I was having my first seizure. And I didn't feel that.
Oh, yeah.
I woke up on the floor. There's carpet down there, though. But she set me gently down.
Okay, so this one just a rant, but it's a I don't know. I didn't read the full all the way to the end, but the first part really caught my attention. It is titled Left Temporal Lobe Epilepsy is Sinister. Every form of epilepsy and every disability is challenging in its own way. I don't want to imply otherwise. Left temporal lobe epilepsy is malicious as shit, especially when treated with medication. It's an invisible disability, so nobody can see it. Anything that I do, people would just naturally assume I'm intellectually disabled without giving me the benefit of the doubt. I'm always tired. I take naps every day because I just don't have a lot of energy. My cognition is impaired and I'm permanently dealing with brain fog, not understanding simple directions. I can sometimes read. I can sometimes need to read a paragraph 10 times for my mind to actually read the paragraph and process what it says, and then forget it 5 minutes later because my memory is so awful. I pause during talking and randomly go silent for several seconds while my brain searches for the word to continue my sentence. I'm just functional enough to live in the world, but just messed up enough that navigating it is a nightmare. I'm trying to go to college right now, and what would have been simple for me to do 15 years ago, age and freshness out of high school aside, is harder than it would be for anyone not dealing with a neurological condition. I've had a few people call me inspirational. I'm not inspirational. I'm just someone who's tired of being poor and is going to college and happens to have a disability that makes it harder. I'm afraid of getting a job because anxiety makes my brain fog so much worse, and that's going to mess up my training, assuming I can even do the interview. I don't know what I'm exactly capable of. Some days I feel fine, others I feel absolutely awful, and like the most basic concepts are impossible, like cooking, driving, and talking. So,
I don't think, well, I do. I don't know if it's the same thing because I I was diagnosed with the left anterior, which I don't know if that's the same as temporal lobe, but I'm not sure. But at the same time, I think this just implies to so many people with epilepsy, because I had a lot of these things, and yeah, I definitely get that tone where people think you're slower and everything, if you know what I mean.
Angel, does that mean you
yeah.
see to the left or to the right?
I would not know unless I'm focally aware,
Mm.
or if I
Well,
catch it on
typically, what have you
camera.
done?
If I catch it on camera, I
Jason.
think I seized to the right the one time I caught it on camera.
Okay, so that would be right, because if you say you have left temporal, that would be right. I see to the left because my tube is on my right.
No, but I was diagnosed with left anterior.
Okay.
That's
Hi, Jason.
that's where they found the epileptic format.
Hey, Kylie.
It is possible for focal or foci, whatever you want to call it, to change though.
Hey Jason, I got the icebreaker for you since you're just now getting me. The icebreaker today is, what is a goal you have but still have yet to achieve?
Could this be like a driving answer?
It can be anything. It doesn't have to be epilepsy.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So like, so like the one goal that I haven't done is like for me is for me to like explore all over Canada and and to take a drive over there and just tour for pretty much for the whole like for the whole month or two.
Yeah, I have no plans of driving anytime soon, but more power to you. I do have another one though, and I think I had this for Kevin or anyone with JME. That is what it says. And it says, I have a very stable JME, juvenile myoclonic epilepsy diagnosis. And the only times I ever have seizures are during the transition between sleeping and waking up. My last seizure before this past weekend was 3 years ago. My doctor told me that one thing I can do to reduce the risk of another seizure is to get up as soon as I wake up in the morning. instead of waking up, dozing off again, waking up again, etc. He explained that repeatedly being in that half awake state puts me in a higher risk zone. I was wondering if anyone else with JME has tried deliberately getting up quickly in the morning to avoid that sleep wake transition and whether it helped. Any experiences or tips would be appreciated.
In my case, that was pretty much dead on with me. That was the case. I could not wake up in the morning, and it was like chaos trying to. If I tried to go back to sleep in the morning, I would have a seizure, and yeah, it was just a nightmare. Um, I don't know if this person mentioned if they have myoclonics because JME is clonic, but uh, yeah. So for some reason, no one else. I can't find anyone else anywhere that could agree with me. I would eat something. I would wake up and eat something as soon as possible, like eggs, high protein thing. This is not the Atkins diet or keto or anything. I'm going to put this out there very clearly. It's not keto. I just ate something to get something in my stomach. And for some reason, that sort of calmed it down. But that's a band-aid. That was not a solution. Um, I had to find better medicines eventually. Pyramid was good, but Pyramid really messes with your head, you know. And just find uh, uh, a medicine that targets myoclonic and JME. I don't know why the food worked. The food always worked. I would wake up and eat something. Sometimes calmed it down. You explain it to me.
There's one comment. Oh, there's two comments here. One says, I have JME. I give myself time to wake up, take my meds right away. Mornings are the most likely time for seizures for me. Another comment here says, my tween has JME and, like you, would have tonic-clonics upon waking up or within 20 minutes of waking up if she gets up too fast. She has strict bed and wake up times with 2 alarms in the morning. First alarm wakes her up, but she can doze off until her second alarm 10 minutes later. Then she's chilling in her bed for 20 minutes before getting out of bed. We set this morning routine based off trial and error.
I think that's accurate for a lot of people with seizures. Waking up is like the really hard part. I don't know if it's because I have nocturnals too, but it's waking up is the really hard part. And like sometimes you get that feeling like something's not right.
Anybody taking oxycarbazepine yet?
I didn't take oxycarbazepine, but I took Tegatrol and Carbatrol, which are in the same family.
Tegretol is basically oxycarbazepine?
Yeah, I think both those were in the same family of oxycarbazepine.
Okay. I had something here about stopping oxycarbazepine. Would you know anything about stopping it?
May I say something?
Go ahead.
I was looking up, I Googled, can brain surgery cause epilepsy? And the answer is yes, but it says seizure. It doesn't say epilepsy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, epilepsy is a chronic condition.
But the answer was yes. So I don't know.
What was the conversation before this? What were you and Angel saying, Pookie?
Stopping oxycarbazepine. I got something here. It says, can, end quote, untreatable disable you to where you are nonverbal and can't interact with people. I saw this girl's mother's Facebook profile where they post videos of the daughter whom they say has epilepsy that is not treatable by medication. I tried to find some info, but they really don't post any explanation. I saw videos of the girl at like 10 years old, and she seemed like a normal kid. Now she's probably 20 or so and barely stands up by herself. Had to be carried everywhere, does not speak, and hardly responds to interaction. I didn't know epilepsy can disable you like that, not during attacks, but permanently. What is this called? I probably should not post her name here because of the rules. Right. Can epilepsy do that to you? Turn you nonverbal into where you can't.
Yeah, that might be a specific syndrome too. I feel like I read that somewhere in one of the types of epilepsy. But yeah.
Is it the epilepsy itself directly that they're talking about there, or is it after 20 years of epilepsy, of living with epilepsy, and maybe she's had some traumatic brain injury or something since then as a result of the epilepsy?
I don't know.
Because
It
that
might
might
be a brain injury that might have happened because of epilepsy.
that could definitely do that sort of thing. I know that my neurologist had said that epilepsy is not necessarily something that is degenerative in the same sense that people tend to think of when they hear the word. It's not dead set to like break you down and kill you, but when you have a seizure, each time that happens, it makes it easy. Well, when you have an epileptic seizure, it makes it each time it makes it easier for those electrical pathways to start that runaway activity again. So if that keeps happening up until the point where they reach status epilepticus, that's another scenario now that I'm just reaching.
Yeah.
When
Something on the lines of like how long I had my seizure. Yeah, that could definitely do it. Something like 6 hours long. That can induce a lot of brain damage, irreparable.
and oxygen deprivation as a result of, who knows what kind of, asphyxiation. They might have hypoxic brain injuries if they've, stopped breathing for certain amounts of time. Lots of scary stuff that we don't like to talk about. But I don't like to talk about, and I'm this projecting that onto all of you. I don't know. Feel free to disagree if I don't speak for everyone.
I didn't know that it could be untreatable. I didn't know that it can make you not be able to walk. Epilepsy itself. That's what the person made it sound like. But The first comment here says, I am nonverbal for a while after a seizure, and I have pretty bad aphasia, but I also have pretty severe epilepsy.
Absent seizures are nonverbal, but yeah.
Another comment here says, yes, it happened to me. It's called catatonia. Was told I needed to see a neurologist to get the gray matter looked at and get treatment, or something really bad was going to happen. I was 16, decided, end quote, no, I'm good. Several years later and 1 month of catatonia, unable to have any control over my brain or body, deteriorating to being stiff, unable to talk, move, just staring, pupils dilated, looking like a corpse. I was taken to the doctor, who hit me with high doses of clonazepam and made it stop. For that whole month, I felt extreme terror. It wouldn't stop, just extreme terror. Not fear, not panic, so much worse, but no one knew I was aware of my external environment. For a few weeks after my catatonia, I was let go. I had status epilepticus. Now I just take my meds and get the help I need.
It sounded to me like they were saying a full month of catatonic, nonverbal, high dose Klonopin and still terror. Like, that's intense. I don't think I've ever been absolutely terrified while on significant doses of clonazepam, ever.
Isn't that a rescue med?
Yeah, as needed. It doesn't kick in super quickly, but it lasts quite a bit longer than like midazolam. So
It is, and it's also a regular. In my case, was a regular med to take too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
As far
took
as
it
I
for
understand
a while too.
Sorry, James, would you repeat that?
I just said I took it for a while too. I don't remember exactly how long because I was on so many different ones over the last 15 years. So I don't remember. I could look it up on my medical records probably, but yeah, I took it at some point. I just don't remember how long.
Epilepsy
Yeah.
sucks when you start taking the stronger meds.
Yeah, I was on clonazepam daily for a while too, but my understanding is that it's less common to give Klonopin, uh, Klonopin daily versus clobazam or Valium or diazepam. Yeah, diazepam's generic Valium.
I think mines were they were scared of the clusters because that cluster lasted 6 hours. And they were like, you're taking it.
And that's one of the big strengths of clonazepam is that its effective half-life is just like 12 hours. So they give it to you, and then they give you a second dose, and then they give you a third dose, and you're gonna have it in your system for like the next 3 days following that third dose. So, yeah, for stopping a cluster, for preventing anything, any runaway activity when there's a significant concern. Yeah, I don't know. I like Klonopin. It's a good medication.
I would still be on it if I didn't have to take care of my daughter. Like, that's the one I said, look, I need to be conscious and I can't be on Excopri and Klonopin at the same time because that's just pretty much a living zombie.
But what if you just take it at nighttime?
I was taking I think I gotta look back, but I was taking the Excopri at nighttime only, but that has 24 hours. And then the Klonopin itself, it was too much. It was too much. Like you would know when you're just like pretty much a living zombie.
I got something. Anybody take Vimpat or Keppra? This is for you.
I took both of them before.
Those are the only two that I take.
Wow.
You're well covered
And
here.
actually, it's 8 o'clock.
I used to take Keppra.
I need to take both right now, but yeah, I take Keppra and Vimpat.
Kylie, your hands raised?
Yes, I took Vimpat. That was the only one I took. Well, one dose of Keppra, then I was on Vimpat.
Oh, hey, how about that? Okay,
I
perfect.
think they start everybody with Keppra.
Yeah.
I was not started on Keppra.
Me neither. I was started with Dilantin.
I have a history of mental health
Dilantin,
problems,
too.
so yeah, black box warning. They started me on Lamictal.
Yeah, like I started pretty much on like Keppra when I was at Florida State, pretty much.
Jason?
Yeah, just like right now I'm off. Yeah. So I said something.
I got something here for the Vimpat and Keppra subscribed. Or was it prescribed? Yeah. Anyhow, it says, just got started on Vimpat along with raised dose of Keppra. Is it normal to feel drunk on this medication? My head is spinning and I want to talk to everyone everywhere I go, which is totally not like me unless a couple of beers is in my system. Ha ha, which has been a while. Just got out the hospital and hope this effect wears off. Pretty sure my boyfriend is getting super annoyed with me, but I have only had 2 TC seizures in the last 4 days, which is a big improvement. I only read about Vimpat on here a little bit and just wondering, why is it like this? Vimpat or Keppra can talk about this. Or James, you take it.
Yeah, I take both. That's normal. Or I mean, well, not normal's not the word, but you know what I mean. Like that, it can happen when you're on both of those, and it's like a higher dosage, and it's after a seizure, especially. At least me personally, yeah, I feel like even when I'm a little off and haven't exactly had a seizure, I sometimes that's the only way I can explain it to other people is how I feel. When it's really hitting me, I'm just like, I feel like I'm drunk. Like I haven't even looked at a beer in like a month, but I still feel like I'm drunk right now. Like I don't know how else to explain it to somebody. Like
Is that from the Keppra or the Vimpat?
Well, no, it's for me it's a mixture because I take both.
Is that all you take?
Yeah, just those two.
Just Keppra and
I
Big Pet. Okay, gotcha.
For seizure, I take a separate one for a separate health issue that I have. But that it's something that shouldn't make a difference. But anyway, so yeah, when I take those two, I some days I feel like that. And then especially if I do grab a drink, it just makes it even worse. So the combination of those two, it's stupid that I drink, and that person probably shouldn't either. And I
Yeah, they
understand that
say.
it feels like they're drunk.
Yeah, they say don't mix alcohol with seizures.
Yeah, no, not at all. Yeah, I know what I do is stupid.
Self-deprecation is really only counterproductive. It's not stupid. It's a difficult trap to find yourself in. Addiction is not something to just, you know, yeah, nobody else has trouble with this. So the fact that I have this difficulty is stupid. It's like, no. I mean, I've gone through, I've been there. I've felt that, this is stupid. Everybody else in the world can just not drink. They can just stop, like, why is this that just, the only possible reason is that, um, you know, uh, it's a stupid decision that I keep making. And what type of person makes stupid decisions except a stupid person, was the whole line of reasoning that I would go through. And it's self-defeating to be dwelling on kicking yourself like that. Um, you're not stupid. Like, really, genuinely, you are not stupid. Um, and I don't appreciate you calling my friend stupid. All right? You get that?
I didn't call anybody else stupid.
No, my friend. My friend. Right? You're
Oh,
saying that's
myself. Okay,
stupid.
I
Yeah,
get,
sorry. I
yeah.
thought I was trying to be
Thank
witty
you.
there,
Okay.
but yes. No,
Well,
I
thank you.
mean, we're friends. I don't like hearing this about you.
Thank you for that. No, I just
Like,
like, I mean,
it's
I
it
literally, like, I'm riding my bike to the store to, like, grab another can, and I'm just like, fuck, I know I shouldn't do this today. I don't have the fucking money for it. This is stupid. And I still go and like buy one, and then it's just a dumb move. I know it's dumb. I know it's a dumb
Well,
decision. I guess I'm not saying that I'm stupid. I just know it's a dumb decision. And
what Mark is trying to say is stay away from the depressive stuff.
yeah,
Stay away from the depressive type of thinking, because it can be worse with our type of medicines and stuff.
oh, for sure, for sure. And I'm sure that's like a little bit of the problems that I have, is that I still do that here and there, and like I should just stop. Just if I just spent that amount of time focused on my health stuff,
Yeah.
stuff
You already
probably
have
be a lot better.
pancreas issues, and you don't want to add an SSRI to that.
Yeah, I'm slowly getting there. I mean, I am getting better. It used to be a lot worse, or at least I used to have a lot more each day compared to the last couple
I
of weeks.
mean,
So getting better.
progress.
But
Progress
yeah,
is incredible. Progress is not easy.
Anything cold
You
turkey is tough, so
cold turkey is dangerous,
yeah,
especially in this situation. But
yeah, health
really,
wise. I got
um,
I got what I'm doing. I'm taking a like a family vacation in middle of March. Like around my birthday, just happens to be like spring break at the school that I'm working at as well.
hey,
So I'm
nice.
kind of like that's my goal, is just to be like done, good to go, off everything by then. So I'll do it. I got about a month. I know I can do it. I'm fine.
Hey,
I'm trying to make it one
it's
more month seizure free.
if
One more month seizure free, and make it to
Yeah,
March.
no seizure, no alcohol. I'm still I'm still gonna like bring my vape and my gummies with me. That's always gonna stay with me.
I
But
mean,
the other stuff is more harmful.
some things just aren't problems, right?
Yeah.
Other things, yeah. Um, well,
And
that's
obviously, bring my meds with me, and I keep up on that. I'm not that stupid.
yes, yes, yes.
I have alarms on my phone. It doesn't matter how much other stuff I have. I have the alarm on my phone, and I still take my meds every single morning and every single night. So
Good, good. Yeah, you got a plan, it sounds like. You do you have like uh taper plan set out to uh like ration out or something? Is there a schedule, or is it just kind of a free form goal between now and then you're gonna quit?
oh, for the drinking?
Yeah. If you don't
I
mind
I
my,
I'm yeah, no, that's fine. No, I've already finished what I have for the evening. I
well, no, I
Yeah.
mean, your goal was to be done with everything by the time you get to your family vacation, right? Or be done with your quitting of the alcohol, or did I misunderstand?
Uh yeah, no. Yeah, I was trying to just be good for that. Like I might have like, one or two drinks or something while I'm there, just for, recreation, just because I'm with the family. But I mean, yeah, I'm already like way cutting back. Like I said, it's for me at least. I don't know. It was just 2 beers. I mean, I don't know. To maybe some people that sounds like a lot. To me, that doesn't sound like much. But
No,
um,
that's practically
but but
nothing.
yeah, by 8:30, that's not doesn't seem like very much. I'm just sorry. I don't know what everybody thinks of that, but everybody can judge as they want. That's fine.
No judgment. No, no
So
judgment.
I'm not judging.
I am the last person to be in
no, I know you guys don't. I
to
know none of you guys
judge.
really do. We all talk about our like most open our
Well,
medications and
no,
our other
I'm just
recreational stuff. So
I'm just,
yeah, that's why I don't feel like
if
you know
you need, if you ever want to talk stuff, alcohol stuff, if it's tough or whatever, and if even if you just want to vent or something, if it's somebody who's been through the ringer and you know loves
yeah.
you,
I mean, honestly,
wants
if
you the
there was
best for
another
you,
one, if if there was another one sitting on the floor next to me, I would definitely drink it. But so I mean that's my mindset, but I don't have one, so I won't, obviously. But yeah, it's tough here and there, but
I mean, that's
Mark is a great
something to be said
I'll
to,
I'll live for a while.
knowing yourself well enough to know that, if you have it available, that you will not exercise that moderation there. So a lot of people thought that they could have it around and like,
Yeah, and
I
that's why
could
I'll
I
just
could
buy
buy
like
a 12
certain.
pack and only drink, these the one a night, or one becomes two, becomes the whole 12 pack.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's my
but
problem. Is like, oh, I'll just buy this, and I'll have it, for tomorrow as well, and then it just becomes, oh, I already have this amount. That's how much I'm gonna have tonight. It's yeah, kind of like, I don't know who all was here the other night, but yeah, like Kevin and I were talking about, it's yeah, it's either, 0 or 100. There's not an in between. Unfortunately, that's, yeah, my, personality with most things. And it, yeah, carried over into alcohol. So it's either, yeah.
would your family not be understanding of you deciding not to drink in that, environment, that setting with them? Would it
Oh, they
bring
have no clue. They have virtually no clue.
they have, I'm sorry?
I said they have no clue that that I drink,
Oh, that you drink at all?
or at least this much. Yeah, no, especially with my other health issues. It's something they don't even consider that I would do, and I generally hide it from them. So
Okay.
it's a whole,
Hmm.
yeah, it's a whole thing for me. It's
So
stupid,
it's kind
it's
of important
ignorant,
to get it
yeah,
well.
it's something I shouldn't even consider doing, let alone the fact that I actually do it. So
Hmm.
I don't even know why I'm admitting this to another human being, but
It's good to
It's good to
but
get it
you
out.
guys are here, you're listening,
admit this
so
kind of stuff. I've always found that, keeping stuff inside only makes it
sounds
only
good.
makes
Sounds
it
good, Kylie.
more
Wait, what did you say?
difficult to confront.
Uh,
Sorry, you'd like to move on, right?
Long story short, a salsa recipe for you.
Oh, hey, cool. Yeah, I've got one here about Lamictal XR versus IR, but I don't know if we have any here currently on Lamictal, and
no, I
anybody,
take the
much less
Motrigine.
anybody who's been on both. So, but that seemed like an interesting question. And then there was another one about sleep deprivation. Can sleep deprivation cause epilepsy? I,
Hell
I,
yeah.
I don't know if it
No.
can cause epilepsy, but it can
it can
trigger a
trigger
seizure.
seizures in epileptics, but can it
Yeah.
cause an otherwise healthy person to become epileptic? I don't know. I haven't read the entire, I mean, it's only like, do you want me to read it? Just see the post. It's only
Yeah,
like
it sounds.
it's only 3 paragraphs.
One
We
thing
can
I was
just
gonna
jump
say real
into it.
quick is
You're awesome.
are there things you can do like as a parent, like to your child as a kid, and you can be like, this will make you avoid getting epilepsy, or is that just something you have no choice if you get it or not?
Some things are no choices. Some things are genetics.
So, yeah, and some things are just accident, like your case, you know. Oh, well, I guess in that sense that yeah, there are things that can be done to protect your child. Um, put their backpack on underneath their coat when you send your 6-year-old child out to go cross the street on their way to school. That could save them a lot worse fate. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I told you guys the story about how my, it doesn't run in my family, but how my grandmother got it.
How'd she get it? I don't remember.
Did you? Yeah, I was gonna say, did you? I don't recall.
Was that the one where she fought a wars? I don't remember.
No, no. So okay, so she was 14 years old. She was born in 1918, so this is, like long, long time ago. She was at like a musical event, and Coca-Cola, soda came in glass bottles. Somebody thought it would be funny to just throw, their soda bottle into the crowd, and the one person it happened to hit was my grandmother, right in the head. It knocked her out instantly, and a day later she had a seizure, and then she continued to have them, all the way through her life. She never had a driver's license. She had, seizures up until she passed, and when she was 89. So from what, 14, yeah, like 14 years old till her passing, she had him her entire life. So it wasn't like a genetic thing. It's not a family thing for me at least, but that's how she got him. That a super random way to have it happen, right? Just a one time like head injury, and then you have to deal with it for the rest of your life.
Kind of off topics. My grandma was born in 1918 as well as your grandmother, but she lived to be 98. 99. She was born in 1918 and she passed 2018. Or no, 2017. She was almost 100. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was dope.
I
She didn't really talk much for the last 15 years. She wasn't. The dementia had taken over for the last
Yeah,
17.
same with mine for the last couple of years. The last time I saw her, we walked into the room, and my dad goes, "Oh, hi, good to see you, Mom." And she goes, Wait, who are you?" Like, to my dad, her own son. So basically, then my dad looks at my mom and was like, "Yeah, look, get them out of the room." So then my mom took me and my sister out of the room. Funny, not funny. Sorry. That's just how I'm dealing with it. But yeah, same thing. Dementia. Yeah, got there toward the end, and she didn't recognize us, and should have, lived too long for what her mind could take, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you. Yeah, but yeah, but the years lived till 99. When if you don't mind me asking, when did she pass away? How long did you get to see her?
Oh, say that again.
I just said how long did you get to be with her? When did she pass away? Your grandmother?
He passed in 2017.
Oh wow.
I was
Mine
there until I was there when it happened.
wow.
We waited. We waited, and they were like, she's gonna pass within the next few days, maybe 5 days. I think they told us 5 to just to make us feel good, but it was like 3. Actually, it might have been 2. But yeah, they were just like her breaths were slowing down. And then I think later on, after they had told us 5 days, they called us back and told us 3. And it happened to be 2. I was up late. I don't know why that night. And then I remember the nurse coming out of the room and she said she's dead. Well, she was screaming that she's dead, and no one was really coming out of their rooms. So then I called my cousin because he was in his room asleep, and I was like, she's dead. And he came out and he was like, all right. And we just went about our life. I put on Facebook that grandmother passed. Well, actually, I just put it's time for the people who did know. Her bed into the hearse. I took her out of the hearse into the church, out of the church into the hearse, and into the grave. I got to do all those. Yeah. Yeah. How you guys doing?
Good. Tired.
You guys
Realizing,
want to take it in now?
yeah, I got this. Just got the
Thank you for sharing that, Pookie.
heartbreak.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
thank
problem.
you. That was incredibly personal. It was an honor to be hearing that from you.
Thing about it is, like I said, I got to take her out of her bed once she died and put her on the stretcher and put her into the thing, the hearse. I got to even help put her in the bag. Not that's a
Body
big thing, but
bag?
yeah. Huh?
The body bag?
Yeah. She had wrote her will maybe 30 years ago. So her casket was ready. It was pink and it was shiny. And yeah, it was tones of pink, one darker shade and one lighter. And yeah, they knew they were coming to get her. They were ready. Like, yeah, her stuff's already paid for. So yeah, when we called, they were like, all right, we got a place for her. Came and got her. And she actually stayed there all day, which is very not going to be on the internet. She was there all day. I remember coming back and coming home and like, you guys still haven't called the ambulance or anything? And no one called anyone. And I was like, what is going on here? And they were
Did
waiting for
everybody
all the
assume
family.
somebody else had called or
No one
something?
had called. She had been sitting there since like the morning she passed until like late in the afternoon. Yeah, I got there. It was like no one's called anybody. Um, yeah, I had to close her mouth and fold her hands
Oh,
when
wow.
she was
That's
basically in what is it called, rigor. Yeah, it was hard to fold her hands and put them on her lap instead of taking them her they were in front of her chest. They weren't in the right place. Wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, but it wasn't easy. Really awkward. Rigor
Yeah,
Mortis is rough. I had to take a shirt and put it around her chin and tie it on top of her head so her mouth would stay shut. And I had to close her eyes. All my cousins were afraid to do these things when we could have just really just called the police and they would have came and got her. She
Yeah,
was
county
banned.
coroner come.
The coroner didn't come. We called the place. Is that the coroner that come gets her in the hearse?
Yeah, the county coroner is the one who comes and takes the body and
Oh,
at least I think that maybe they don't do that when there is no criminal or anything. Maybe they don't need to.
the city where I'm from, everybody knows the guy. He's an old creepy guy, they used to say, because he would always tell people, "I'll see you soon."
The mortician.
Yeah, he's
Is
the
that it?
mortician.
Yeah,
Yeah, works at the mortuary. It's actually named after him. But yeah, he used to always tell people, "I see you soon." Because yeah, of course he's going to be the one being your mortician. And eventually he died, and now his son is saying that same thing.
It's actually kind of funny.
And we didn't call the cops or anything. We just called them, and they came and got her. They asked if we called the cops or anything. And we're just like, so and so passed. They were like, okay, we'll come get her at this time. Then they came and picked her up. And like I said, I got to help out. It was real special. Putting her in the bag. Then put the bag onto the stretcher. Then I got to wheel it down the hallway. Yeah.
the
Good
the
time.
use of the phrase "got to" seems a little odd to me. You got to help put the body in the bag. You got to wheel it down there. Like I don't know. I would have had to. Got to sounds like it was. I don't know. Was it exciting? Were you enjoying it
It
or looking
was
forward to
kind of
it?
was. He asked me, he was like, "You want to push it down the hallway and push it outside?" And I was like, "Sure." And yeah,
Huh.
it did feel special.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, it is an honor to be a pallbearer in a funeral, to be responsible for transporting your close family members' remains.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah,
grandfather.
I get it. It seemed weird at first, but you brought me around to it.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, because you could also allow someone to just throw her in a bag, and carry her out and throw her in the
roll
back
her
of
in
a
a
hearse,
bag. Oh,
or you can do it
wow.
yourself.
Well, if that's the alternative, I would.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
decided I'm gonna help out, and we're gonna get this in there, and yeah, it felt good. It felt good just being able to do it and being able to have that story. And all the family stood there and watched me do it. They thought nothing of it. It was a big thing for me.
I got to carry my grandmother's ashes from the reception out to the hearse. It was transporting them to the final location they had selected to scatter their ashes. But yeah, my I don't remember what family member carried my grandfather's ashes, but I carried my grandmother, and that was. Who is this?
Isn't scattering ashes considered littering?
No. I mean,
No?
if some asshole wants to try to make that argument, I challenge them to show the harm produced by the ashes. Show any of the ashes. What's the evidence that I even scattered any ashes?
Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Oh my
Vaguely, it's kind of.
that's my grandparents' wedding picture. That's the insane dress that my grandmother wore.
That is.
I have the
that wa-
actual I have the actual print photograph of it, but that's the one on my phone. But that's my grandmother and my grandfather.
must
That
have
was
taken
1940
Maternal or fraternal?
1943 on my father's side. So it would be my last name's Gluth.
Fraternal.
It would be the
paternal.
Gluth side. So yeah, my grandmother was full Mexican and my grandfather was full German. Well, Prussian, which at the time was Prussian, but is now
Well,
Poland. I'm not going to go
Gotcha.
through the whole World War II history, but yeah, we'll say German to make it simple.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Prussians of World
But,
War One was kind of.
So that was them. That was yeah. The grandfather was the one that they said got. The doctor made the mistake on the operating table, and then everybody's body is different, and we're not doctors.
Please take medication as prescribed.
Please take your medication as prescribed.
I'm about to go to bed.